Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gamers of all ages, welcome to Austin, Texas. How you doing this morning, Trey?
One. I don't know. I'm getting after it, man. The way that they hit the ground running today was impressive. It's not something I've ever seen in all of my years of doing this.
I'm a fan.
They said they were starting at 10, and it is 10,
it's
and
10,
they're going. They're
and we're
waiting
going.
on us.
They're waiting on us. Right now, we are actually holding up the stream table. So, guys, we are not going to spend a lot of time dithering. We are going to dive right into this. Appreciate you guys joining us, tuning in here to spend your day with us, watching some Star Wars Unlimited. I know there's a big sector qualifier going on in Paris, but that's limited, right? You don't want to see limited. I mean, it's fun, but construct is more interesting, right? So why don't we dive right into this game? Let's meet our players here in round one in Austin. On the left-hand side of your screen, and I'll fix that camera view. This is Oscar. Oh, I haven't updated.
That's West Brown,
never mind,
ladies and gentlemen.
So clearly, I have some problems to fix here because we're scrambling early.
We're like normally have 30 or 40 minutes left to go at this point.
Why don't we just turn these guys loose and let's just start calling the game?
Yeah. And we got the names right. Is that Oscar?
The names are correct here, but I have some back-end work to do with the overlays that I have not done.
Okay.
Because we were scrambling to get going, so I will set that up and get that going here in just a minute. Now, other thing that's irritating, the base did not update correctly. That is a 25 HP base.
So the judges have graciously offered these gentlemen a couple extra minutes since that we were the ones holding things up.
Nope, did that wrong.
We going?
Yeah, I think they're going.
Are we going?
I don't know. Are we?
You're mumbling into the mic. I'm trying to talk about the game.
I'm trying to get things fixed up correctly. There we go.
Everything.
Okay. Sorry.
All right, here we go. Well, now they've got to figure out which side is which. One of them space. You can't have space on ground. There we go.
So your matchup, briefly, I suppose I should talk about this. This is your matchup, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking at Bosk and Pilot Luke. I'm a big fan of this, and you can already see that two of my cameras have failed for the morning, which I'm a huge fan of. So, yeah, I got to work on that.
Okay.
At least the overhead camera is working, and that's the most important view that we need.
So they've given these guys a couple of extra minutes because they were waiting on us to get going. I don't think either one of them's really going to need it, Wes. I see lots of red things flying around, and red doesn't take time.
I find it unlikely that a game with Tarkintown in it is going to have a problem going to time.
Probably not.
I really feel like that's not going to be an issue.
And they're just building up and go, ooh, that is a pretty Kylo's fighter. It's the here we go.
All right, let's get caught up here. So we had a little green Squadron A-Wing action coming in. And then, goodness, Trey, here's a card I haven't seen in a hot minute. That is
rich reward. That's rich reward.
That's a rich reward.
So when you kill that thing, you get to take the bounty you get to give an experience token to each of up to 2 units. So I'm going to guess. Oh, the lights are off. Eyes adjusting. I'm old. So we spoke with Michael before the tournament. He came in, introduced himself. Apparently, Wes is evangelizing other games when this is not enough for you. And Michael said he was looking at the metagame, and he just saw all of these bountied units that come with bounties, the kind of undercosted units with bounties. And he was like, I'm just going to play Bosk and try and see if I can get some value off of what these guys are doing.
I think there's value in this kind of a meta call right now. You're seeing a lot of Cartel Turncoat, right? A lot of yellows, cheap yellow space. A lot of the Han 4 space decks run that unit. You occasionally see it in Kazuda as well. And here we go. We're going to see Tarkintown activated early following that Bosk ping, and that's going to pick up some XP here for the Kylo's TIE Silencer.
So we lost an HK unit on Michael's side, and I didn't see how we lost it. It was a 4 health.
What I think happened.
Oh, he shot it. He shot it with Luke. I see what it is.
I think the indirect damage from the Y-wing attack went there, and then Luke took care of it when he swung in.
Yeah, I think that would have been. I think that's a slight misplay on Michael. Oscar picked up a little advantage there because Luke, that particular Luke, is not super well known in the metagame, and so Michael didn't grok that he was going to be able to get that 4th point of damage in. And he lost. It was a big hitter there that he lost. It would have probably done, 6 or 7, 8 points of damage throughout the game. A little bit on the back foot for Michael. Oscar picking up a little advantage here. Oh, that's the leader, red leader. So when he puts a pilot on there, he gets to make an X-Wing token. We might see some X-Wing tokens here in a minute. Now, he did have to pay full value for that red leader. That particular red leader says, I know because I play that Poe deck, and I play this card a lot. For every pilot and every piloted vehicle you have, so like if you have your pilot can either be on the ground or driving something, it gets one cheaper, just like it said there on the screen. So oftentimes you get to play that for like as a 2-drop later in the game.
One of my favorite cards in the game, ladies and gentlemen, Pilot Vader out of JTL, coming in on the Kylo's tie. Big Bada Vader. I love that.
Bada boom.
Big Bada boom. A lot of impact. That is one of the most high-impact pilots you can play. I love playing that card. I particularly love it in Vader 1 right now, right? We have access to that card still to go with Vader 1, but sadly, Vader himself will be rotating out of the game soonish. Okay.
Let's see what's going on. We've got a board advantage still over here to Michael, but as soon as that Luke flipping is it's going to cause a lot of pain here in a moment. It's been a while since I've seen Luke. Could you pop him up on the screen real quick again?
Certainly. Let's take a quick peek at Luke.
6 or more. When you flip him over, he does crazy things when he's piloting ships. Because he's the hero of Yavin.
He's incredibly strong when you actually get him to pilot. We're not quite there yet. We're going to see Poe Dameron come into the ground arena here. A lot of JTL cards here in a pilot-centric deck, as you would expect for Oscar.
He's going to get another one. He plays that Poe Dameron, and Poe Dameron makes his own X-Wing. And then Poe Dameron lets you play him on the ground and then pop him over to be on something in space. And by putting him on the red leader, he's going to get a second X-Wing here. That's pretty cool.
That's exactly how it should work, is my understanding, based on the red leader text. Let's pull it up again just to make sure we're interpreting this card correctly. So he made the X-Wing for Poe, and when a pilot upgrades attaches him, create an X-Wing token. So that one play, he generates 2 quick X-Wing units out of that.
And
Michael coming in with one of my favorite cards that I'm going to miss when it rotates out. Yeah. Big aggression here.
I don't know what the morph creature is doing there.
So they're faking an X-Wing token. He only has the one X-Wing token.
I'm kidding. How do you have one X-Wing? You play the red leader, you have one. Come on, man.
That's probably the first time he's ever actually gotten it to work that way.
And it died immediately. That's so sad.
Yeah, it is sad. But that aggro card is exactly the kind of reason that you play double red. Like, I'm going to miss that card. It has so much utility in double red decks, and I love double red. All right, now I got the player cameras back working again. Let's have a look at the hand cameras. Ooh, what are we doing? We're going boss to base here.
Come on now. Oscar's being a gentleman over there, but I'll get a little bit cross with people if they reach over and start touching my stuff.
Okay. So we've got 2 more from the crack shot and what should be 7 out of Vader. He's going to ping it. He's going to ping it 1 with Vader's, ping one of the X-Wings with Vader's text, and then I think he's putting, should be 9 more to base here.
So we've got a 3 from the Kylo ship. We've got a +1 from the token, from the upgrade
token. And then 3
and
more from the pilot.
From the pilot. So that's a total of 7 from the Kylo. And then
2 more from the Crackshot V-Wing.
Michael's being extremely helpful here, but come on, let's
So by my count, we should be at 16 damage on. They're at 17 on. I'll take it. I might have been off 1 somewhere. No, there we go. I had it right. 17 on. Yeah, 16 health remaining. There we go. So Michael,
you got that 33-point base. What's 16 and 17?
33.
There you go.
Yep. Michael out to an early lead here with Boss Tarkentown. A larger space presence than I think I would have anticipated out of a Bosk deck, but he's absolutely making it work. Now, Luke's going to come into that space arena this round. We are going into the 6 resource turn, so it's going to be probably a strong turn for Oscar, depending on what he does with his 6 resources this round. He is on the button, always where you want to be on your leader resource turn. On your leader deploy turn. Ooh, another big play here out of Oscar. We're getting rid of Vader Pilot. No, that's the wrong card, but I'll pull it up in a minute. But yeah, that's the disabling vehicle. I hit the button next to disabling the disabling Fang Fighter. There we go.
Anybody who was sitting around waiting for us to jump in, I think this is what they want to see, the hitch and the get-alongs, the little bit of getting back into the groove of broadcasting.
Yeah, it has been a minute. Chat said something about it's been a long time since I've done this. It has been a hot minute since we did a PQ. The last PQ I did was the first week of October back in Lubbock.
21.
Bosk swings in for 4 more.
That's an interesting choice on his part. I would think that if you were in Michael's shoes, you'd be wanting to get those
I would be,
space units out
yeah.
of the way.
So in Michael's shoes, what I probably would have done there would have been to clean up the clean X-wing, which is where I expect Luke to deploy, which is exactly what's happening. I probably would have gone ahead and thrown my little forged starfighter into it right there.
Well, I don't think you want to play defense here, but I do think Luke is about to kill a bunch of your space units, so you want to get those attacks in first.
Exactly. Well, and you also want to control where he deploys. So now you've got to deal with 1 more HP on Luke. Whereas if you forced him to deploy to the ready X-wing that you've already got 1 damage on, you could have.
That's true if that's what you're trying to do. But
I'm
given
just
that
saying.
Oscar's already at 21, I think Michael's just trying to hit his base before Luke can hit a attack a second time.
Well, that's fair. And we also don't know what Michael has in his hand. He's got all of his resources available. He didn't resource this round. That's noteworthy. He is going to continue to push base damage here.
Yeah, you want to push. You're Michael. You're close enough. You want to push the base damage through. Try to get this in. But see, if he had attacked with one of the other 2 ships, he might have gotten another.
If Oscar's swing into base here, I think that's a mistake. But that's what he's doing. He's going to go ahead and I think he could have taken out 2 starfighters there. He could have traded easily into that forged and killed the Kylo's tie there. But instead, he goes to base for what should be 6.
All right, but he made Michael think about having to deal with Luke instead of just pushing. Michael's only 8 damage from winning, and that starfighter that he threw away right there, the crack shot, that was a quarter of what he needed left to do.
Yeah. The X-wing going to base here is also, I think, a bit of a surprise. I don't think I would have done that, but
no, I think Oscar scared Michael in that attack. I think I definitely would have. In Oscar's shoes, I would have expected Michael to keep throwing his dudes into my base, but instead Oscar went after Michael's base, and Oscar going after Michael's base made Michael think that Oscar thinks he can race him.
Could be.
And I'm not sure I'm not sure that was a winning strategy unless he knows something that I don't. All right, he's playing a salvage, so he's going to get one of his spaceships back.
He's going to get something back with a damage on it. It looks like he's going to bring back the Y-wing.
Yeah.
Solid call. That'll help him make up some ground possibly. Michael's sitting on an aggression. He's going to use that to burn Luke for 4 damage and then draw a card.
See, that is one thing he could have done, but if he'd have thrown both of those ships into Oscar's base, then he could have just claimed and won the game.
Right. Could have claimed right there and Bosk takes care of it.
And then Bosk finishes the game off.
Yep.
Oh, well.
I think Michael's still firmly in the driver's seat here. I think he has the most direct path to a win, but he might have been able to pull it out this turn. He follows things up with a Dengar into the ground arena, the old cheapo 1-cost Dengar out of Shadows.
Making things a little bit tougher on himself.
Yep. He does draw into some decent stuff in his hand there. Let's have a look at both players' hands for a minute. Okay, I've got to position these cameras a little differently, but I'll work on that.
I do believe Michael drew another Kylo's TIE fighter. I did see that.
He does have another. Yeah, he drew a Kylo's tie and something else in there. Looks like a Death Mark. No, he resourced the Kylo's tie. He kept a TIE bomber and a Death Mark.
A Death Mark.
I think the early pressure from Michael here is gonna do Oscar in. I have a hard time envisioning because Oscar's at least 2 turns from being able to seal this game up, but well, Michael only has to swing with Bosk twice. That's it. Two leader attacks and we're there.
But you've got 9 damage coming from, well, now 3 more. So you got 12 damage coming here from Oscar. So he's on the verge of being that close anyway.
Yeah.
And then, all right, so we're
going to put a Death Mark onto the X-Wing, which then Dengar allows it to just instantly die.
Yep. And he's going to draw some cards. Again, this feels extraneous. Michael could just go win the game, man. This is what I tell.
Well, I think he's looking for like maybe a daring raid or something to kind of help seal the deal. In fact, it looks like he's drawn into 2 daring raids, if I'm reading his hand correctly. And Bosk plus 2 daring raids will win him the game this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
We did get 4 card draws out of that. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah.
He drew 4 cards.
Because Bosk is on the board. There we go. Yep, 15 damage on for Michael. 10 HP remaining for player 2 on the right-hand side of your screen. 2 from Dengar leaves Oscar with only 6 HP remaining.
Not sure what Oscar can do at this point. We've got to get one hit in with Bosk, and then one Daring Raid ends the
Yep.
game.
Bosk and a Daring Raid will seal this up for Michael, and that death mark. Open fire coming in on Bosk. You better swing with Bosk now before he finds another way to get rid of him. And he does.
Oscar's just hoping he can do something.
Michael should win the game on his next action.
Yeah, Oscar's going to get some damage.
Oscar's going to take some, looks like 4 more to base here out of this Y-Wing attack.
1 damage from the attack and then 3 indirects.
3 more from the indirect.
So
In theory, he could also soak up the indirect on Dengar. He's not going to need Dengar. But he
well,
also knows he doesn't need anything else other than the Daring Raid in his hand, and that's the game. Game 1 going to Michael, going to Boss Tarkentown with a meta choice here. Game 1 in Austn. Put the Daring Raid up so you guys. Most people know what that card is, but I always like to be consistent. There we go. All right, so these guys now get a chance to go do sideboard things. While they're doing that, I am going to fix up a couple of other odds and ends here. Let's see. I didn't ask where they are both from. I'm going to assume Oscar is from Austn, but I'll go ask him in a moment.
Just put Earth in there. They're both from Earth, as far as we know.
The good news is that, hey, I know what round it is, and everybody's record is 0-0, so that's easy.
What an interesting deck box over there for Michael.
What?
Yeah, he had a little – he's got what looks like just a standard SWU deck box, whose name I can't remember. But then he's got this little sleeve, almost like one of them little credit card wallets, but it's got like some logos on it, and it's specifically for the sideboard. Okay.
All right, Trey, while these guys do a little sideboarding, I'm going to go try to – I think the table mic is turned off, and I can go fix that. That's a simple button to push. Entertain the audience for me, and I'll be back in about 60 seconds.
Well, I can't – you don't have the camera on me. I can't do, like, dancing and waving.
No, you can't do dancing and waving, but what you can do is just talk. Talk about the match. Talk about what you think these guys might be sideboarding, Trey.
I don't know what they're sideboarding. I mean, it's –
either. You tell me, buddy. I'll be right back.
They're doing a lot of thinking here for the sideboard. This is maybe they're pulling out. There's some. Maybe they have a couple cards main deck that are specifically for control to kind of bust through. Maybe they've got something that busts through a Sentinel or something, and they're pulling those out to get more aggressive. Oscar's going to be on the play here, so he'll go first. Well, that usually will change an aggressive matchup. I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay, we should have player audio now. Well, we don't yet, but I'll go work on that in the background. All right, there we go. All right, now I'm glad I asked because Oscar is, in fact, from San Antonio and not Austn. Antonio. There we go. So now when I push this button, it does some shenanigans. Yep.
I love Michael's sleeves. Those are some of the prizes you get at the larger event prize walls.
All right. Now,
really nice sleeves.
Now I can do this. There's our head-to-head. There we go. Outstanding, ladies and gentlemen. So now I can go back and we can introduce our players here briefly. So there's our matchup screen. On the left-hand side of your screen, of course, you've already met Oscar. He is from San Antonio. The camera's a little crooked. I'll have to fix that later, but not right now.
He got to drive very fast on the way here.
Yeah, he did, coming right up 130, I bet.
Yep.
That's what I would have done. And on the right-hand side of your screen, of course, there is Michael. And I'll have to work on that hand camera position. I don't like that being in my way. I'll fix that later. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, let's get back to the good stuff.
So we've got
getting lined up for game 2.
Oscar's ready to go. Oscar was happy with his draw. He put his 2 resources down. He's ready to rock. Michael needed a little bit more help. He was not a fan of his opening 6.
Okay.
Shuffled them back up. Let's see if these are any better.
Okay. Now,
I've got a bounty, an aggression. 2 bounty. Oh, no, that's a arm.
All right. Now they can hear player audio, but we can't. How irritating. I'll have to something else I've got to work on. Why can we not hear this?
One day you'll figure all this out.
I know, right? Well, I've had this set up before, but I've slowly I make adaptations and kind of changes. Oh, wait, I think I know what to do. Maybe? No. Maybe? No. I'll work on it. Anyhow, But this is definitely something. The setup is always evolving, right? I'm definitely always changing things. Sorry, I got your cable there, didn't I? My apologies.
Just jerked my head down.
Yeah,
Right.
sorry about that. We should talk about the game. What did we do here? He played a guild target onto what was on Anakin's interceptor.
We got an Anakin's interceptor that got a bounty that immediately got shot by Bosk, and then
Tarkintown, and it was a guild target, so it put 3 damage.
Yep.
Onto
so he got the big
Data
bounty out of that one because he happened to play a unique unit.
Yep. A busy first turn here for Michael on the right-hand side of your screen.
Now let's see if he can pull off the Holy Grail play with your TIE Bomber there, putting a Vader on him.
Vader on TIE Bomber is one of the best plays you can open with in Red Villain. I love it because the unit can't be taken down, and it can't be Fel the Dragon.
Right.
You have to interact with the unit in some fashion to kill it.
But he does not have that.
He does not, unfortunately, which is unfortunate. But that is one of my favorite openings. I absolutely love that opening. However, Oscar
start a Luke's X-wing, whatever it is, red 5.
Yep, strong unit of his own here.
It's a strong unit, but on the other, you have to deal the first point of damage to do the 2 damage.
Yep.
And so by not having something that can like crash into the TIE Bomber, he's not going to be able to kill it immediately.
Yep.
Oscar's distributing some indirect here from this bomber. He's got 2 on the on the X-wing and 1 on his base.
Okay. So he spreads the love around a little bit, which is exactly the kind of thing that Michael probably loves to see. Now he can't ping. He can't ping Bosk. He doesn't have a bounty on it. Now there we go. I was like, "What are you doing?"
Yep. So Oscar made kind of a smart play there. He, in case you might not have noticed, he left 2 health on his X-wing just because he knew that Michael might be playing a bounty, which would then get killed by Bosk if he tried to load it all onto the X-wing. Now, Oscar's going to have to attack immediately because Bosk will kill that thing instantly if he doesn't.
Yeah, Oscar's first action, if he wants anything out of this X-wing, he's going to either have to put a pilot on it.
He could put a pilot
or
on it.
he's going to have to swing with it. Like a Poe pilot would not be a bad choice right here.
If he puts a Poe pilot on it, if he puts any sort of pilot on it, he's going to walk right into an aggression here.
I mean, possibly.
No, there is. We've seen it in Michael's hand.
Well, we know he's in his deck, and I think that's the trick, right?
We saw it in his opening hand.
Okay, I haven't looked that close.
I've been clicking around.
I've been busy.
You've been busy, and I'm watching cards.
Yes.
I drove all this way because I wanted to watch cards.
I'm glad we're having this chat.
And he gets the pilot.
He does. He comes in with the bigs.
So that's going to kill the TIE Bomber. Unless he deals with it, that's going to kill the TIE Bomber in one swing.
He can trade into the bomber for free, essentially.
So now Michael has to make a choice.
But
he had one in his opening hand. I don't see him snap playing an aggression here, and I don't see a 2. Oh, he doesn't have one.
No, he
did have one in his opening hand.
What is he
I guess he
sitting on in there?
Now Oscar,
he's got to stay on target and something else. Okay.
Okay, so
he's the droid missile platform.
He's given up the TIE. Interesting.
TIE Bomber, yeah, I think I would have gone ahead and swung with the TIE Bomber there before I played the missile platform myself.
Just wanted to make sure.
Missed an attack.
Now, he has an opportunity here. He's going to go ahead and ping it. I don't think I would have bothered. I think I would have claimed right there because he could have opened next turn by just trading the platform and getting some indirect damage on the base.
Oscar
has
3 resources left to play something.
Oh, so he knows then that there's going to be something else coming.
Action.
That's fair. Yep.
And then by doing this, Michael
that's a good point.
Can smoke that X-wing in one shot with Bosk.
Yep. But I still think Michael needs to claim here. He's only got 1 resource standing. If he claims here,
it's a May. You don't have to kill it. Oh, he could kill the bounty.
He can kill the death mark.
He can kill the death mark.
So that's a big deal. That prevents the ping from going off.
That prevents the Bosk ping.
Now Michael,
so we'll put another one on.
Now Michael has to replace that bounty with another one.
But he is going to lose the well. I don't know if he probably lose the droid.
I don't know, man. If I'm Oscar, I'm going base here.
You think so?
Yeah.
All right.
For sure.
Because you've got one ping from Bosk is going to make the droid bomber bigger.
Yeah, but get in while you can, right? You're only up against a 25 health base. Every opportunity you get to push damage, I feel like it's never a bad call.
Now you know what he did miss.
What?
Oscar did miss shooting the droid bomber with Luke.
He did indeed.
He could have put that first damage on.
He could have, but he also might have wanted intentionally. That might have been a decision, an intentional decision to make sure that he kept initiative.
Maybe.
Still plenty of HP for Oscar to play with here. That's the advantage of Data Vault, coming in with an 8 health advantage over Michael.
He's trying to pull in the full advantage from the bounty that he's got there so that he has 2 units to put those experience tokens on.
Well, and when he pings, now punishing 1 will ready.
All right, so we're about to have a big turn. We're at 5 resources. So
yeah, okay. So he drove the Fang Fighter into punishing 1. Oh, I don't think. No. I think you ping right there. That way Luke can't kill your punishing 1.
You ping right there, and then it gets you the bounty.
Okay.
Ooh.
The ping right there gives him the bounty. He can only claim it once, but they each get an experience, and then he doesn't. And then he can get the experience and ready punishing 1.
And the droid guy hits for an extra 1.
He just missed out on a bunch of damage, unfortunately.
So he did 4. He could have dealt 9.
Yep. Jedi Starfighter, definitely not a card Michael's excited to see, but a card that's become very popular in a lot of Red Hero space decks just because it trades well into so many things with that 4 HP. And we did see Boss deploy. Michael's going to claim here after he put 4 more into the base with Bosk. And then one last Starfighter there for Oscar on the left-hand side of your screen. A simple Green Squadron A-Wing.
It's an interesting match in that I think it does a good job showing that it's not just rock, paper, scissors, does my deck beat your deck. We've seen a lot of decisions that seem like they might have swayed this game one way or the other.
Yeah, I feel like Michael had an opportunity there. I mean, he should be, what did we say, about 4 or 5 more damage ahead than where he is right now.
He should have 5 more damage.
And punishing 1 would still be on the board.
And punishing 1 would still be on the board.
Now, Raider's going to come in and throw him a bone here. He's going to get 2 to base and clean up this red 5, which is going to allow him to claim that bounty multiple times.
Yep, he's going to get
4 total experience tokens. Somebody's going to get doubled up.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to double up on the... There we go. So we doubled up on the droid missile platform.
That's another interesting choice because by not being able to attack with that Raider this turn, he's losing the damage that token would have given him.
Well, so you're right. In theory, he could have doubled up on Bosk and the missile platform. Yeah. But I don't think that's a bad call.
I don't know that it's a bad call. It's a decision that he made.
Yeah.
To not take that damage for whatever benefit you're going to get from having 7 health this turn on the Ruthless Raider.
Now this is Luke's deploy turn as we see him hop onto that A-Wing. So now Michael has an opportunity. He could just crash this missile platform for 6 right into Luke. It won't be enough to kill him. Luke has 8 HP, but he's going to put 6 damage onto the A-Wing, and then when the droid missile platform dies, Oscar has to absorb 3 more indirect damage. Mm-hmm. All of it going on the Jedi Starfighter. See, that line I don't mind. I think that line is more about fighting over the board. You know, with the doubling up on the droid platform, knowing you're about to have to deal with a leader. Stay on target coming in. Wonder who he's playing it on. Presumably Luke.
What is this?
Stay on target. He gets a plus. He has to attack the base with a +2 on one of his space units, and when that happens, he gets to draw a card as long as some of that damage goes to the base. So it's 3, 7, 9. Should be 9 to Michael's base, if my math is correct. See, attack with a vehicle. It gains +2, and when it deals base damage, you draw a card, so it replaces itself. A brilliant card in these space decks. And then Luke puts 3. His attack damage goes to Bosk. There we go. 15 damage on for Michael.
Did Luke attack?
Luke is not exhausted, but he did attack. Yes, okay. And then Bosk is going to swing in for 5 more right there. 14 damage, 14 HP remaining for Oscar. Michael just attacked, so it's Oscar's play. Oscar's action, I should say.
Another thing that is done by not putting that counter on Bosk is that you're going to take 2. It's going to only take 2 shots from.
That's actually a fair point.
To kill Bosk.
Whereas if you doubled up on Bosk, he would have 7 HP and it would take more. Mm-hmm. I can't quite make out who we've got there.
So let's just
I think it's BB-8.
theorize this different sequence.
No,
We've
it's
got-
R2-D2.
We've got 5 damage from that one turn that Michael had that didn't get done because of the sequencing, and then 1 more damage. So
And that's
put 6 more on Oscar's base here.
1, 2, 2 more damage there. So now we're in a position where 1 swing from Luke is really threatening here. Chat saying that Luke could still have pinged after Michael's action. Yes, but the difference is that punishing 1 would have had an experience token.
Yeah.
So it would have been a 4-5 with 3 damage when Luke's ping hit. So it would not have died that round.
Correct.
It would have still been on the board the following round. I think that's one last red 5 there that
Yep.
that he
another
came
red
in
5.
with.
Now this is going to do a lot more damage with its ability.
All right. Now, yeah, so what's going to happen here, it looks like we're going to trade into Luke with the Raider and deal 2. I'm guessing he's probably going to put 2 on the Jedi Starfighter and 2 on the base. That's what he can do a 2-for-1 trade here. Oh, and it doesn't even, no, it's not a trade. He doesn't actually kill the because it's an A-wing, he only takes a few damage. He doesn't take enough damage back. Interesting. But he does clear Luke.
I think if you're in Michael's spot, you kind of wish it had traded.
Yeah, I think I would have wished. Now, in fairness, Oscar's in a bit of a pickle here because he's not required to use the Jedi Starfighter text when he swings in. He can decline to put damage onto that Raider, which I would in his shoes. We're going to start with 3 to base here out of red 5. 5 HP remaining.
So he is just going to.
Oh, he is going to kill. Oh, I think that's a misplay by Oscar. So the red 5 damage he's assigning to the Raider.
Yep.
And 2 to base there. So Michael able to clear this Jedi Starfighter before it swings in.
So we've got 13 damage left.
I'm off by 1. There we go.
13 damage left that Michael needs to do. 5 damage left that Oscar needs to do.
Michael pushes
Down to
Boss
8.
to base, and now both players finally in single digits here in game 2.
Now they get all the.
Now we've got to build for the next turn. Who's going to get over the finish line first here? Neither player can do it with the cards they have in play. There we go. Now Oscar showing lethal if he claims with his next action. But it will take him 2 actions to get there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know. I'm behind on chat. I don't know if that's what you already answered. Oof.
Yeah, we talked about it briefly. See, Oscar, so I don't think I would have done the crack shot. Yeah, it feels like we're kind of going a little overkill here. Oscar did claim there. A play that I like. Michael kind of empties his hand and goes crazy wide here. I'm not sure it's going to matter. I think I think Oscar needs 2 actions, but so does Michael. I think Oscar's an action ahead here.
So thinking about the damage remaining on bases and how much you need to do and who's doing what damage, if Michael had just played that Kylo's TIE Fighter, he needs to do 8. He has 5 out of Bosk. He has 3 out of the ship.
Yeah.
He could, if he had played the Kylo's TIE Fighter, and then Oscar had played one of his attackers, then Michael could have claimed, and then he would have had the first action to get his second hit in.
Yeah.
To win the game ahead of time.
Chat says something saying that it's kind of some sloppy lines. I think sloppy is maybe not the word I would choose, but I share the sentiment, right? In the sense of there are things that both players likely could have done differently. We've got what looks like is that resistance. That's that Resistance Blue Squadron.
That's the Resistance Blue Squadron. So he's actually smoked Bosk immediately.
Yeah.
Doing 4 damage.
Yep.
Now see, Michael keeps shifting between attack and defend here. He's
Well,
trying to stay alive and then he's trying to kill Oscar and then get scared.
With HK on the board, he is able to push base damage while murdering space units. So that is worth noting.
A little bit.
He can be cleaning Oscar's board and still push a little bit of base damage here. But Michael now down to only 2 HP remaining.
I get the feeling we're going to game 3.
I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to game 3. I feel like missing. Yeah, Michael's like, yep, I don't got it. No way out of this one. Then we're going to game 3. Well played by Oscar. I mean, I feel like Michael had some lines earlier in that game where he could have been farther ahead than he was there at the end. And I feel like that might have driven some different initiative choices. I think I would have made different initiative choices in those moments. But being behind, well, I don't know. When you play Tarkentown, you're always behind, really, right? I mean, at any 25 HP base, you're always behind.
You play these 25-point bases. If you're going to be double red and play a 25-point Tarkentown, you got to have balls of steel, man. You just got to lay it out there and go. I'm putting the pedal on the floor. I'm going after your base. Stop me if you can.
Yeah.
And there are a couple of choices in there where Michael kind of, both games so far, one of them he got away with it, one of them he didn't, where Michael is kind of breaking a little early, getting into that corner, flinching a little bit when his opponent is presenting a threat that he's not sure he can race.
Getting the hand cams fixed up a little bit while we've got some time between rounds. There we go. That ought to help.
Nice.
We've always been able to have a good look at players' hands when they play their hand over the table, right? And I have signage on the table that tells players specifically if it's on the mat, it's probably on camera. Like, I can't imagine a world where it's not. But as soon as they pull their hands back at certain angles or whatever, it becomes difficult. So the hand cams are really, really nice for that. Now, chat, you guys should be able to make out the occasional bit of chatter going on at the table. I have not got that fixed on our end yet as to why we can't hear that, but I'll keep working on it. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know. I think maybe. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait. There it is. That's way too loud in our ears, though. Let me pull that down a little bit. No, you're good. Let's try that. There we go. That should be much better. Now, you guys may have a harder time hearing them. I'm going to turn them a little up just a smidge here.
All right, we got Michael going first. Looks like he's got some bounties. He's got some ships, kind of what he just generally plays. He's got a Kylo fighter, a strike ship, a TIE bomber, a rich reward. So he's putting the Kylo ship down. Guess he wants to go with the TIE bomber for the extra health. Over on Oscar's side, I see a Chewbacca. Chewbacca's always good in these matchups, but then he immediately puts it down.
I'm a little surprised at that. I think I would have absolutely kept a Chewbacca.
I play a.
Now, in fairness to Oscar, we've seen how much upgrade hate is in Michael's deck: the Fang Fighters and the Aggressions. So
you can't kill it though, can you? Pull up Chewbacca real quick.
You should be able to. You can remove Chewbacca. You can't remove his unit. You can absolutely kill the upgrade itself, though. See? The unit can't be defeated. The upgrade absolutely can.
All right.
All right, so let's start with Dengar, and then an A-Wing, and then another
Feels a little unnecessary there. I might have played something differently. He didn't need the Dengar. I guess he needed the 1, now that I say that. He needed to be able to play something for 1 and something for 1.
I don't think it's that bad a play, right? Because, I mean, when you play Tarkentown, what are you really after? You're after the ability to knock away your opponent's first opening play, whatever it is. Mm-hmm. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, I was just looking at the difference between getting that first damage on there with Dengar versus Bosk, but if he plays a ship or something for 2, then he doesn't have the ability to also play
the bounty
and get in there for the 1 damage to turn on Tarkentown. Okay. So he did it right. The man knows his deck better than I do.
It should be very quiet, but if we shut up long enough, what should happen is the player audio should come and kind of take our place, but it still should be more muted than we are. Michael opens with 3 to base here at the beginning of turn 2. I'll keep working on the audio between games. I'm just, again, I've rearranged how that audio feeds into the PC here, so we have made some changes. What did we do here? We did a red 5 followed up by an R2. And then it looks like he put Death Mark on it. Yeah, it's a Death Mark. Pinged it for 2, 1 with Dengar, 1 with Bosk. So already this red 5, 2 damage on it just for sitting on the board. I'm playing around with these audio levels on the players at the table. You guys let me know if it's ever reaching a point that it's distracting or too loud. Because I want you guys to be able to hear them, but not. I don't want them to drown us out.
Ooh, an air superiority. Nice.
I'll go 4.
That's a nice card.
And we'll do 4 damage to him.
Okay.
So the 4 damage was enough without needing to destroy the pilot. So he was able to get an extra card out of it.
Yep.
And then I get to draw 2 cards from there.
So Michael putting three cards in his hand this round.
Reloading.
Yep. Won't be able to put anything onto the board, but we'll pick up initiative here.
So now we get to see if Michael can do anything with all these cards to gain some advantage on this turn.
Started the game over again.
Plenty of time left for these gentlemen. Again, those 25 HP bases tend to make for relatively quick games. Michael able to push out to a very early lead in game 1 and kind of run away with it a bit. But Oscar fighting well over the board and hanging on. There's 33 HP base carrying him to victory in game 2.
Just going straight for the leader flip here. Daring Oscar to do something about this big guy that I have on the ground.
Yep. Both players pushing some base damage here. Anakin getting in for a couple. Boss getting in for 4. Oscar, let's see what he's got in his hand. Only 2 cards, it looks like.
Y-Wing.
It's a Gray Squadron, Y-Wing, and something else. He's going to ping with Luke there since he got a fighter attack in.
And now we vomit out a bunch of ships for Michael.
Very possibly. One of my favorite cards in the game. That strike ship, and then follow it up with the Gray Y.
There you go. There's your play right there.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. This, to me, is the second best behind the bomber.
Yeah.
Because it's a 3-6 instead of a 3-7. But, man, it hits like a train. And it's got overwhelm.
And he died
immediately.
immediately.
Oh, no.
Dies immediately.
So no.
That ping play on Oscar's part really did a good job setting this up because it allowed Oscar to take a little bit extra time to give Michael to overstretch so that he could throw that Fang Fighter out there and get away with it.
Yeah.
Now it looks like Oscar's really in the driver's seat here because you got some hits in with the boss. The strike ship can probably get in if it needs to.
This is definitely getting away from Michael a little bit because although he's ahead on damage, this is Luke's flip turn. I like this play. We're clearing out the Y-Wing for only 1 return damage. No overwhelm out of it, but still not a bad call.
So now we've got a big old Luke on an
a big, big Luke, ladies and gentlemen.
Go 4 to base.
And that says I can't do anything about it. So I'll just hit you for 4.
Yep. It's going to be a 6-point hit here coming in from this Luke whenever he swings in, whoever he swings at. Oscar's looking like he's got something in his hand we're going to see. Oh, the Adelphi wing.
This is going to be one of those sideboard cards he probably had.
It's very possible.
Just to speed up the play. You get a unit and you get an attack.
Now, he doesn't have the initiative, so he's not getting the bonus. No, he doesn't have initiative there. He doesn't get the bonus. I'm going to make sure the judges hear that.
The judge is standing right there. They just pointed it out.
Okay, good. Yeah, he doesn't have initiative. Okay, good. There is a judge watching the table sitting there with them, so that's good.
And you spin.
Michael's wishing for a red super laser blast here.
Coming back with a bomber. 3 more to base from Oscar. Michael's got to repopulate his board here, and I think that's going to allow Oscar to claim initiative and go into next round with another big swing out of this Luke.
Luke is really a game-changing leader. If you can't deal with him immediately,
You better get used to seeing him.
you can. Oh yeah.
Oh, when rotation happens, this guy's going to be everywhere, everywhere. And I don't think it's a bad thing because an iconic leader like that should see play.
Yeah.
But he's going to be everywhere.
So what you're saying is Oscar's a trendsetter here.
Maybe. I watched somebody almost a year ago in Denver at the Set 4 sector qualifier in Denver. Our very first match of the day was this Luke and ECL.
Nice.
Not yet, Sam. I got to wait for the end of first round before I can pull any stats on leaders and that sort of thing.
Okay.
So it looks like, I think Luke swung to base there. He did. 5-6. He murders the droid missile platform, who passes his indirect back to the Adelphi.
We have damage. The droid missile platform, I want to say, slammed into Luke and didn't get
No,
damage on him.
other way around.
Oh, base. I'm sorry.
Oscar attacked the base, and Luke murdered Luke's ping ability when he attacks.
got it.
Murdered the missile platform. The indirect went back on the Adelphi.
Yeah, Luke is.
That's the indirect. And now we got to stay on target out of Michael.
So he only gets 2, right? Two for the base attack and then 3 indirect?
Yep. 2 to base at a minimum, and then 3 indirect for Oscar to assign.
With the +2.
Oh no, okay.
It'll be 3 indirect.
So he's gonna clear up the Fang Fighter instead. My apologies. And then Oscar has to share around. Okay, so now, yep, he did put some on the base.
Michael has a lot of work to do here.
Yeah, he's got a long way. He's got a lot of damage to make up with only 8 health on his base, and this Luke sitting in the space arena just pounding him in the face.
Now, one of the things I think Oscar might have missed is getting to 15 on his base, because once you get to 15 on your base, that Anakin Skywalker, that Anakin's thing gets bigger.
Is it any base? I forget.
It's on your base.
He's not at 15 yet.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He could have used some of that indirect to try and.
Oh,
bump-
I see your point.
Because he still then has 18 damage.
I
to
see
live
your
with,
point.
and
That's a
then-
fair point. 4 more out of the Adelphi puts Michael 4 HP from the bottom. A swing out of either one of these space units will
I don't
end the
think
game
it's
for
gonna
Michael.
matter,
The
but-
only thing Michael can have here that's going to bail him out is an aggression. He can clear. He can't clear the Luke with aggression.
Right.
I don't think aggression even bails him out here. I think Michael's cooked.
I mean, he's always got the old table flip. I don't know what was happening, folks. I don't know. The table was gone. We have to play again.
In World of Warships, when you go out by ramming an opponent's ship and killing both of you,
Yeah.
we call that using the final torpedo. And I feel like that's kind of what you're suggesting.
I am not
screw it all.
I would never suggest somebody table flip. I'm just saying that that's an option that's on the table. It's not necessarily
Yes,
a good one.
the judge pointed out he did get the card draw from the stay on target. Oh my goodness gracious! All right,
Take 8.
so let's see. I think he can absorb this.
Yeah, you put 3 there, you put 7 there, and you put 1 there, and then you're done.
He's got to take 8 indirect.
There you go. Every ship comes with this 1 torpedo.
I mean, honestly, he could put all but one of it on Luke and still be okay.
Yeah.
Luke has 8 health.
right.
You had 4 if you're doing.
Yeah, he can absorb it, and then literally pick a one of 2 units and swing to base, Oscar.
Oh, what do you want to kill him with, Oscar?
Yeah. How do you want to do this, as they say on Critical Role? There you go. There it is. Coming from behind, Oscar picking up the win here. Comes from behind with that game 2 and 3 win, and he is our victor here in match number 1 of the day. Let me pull up the right screen. There we go. Nicely done by both players. Oscar's going away with a win here in round 1. All right, let's do this. All right, lights. Wake up. I'm gonna have to disconnect. I got so many quirks I got to fix today.
You know, the car was so packed yesterday. I didn't think you had any room for gremlins, but you managed.
But
to
apparently,
sneak a few in.
I stuck some gremlins in the back anyway. All right. Well, I'll work on this between rounds. We don't have it but terribly long, but we will work on it here. So we have a little bit of light. We have one light, but not the other. I'll
Let's see
figure
if
it
I
out.
can-
in a minute.
I'll shine some light.
There we go.
on
You can
my
you
glossy head.
can reflect it back at everybody, right? There we go. Awesome. Guys, appreciate you sticking with us through round 1 as we work through some of the quirks. It's always a little weird for me to come into a new venue. Trey can attest to this. Last night we were trying to figure out which room to set up in and how to orient everything and where to run it. First time being at Game Kastle. They've been fabulous hosts, but got to adapt to their gear and their setup and how we figure it all out. So still working through it.
Enormous criticism for the store that we're in.
Really? That's what you took out of
You
that?
just said the rooms are terrible. That's what you just said. They're tiny.
I think you need to put your hearing aids back in.
Okay, fair enough.
You need to put your hearing aids back in.
Maybe I should
You should
I'll
should
dial
work
down the sensitivity.
Turn those down a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, guys, we got a few more minutes, and we're going to be back with some round 2 action here in Austn shortly, and we'll have some leader data for you at the end of round 1. See you then. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We're back in Austin, Texas. Round 2 going to be getting underway very shortly. But Trey, one of the questions that everybody likes to ask: who's
6'10"?
That's a good answer. That's a good answer. What I was going to say was, what's everybody playing?
There's a lot of Han.
There's a lot of stuff. Why don't we have a look at this real quick?
There's a lot of Han.
Why don't we look at this real quick? So this is a little difficult. I'm going to put this over where you can see it a little better. Should be over on this guy. That'll do for now. Can you see this?
I see colors and circles.
Okay, so it's too small. What about if I put it on that monitor in front of you? How about we do that?
I can do that too.
Okay, let's do that. So I need this guy. Is that a little better? Can you squint at that?
He's so tiny.
He's so tiny. Here, you know what else?
I can see it. It's fine.
Okay. Let's say what else I should do is I put it up here. Maybe that's a little better.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Most folks today, Han, mega popular. Not terribly shocking, I think, when you get down to it. Let's see what else have we got. A lot of I think Padme being the most played non-Han leader is the part that I find most interesting. What else on that graph
She's
interests
actually
you?
tied with Piet for second. I don't know.
A lot of Piet here today.
Could be a lot. We want to. I feel like Piet. I don't pay all that much attention, but I feel like Piet has started like creeping back up a little bit. I've seen some YouTube videos about him. A couple different decks. I've seen blue control. I've seen red aggression.
Okay. What else on there stands out to you?
I don't know because you took it away.
I no. It should be right there.
There it is. Oh look, you clicked the button. It came back. Deidre's somebody I want to play. I'm looking down at the lower end about things that are kind of here. We got a Bale, so that's somebody that's going to be super grindy and flipping their leader back and forth.
Okay.
Not very many Bobas. You know, I guess people have learned that Boba just can't hang with Han.
Boba, not much of a thing, huh?
Boba, not much of a thing.
Boba, not much of a thing. You're not wrong.
Where's all the green and blue hero stuff? I was under the impression that I was told, sir, that I was going to see quite a lot of that.
You know, so it is interesting, and I mentioned that in kind of my run up for this event, right? The last two Austn PQs, two of the last 3 Austn PQs have been won by blue-green villain control shells. The one that you and I did a year ago in February, and then the one that I did with Stephen Cooper back in June. The October one that I missed was won by something else. So for me, if we can get away with not having a blue-green villain deck win this event, that'll be a nice first for me in Austn. I'm not going to lie.
I don't miss the demise of the blue-green villain.
I absolutely do not miss the possible demise of blue-green villain under any circumstances.
Not very much here. The Yoda with his green base is not Yoda. Green base, yeah, has not shown up very much. So this is we're looking at Gabe here. Hey, this is Gabe.
Yeah,
he's from Houston.
Well, you're not looking at him yet because what's going to happen
I
is
looked up. I'm like, oh, it's that Gabe. That's the one we picked.
Oh, Gabe is from Houston.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We'll come back here for a minute. Let me finish getting some update done, and we'll go meet your players. I've got to get player names.
Well, they've already met Gabe. We just talked all about him.
Yeah, but they haven't seen Gabe yet, Trey.
He's right there.
You're looking at him. They can't see that. Man, you're just so weird.
Oh, that makes
Why does this keep stop this shenanigans with the Google Sheets? Holy crap.
Quinlan.
Okay, I think these guys are both 1-0.
Ray, Cad.
And this is Tim.
Nobody's super.
Here, I'll put this back while you're talking.
Nothing completely off the wall here. I mean, I don't know about the base choices or color pairings or what's in the deck, but there's nothing completely off the wall here.
Okay.
What Padme am I missing here?
What do you mean? Padme Adval, the new one out of set 6.
Oh, I don't know.
The yellow Padme.
I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, when she discards or discloses, she can ping.
Yeah. Why is she beating Quinlan and Cad? I thought Quinlan and Cad were better at that. That's what
Cad might be, but I think Quinlan is probably more interesting. I mean, the other way around. Okay, let's get over here and meet our players, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? Round 2 begins. Player 1 on the left side of your screen. That's Gabe. We know Gabe is from Houston. Gabe's our Piet player for the moment, and I'll fix that camera. That camera's a little low. And then on the right side, I have Tim listed as Austn. I don't know if that's correct. I'll go check with him in a minute and verify, but that is definitely Tim.
Guy.
He looks like he might be.
Makes me want to glare.
Looks like Trey, be nice, Trey. All right, let's get on to the game. These guys are just about to get ready. I'm going to go ahead and start the timer. That's not the official timer. I'm not quite positive where we're at on that, and we'll figure it out in a minute. I'll turn these lights off, too, while we're at it.
There is some number of minutes left.
Yeah, there is some number of minutes left in the game, and I'm going to Why can we not hear them anymore? We should be able to hear them. Let's do
You are
this.
fighting this microphone out there.
There we
aren't
go.
you?
There we go. We got it now. Tim is an Austn Knight. Excellent. So I guessed correctly.
For when we had to do the Houston BQ. The first time
Are they
Chatty,
asking?
Getting started.
the night before.
That's nice. The judge staff is actually asking me, so they're not turning these guys loose until we're ready. So there we go. So they've got a few minutes extra. Perfect.
Nice.
All right, guys. Looks like Gabe has won the roll-off. He's going to start with initiative and go into the ground arena with a gonk droid.
This is just Cheaty McCheater face over here, man. He does not want to pay full price for anything.
And
No, not
Tim just
molecularly.
claimed for Phasma. What happened there? His draw must have been awful. Phasma usually has a good selection of 2-drops that she doesn't mind playing.
This is why we play best of 3.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how it goes. Tim opens with an SLT. Gabe figuring out his play. He's going to resupply.
I see it, and it's what you want to do, but it does kind of waste the gonk.
It does. At the same time, Tim didn't have anything that can threaten that gonk. Tim still has nothing that can threaten the gonk droid.
All right.
So we're all ready to Gabe's Piet turn. Gabe can theoretically play a Gabe could play.
You can play an 8-drop right
Gabe could play an 8-drop
On turn
space
3.
unit on turn 3 right now with this setup he's come into. He'd have to deploy Piet. He can do that. The gonk's not dead.
Gonk
There
doesn't
you
die.
go.
There you go,
There you
Gabe.
go.
That is a big, thick slab of plastic.
However, I would attack with the gonk now. That way, even when Phasma murders it, there you go.
I
You've
thought
gotten the
Phasma only
bonus.
hit the base.
Well, but Phasma can easily just
Oh.
flip out and do things and murder it. It's going to be an effing Trooper Core.
Effing troopers.
Effing Troopers. Ooh, I don't know that I would flip out into this. That's an awful tempting target.
Can she kill it?
She can't, not in one hit, but she can get bloody close. Gabe's going to get probably one good use out of Piet right here before she gets offed.
Yeah.
He gets offed.
Base and 1 to the gonk droid.
Okay, he's actually going to base and gonk. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to base. And it'll actually end up being 6 to base. There we go. And cleans the gonk droid up.
So now we get to see. Now Gabe gets to flop it out and smash it onto the table. Whatever this angry triangle is. that he's about
What
to-
angry triangle does he have in there?
Well,
Looks like he's got a Raider, a P-bomb, a Planetary Bombardment as an invisible
see,
hand.
This is a 6-drop.
It's an invisible hand.
It's the invisible hand.
He's debating the Raider. He does do the Raider for 3. I think he wants to be able to have the Planetary Bombardment available next round. I think that's why. But he could do that with the invisible hand as well.
I think he should have played the invisible hand.
He probably should have too. I think I would have.
I
in
got
his
some
shoes.
experience with the invisible hand, and you want that thing to hit the table immediately.
But I am not going to pretend that I'm an expert in Piet. So
I played some
I
Piet.
have to go. I have to trust the man in the seat, as they say. Now this invisible hand Piet droid, shenanigans has kind of been a thing for a while. We saw some guys originally messing with this at the Italian SQ last year. Oh, that OB is going to be a problem. But he was doing it in yellow back then. But over time, there has definitely been enough things coming out to support this shell in red now in terms of droids and capital ships for Piet to mess around with to work off that invisible hand.
So the deal, and I think I think it started on this. People kind of started on this, and then it faded away. It's come back. But you play that invisible hand, and it pops out a bunch of droids. You get a bunch of smaller droids. But then you play the droid control ship that all of your droids get, I think, raid 2.
Right.
And so those two work together really well.
So speaking of invisible hand, there we go. Not an angry triangle, but definitely an angry capital ship. Is he going to hit something here? Looks like he's got at least a space droid.
He's got the 3/3.
Okay. Yep. He's got an
that
imperial
thing's just
imperial dark trooper there. Fix Gabe's camera while I'm thinking about it.
Phasma does not seem to have paid much of a price for missing her first drop, her opening 2 drop.
Nope. Right now, things feel pretty good.
Now let's see how much of a threat Tim thinks the rest of this game is going to be. Is he going to? Nope. He doesn't care.
Trooper's going to get in for 4. They miscalculated that damage. Should be 10. There we go.
Tim doesn't seem to care at all that Gabe is building a board.
I'm a little
and
surprised
he's just
by
try
that.
And smash him in the face.
Seems to be the
thinks he
play.
can get there.
Well, Phasma's about to absolutely crush. That should be an 8-point hit when oh no, okay. Phasma hasn't played a first order card. Now she has. So now Phasma will get that extra point of damage off of her game text for having played a first order card. I think Gabe hasn't claimed yet? Guess he hasn't. He's tapped out. He's done all the things. Now he has. Yep, 8 should be 8 to base here.
I'll ping 1 here and then do 8 to base.
I think this is going to be a fast game, Trey.
Yeah. Even missing his opening 2 drops.
Yeah. I really, really like Phasma. One of the reasons I was excited to see this game is I'm starting to see kind of more and more people experimenting with her, discovering her. I've loved this unit for so long. I'm glad to see more people kind of trying it out. I really, really wish and hope that FFG can print more first order support for her. But so far in the spoilers we've seen for Lawless Time, haven't seen much of that yet.
Well, wasn't Lawless when the first order was around.
I mean, just because it says order in the name doesn't mean it's true.
It was not
does not make it correct.
Okay, fair enough.
I think we saw different movies. All right, the 6 resource turn arrives. Piet firmly on the back foot here, down 8 HP. Some good space units that he can swing with, but Tim firmly in control of the ground arena.
I think Piet's got a little. It's got some board cleaning to do here.
Well,
I see the upgrade in his hand, craving power. Is gonna murder somebody.
What he needs is a ground sentinel, but it's not what he's got. Okay, he does have a craving power. He's gonna get rid of Phasma. That's not a bad way to go. Oh, I played that on the wrong side of the board. Whatever. That's the card. So now it's an 8/8 space unit there, an 8/8 invisible hand for Gabe in the space arena. Maul is going to come in and make a mess of this Dark Trooper for 5 overwhelm. And that puts Tim in a position he's 1 shy of lethal in the ground arena with what he's got on the board this moment.
He is a claim away.
Yeah, Gabe can only push 12 to base this turn with his space units.
I don't know what's in Gabe's deck. We don't have the deck list yet. I'm not sure if he can grab a Sentinel out of.
Well, we could look at deck lists, but we shouldn't because we can't be talking about that stuff until we get to top 8.
But that was my point. Is I don't know if he's got a Sentinel he can go get, but it sure would be nice from Gabe's perspective if he could find a way to stop. That's 9. No, that's 8.
Well, Gabe's going to swing in with Invisible Hand and go searching. I don't think there are any droid sentinels that he can come up with. The only ground sentinel that I can think of in this vein would have been those goofy Dark Trooper sentinels out of set 2, but they're a 3-drop. They cost 3, so Invisible Hand cannot target those. So even if he's got them in there, he's not getting one out for free. Tim claims, and with the first action of the 7 resource turn,
wins the game.
That should be game 1. Looks like it is. All right, so Tim picks up game 1. Let's get on to game 2. Do you need us for a second? I can mute it. Okay, give us 1 second. Hold a moment, and I can come to here and. Okay, sorry. I had a quick judge conversation. They're planning lunch.
I know, the judge conversation, like there's some serious, we can hear you talking or something like that. What do you want for lunch?
Ooh, let me fix the scores on this one, actually. Let's do this. Tim's up a game. Gabe's still getting on the board. There we go. It's like maybe I can Zoom this one out a little bit. There we go. I was zoomed in a little too far. That's better. There we go. If I'm Phasma, I don't know that there's much I'm doing to my deck. If you're Gabe Trey, is there anything that, I mean, we don't know this man's sideboard. Just off the top of your head, is there anything that you think you might be interested in wishing, you know, like Ground Sentinel something?
It's going to be very thin. Like, he's already, maybe, I don't, it depends on his deck construction. If he's going to want some Turbo Laser Blasts. Not Turbo Laser. Not
he had one in his hand there at the end of the game. I'm almost positive I saw it.
Turbo Laser thing, like he wants to get, that's how he wants to clean up the board, but I don't know if he has like 2 of those in the main and 1 on the side that you want to bring that in, because the Phasma is going to just try to put the hammer down and go fast here.
That's what Phasma does best. 2 super laser techs for Gabe there on the left-hand side, and it looked like Tim's got an OB, a Dark Trooper.
It feels like Gabe's deck has more ramp than it really needs. Like, he played a 6 when he could have played an 8 because he ramped so hard on the beginning of that last game. We'll
wait for Gabe to pull his cards up. We'll look at his resource choices here. One of the reasons I love the hand cameras is because it does give us a very clear view of what is being resourced, and I think that's really interesting. I think resourcing decisions are some of the most interesting things that you can see and observe and learn from when you watch other people play Unlimited. Sometimes just understanding their thought process, why they're doing certain things, why they're making certain choices. Whether you agree or not, sometimes it's fascinating to learn, you know, what's going on in his head right now. All right, let's take a look over Gabe's shoulder. What's he got in his hand? Oh, he's opening with a Devastator, a Super Laser Tech, an MC30, a Raider, Devastator, a big Devastator, a 10-drop. He resourced that. And it looks like an invisible hand. So he doesn't have an early play other than that SLT. The MC30 is a great card for him to find this early. He needs to keep that. Looks like he's definitely keeping that.
He put it down.
Ooh.
What is the MC30 going to give him? The Tim doesn't have space units.
It doesn't matter. It's just an early drop. You can start putting pressure on your opponent.
Well, I don't think he's not trying to put pressure on his opponent. He's trying to use the big angry triangles and whatnot to generate board control. So the MC30 I don't see does a whole lot here, because Tim is going to be doing, by the time the MC30 hits, Tim's going to be doing more damage than him.
Very possibly, because of how Tim, like you said, Tim's going to put his foot down on the gas, and that's where we're going to be.
Yeah. So the MC30 is not something. I don't think that the MC30 is something that is going to be useful for Gabe being the control player here. Like, this is, I mean, look at this now. We've got what,
this start
7-7
yeah,
out there
this
versus
start
2-1.
This start for Tim is exactly the kind of shenanigans he wants to see. That's for sure. That Knight of Ren is such a great unit. I was so sad to see that Heroes get an equivalent unit in the next set. Made me very upset.
Where did the extra damage come from on Gabe's base?
Phasma.
Got it.
Because Tim's on the button, Phasma no longer cares about worrying about wasting actions, right? You treat Phasma very much like Sabine in that fashion.
So now we've got a 6 from Gabe ready to go. So this is where you would want to play Invisible Hand. I can't think of too much more.
Should be 7 damage on. Yep, he's got it now.
Too much more. I guess if you have the Ruthless Raider, then you probably should have put the 2 damage into.
I would have put. I think I might have put the 2 damage into. Okay, no, he's going to go for Invisible Hand here. I feel like it was a mistake to not start with this last game. Let's see what he can come up with for a droid here. He does have it. He does have a small advantage in that Tim hasn't found any ramp yet, so he's going to be able to get something onto the board, and then Tim's not going to be able to put Phasma out this turn. That's going to keep a little bit less pressure on. Is Tim going to go base, or is he going to clear the Gonk droid?
I think if I'm in his shoes, I'm just going base. I don't think Gabe can race you at this point.
Looks like that is the play.
I don't know if they're not in there or if he's just not finding them. The droids that Gabe is putting out with the hand, invisible hand, that's what it's called. The droids that Gabe is putting out with the invisible hand are just not. They're not great. He's putting out Gonk Droids, and by the time you're playing an invisible hand, Gonk Droid isn't really doing you much good.
Yep.
I do think I would have killed.
I think I would have killed the Gonk.
I would kill the 3/3 right now.
I think that's a really good play.
I think that's what he's going to do, which he could have killed the 4/4 if he had smashed the super laser tech into the 4/4.
We went to base there. I don't think I would have done that. Piet is such a good unit for clearing out these damaged units or just cleaning up your opponent's little weenies early on, because he's got a fairly big butt, and if you get a couple uses out of him, well, that's pretty solid. But you definitely got to be, one of the things that I have always struggled with trying to learn or teach myself how to play Piet is that I find myself in the position that Gabe wasn't in game one. I get overrun in the ground arena so often. And so I try to build a Piet deck with that in mind, with Sentinels or other ways to deal with it, and I struggle hard, right? Mm-hmm. It's one of the things that I've just, as much as I love Piet, I just have had so many problems trying to learn it.
The Turbo Laser Blast card has really done a good job to help Piet kind of be a one-sided Super Laser Blast. You just got to make sure you have something to do with all of this discount. You have all this discount here. You got to be able to do something with it. So he can play a 9 right now. As long as he gets an attack in and then gets to play, he could play something for 9. But does he have something for 9?
Well, Tim's on the button. His first action. Chat pointing out that it's possible he could have lost Piet to the Knight had he swung into the Dark Trooper. I suppose that's possible. The Knight of Ren could have cleaned him up. I'm with you. I think that's not a terrible play.
It doesn't matter how alive Piet is if you've lost the game, because these guys, you can't keep these guys off the board.
Yeah.
And at this point, you're not that far from just playing the capital ships with Piet using the single point discount instead of needing the 2 point. The 2 point discount is really only good for 1 or 2 turns.
Yeah.
After that, they're basically the same thing.
Yeah, and when you're getting this beat up in the ground arena, anything you can do to stem the bleeding is a win.
You have to buy another turn so that you can play the next biggest thing instead of
you're trying
extra discount.
You're trying to buy time to get to Turbo Laser Salvo, as an example.
Yeah, and Overwhelming Barrage is another good one.
This is a great card, a well-played, a well-timed one for Gabe. He needs this badly.
But it's what, going to do 8?
It's going to do 8. It's a question of what he's going to clean up. He can clean up. I mean, he can. He doesn't want to kill the SLT, but I mean, you might as well just to.
No.
I mean,
you don't kill it.
You definitely kill the Dark Trooper. I'll be honest. I probably would kill Phasma right here. I would kill the Dark Trooper and Phasma, I think, and leave the Knight of Ren where it is.
So, despite being a cool-looking card, the shiny part of that showcase obscures how much health Phasma has.
She is 4/6.
She's 4/6, so he needs to do 7 there. There you go. So he needed to do, so if you
that was my point. He could have killed the Dark Trooper and Phasma, and I think that's what I would have done, because Phasma hits harder than that Knight of Ren does.
Yeah,
but he does go ahead and kill the SLT.
Killing the Super Laser Technician, you're just doing what your opponent wants and making them not spend a resource to do it or spend an action to do it. So you never, if your opponent wants you to do a thing, that's not what you do.
And that's something, chat's kind of pointing this out right now, and I think that's a valid point. You have when you're playing Piet, you have to play like you're playing Control in the ground arena.
Yeah.
Right? And it doesn't feel like Gabe kind of has that in his head right now. He's like Piet swinging to base feels like a mistake, right? Mm-hmm. He would have, especially, I don't know if he drew into the OB or he had it in his hand in advance, but being able to if he'd had a little more chip damage out of Piet, even if Piet was dead, that OB on Invisible Hand could have possibly cleared more units.
Because if this game gets to 7, 8, 9 resource turn and you're not dead and not dead, basically dead on board, then you've already won. When we get to the late game, if this game gets to the late game, it's the cards are so powerful on the Piet side of the board,
Yeah.
that they just win the game for you.
Right.
Even if you make in suboptimal decisions.
Right, but you have to play the early. You have to play those first those first 5 to 6 rounds very carefully and very deliberately to survive long enough to get to that point.
It's like, please God, don't die.
Yeah. Now we're in a position now. If Gabe can draw into a turbo laser blast, that could be really significant here.
Is that actually the name of the card?
I think
know
it's
we're
turbo
both
laser salvo.
Turbo laser salvo. Thank you.
Turbo laser salvo. I've got to adjust those a little bit.
That's a card I hadn't considered. There's the Vanguard bombers.
Mm-hmm.
They're the ones I believe that's the one that
That's a droid unit. Those are great cards
that you can hit and put out immediately with the hand, and it deals damage to ground units.
Correct. There's one of those, and there's another one back from out of set 3 that's a space unit that I think hits the base if you have a separatist unit, that kind of thing. Gabe now down to single digits. Upside down 11 health here in game 2. Needs to desperately to find a way to clean up this ground arena to push him through to the end game. But we know Tim's packing mauls. We've already seen one. It has to be in there.
So I'm considering
Craving Power is going to clean up Phasma here, I'm guessing.
Phasma. Now that was a huge swing.
Yep, that's a big play.
That was a big swing.
I played it on the wrong side again. I keep doing that.
Knocking Phasma off the board. Now he has cleaned up that side of the board enough that this invisible hand, if the invisible hand gets to also attack and put something else out.
He's definitely going to get to swing with invisible hand. That's going to tie the game. So that alone starts to swing things. If Tim's not sitting on a maul, what's he got in his hand? He's got an OB, but nothing really good to play it on. Need to make some adjustments to the...
I think it'll be interesting here to see what Gabe decides to do with all these tiny dudes.
I know he's got a Legion. He's got a Pride in there. It looks like he's going to play the OB anyway.
To do what? He's going to clean up a bunch of little things?
I mean, could be.
6 is. I mean, the invisible hand will die at the end of. No, he won't, because that's an upgrade. That's not OB. That's not OB.
Get him out of
so
there.
He's going to do 6.
So he's gonna clean up a little bit of this ground arena, but it's not. I mean, doesn't feel impactful.
Yeah, if I'm Gabe, that is like the best play that could have happened. For
Yeah,
him.
like
now it's about pushing damage with your big stuff,
and just like that, tie game.
Tie game.
21 on all, and Gabe's going to probably get a free unit depending on what he comes up with here in his top 8 cards.
And if he gets a hit with Piet, if he does get to attack with Piet here, then he's just one swing.
He's one swing away. If Piet gets to swing in, yep. He's got at least a gonk there, so he's going to get at least something. Looks like he had an HK as well.
He
does have the Vanguard droid bombers. Which set is that in? That's set 3, isn't it? I feel like it's set 3. Yeah, these guys. Again, it's on the wrong side of the board. But so now, if I'm Gabe, I just claim.
Mm-hmm. You've done your damage. I don't think Tim can do anything at all about that invisible hand with 2 resources and nothing in space.
So Tim has to claim here.
And hope he can find something.
And Gabe's got another droid bomber. No. Oh, man. That was a card that I tried for a little while back in the day in my Kylo Red decks, Double Red Kylo and Kylo Tarkintown. When the Separatist cards all became a thing, I remember thinking, "Oh, this is going to be such a great card." And yeah, it never really was.
So that was Tim had to claim, otherwise Gabe claims and wins the game.
Correct.
But having being able to play the second bomber, did a very good job of putting Tim at enough damage so that even if Tim is able to deal with the invisible hand, the rest of it just kills him.
Yep.
So Gabe gave himself a very strong backup plan here, even if Tim draws something.
Yep.
Looks
like Tim's going to scoop. We're going to game 3. Gabe's control cards, Overwhelming Barrage, and Craving Power show up at the right time, and he picks up game 2. Oh, why is that time? Ooh, I got to fix that. What is that a thing? Oh, because it's set as a time. Okay, I know how to fix that. Hold on. Just set that as plain text, boys. There we go. All right, let's.
If you guys are listening to Wes just narrate all the stuff he's doing. This is what it's like driving up here with Wes. When you hang out with Wes, it's like he's this guy all the time. He narrates parking the car. It's very entertaining. It's not bad or good. It's kind of entertaining.
What's funny is it's one of the things that has made streaming so easy for me. Right, streaming video games.
Yeah.
Because all I have to do is sit there and just give you my inner monologue while I do whatever game I'm doing.
Oh yeah, your inner monologue is in full display.
And sometimes my inner monologue is hilarious, and sometimes it's terrible. It kind of depends. Ooh, why did we go out of focus there? All right.
Just pulling up to the venue today, listening to your inner monologue, select which parking spot we were going to be in.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I am gonna make a couple. While we're sitting here, I'm gonna make a couple updates to the stream deck. This is making me irritated, and I want these buttons where I can use them.
I didn't even look. Are these guys both 1-1 going into this?
No. This is 1-0. 1-0. You're on table 7, so the top half of the field is all 1-0.
I didn't look at any of that.
Okay. There we go. Now we finally got everything cleaned up. It all finally fixed itself. That makes me happy. All right. Look at resourcing decisions here. Rough glare on Tim's side to see those cards, unfortunately. Getting good views of the table means that sometimes we don't have good views of the hand. It's tough to find good positions for everything. Okay. Ye old standby, the first order trooper here. Opens the game up for Tim here in game 3. And an HK.
I got to say, the 2 4s for 2 have really made a huge difference in this game.
They really have. I like it. I like it a lot. It always felt bad that your opening unit, basically, you never really got to do anything with. That always irritated me.
Whoever played the opening unit second, just their guy died.
Yeah.
2 to base and 1 indirect.
I was going to say, I think if I'm Gabe, I put the indirect on HK here, which is exactly what he does.
He didn't use Phasma. He wanted to keep.
He wanted to hold the initiative. We're both going to resupply.
We're both going to resupply. HK's not going to attack? Why is HK not going to attack?
Truth be told, if Gabe must have a plan here, or he just wants the initiative.
He won the last game, so he knows things that we don't.
Or he just wants the initiative. But I think, honestly, I'm not convinced it's a bad thing. We'll see what happens.
Well, if you kill, you're taking 3 extra damage here.
There's our Raider.
Wall. Okay.
Okay.
Now I know why.
Yep.
1 indirect damage.
And he should take a damage here from losing a unit. There he did.
Okay.
Oh no, he took 2 from the Raider.
He takes 2 from the Raider and 1 from HK. There we go.
And then the one.
And there's Phasma. There is our Phasma FN Trooper shenanigans we've been seeing a lot of.
Yeah, this one you can just send at the base because it's just
seems to be the play.
You don't gain anything by throwing this card away.
So now Gabe, hilariously, ahead on damage here on the 5 resource round.
Not for long.
Not for long, but just the fact that he got there at all was a little shocking to me. All right, so we're going 6 to base. 6 to the face and a little ping on HK there. A little love tap on HK. I got to say, if I'm Gabe, I think I've seriously considered not deploying Piet and just claiming here.
Oh, yeah.
I think I just claim.
Unless you have a big 8-drop. If you want to play your 8-drop, that's a good point that you do next turn.
That's a good point. It's entirely possible that he's got something here. He's going to go to base with Piet.
We've got a super laser tech and a bunch of glare.
That's the turbo laser salvo. He's definitely got one of those in his hand now. Tim's resourcing an overwhelming barrage. He must have another one in his hand, but yeah, the glare over there is tough. Nope, he changed his mind. Resource to super laser tech instead.
Yeah. So we're doing, if we use that, we're doing 4 to the ground, which is not all that much. That's not going to kill anybody.
Ooh, he does. He's got a big old devastator in his hand.
There we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, I needed to do 1 damage to a unit.
Yeah, so he ends up doing 6 to base and probably 1 to probably to Piet, but I don't know that it matters. We'll see what he does here.
Got it. Okay. Yeah.
Having a conversation with the judge to make sure they get this correct in terms of
Yeah, we'll go with H.
what they're going to do here, in terms of where the extra damage from Phasma is going to go. Although it looks like Tim may have reverted that play for a moment.
So you got an overall.
Okay, he took it back.
Big Phasma.
Either one of those are a great 5-drop for Tim. I think I would go Phasma here. He's going to go OB.
On Phasma to do 7 to Piet.
So we've got 7. Piet's is dead immediately.
Wants to just clear Piet. You could do worse. That means that Gabe can't get that. Well, he couldn't have got the Devastator. Devastator cost Devastator's 8. Yeah,
Devastator's 8.
he could have brought that out this round. Instead, we're going to Planetary Bombard. Let's
Here,
go.
sir, have 12. Put it where you like.
Put it
but
where you
have
like,
12.
but have 12. You get to choose, but it will be painful either way, ladies and gentlemen.
You put it on the base. Do you take advantage of the +2 to give Phasma an extra one and just lose her?
I mean, it's not a bad call.
I don't know how much you need that 1 point of damage. So to clarify that thought, you temporarily gave Phasma +2. So if you were to give Phasma lethal +1, then you would have a sink for basically 1 extra of those damage.
I think you absolutely load up this FN Trooper to the max. Make him put 4 on him. If you put 4 on each of them, you still only have 4 to absorb. Okay, so he put 7 on his units and 5 on his base was where he landed. There we go.
The FN Trooper has 5 health normally, right?
Correct.
What do you gain by saving that extra 1 damage?
I don't know, because I mean the Raider could, if the Raider goes, then the Raider can always clear it up. But okay, so now Phasma goes 7 to base. Doesn't get the ping. No first order card has been played. So Tim halfway home here in game 3. Gabe now also there as the Raider swings in. 3 more, 4 more.
Now we get to see if Gabe is going to value going first over 2 points of damage.
I really feel like initiative here is a big deal.
This whole that turbo laser salvo.
Yeah,
which would kill.
Which
both
would
of those
clean
guys.
up the entire ground arena.
Yeah.
And this game is.
Tim can't do anything else.
No. Okay, it looks like Gabe did claim there. They just didn't move the token. There we go.
Friendly judge hand reaching in from off camera.
Yes. The judge staff doing something that that I've had done at larger events, but not at PQs before. A live judge sitting watching the stream table the entire time. Ordinarily, we usually just, if we see something, we'll ping into the chat and say, "Hey, we saw this. You should go fix it," kind of thing. It's Gabe sitting on in his hand over here. We know he drew another Devastator. He must have resourced one of them. He's still sitting on that Turbo Laser Blast and something else I can't quite make out. Tim's got an open fire.
I don't think he needs the turbo laser. He's just going to play the.
I say Turbo Laser Salvo.
Yeah. But I think he's just going to play the Devastator and kill both those guys, right? Like there's 4 health left. Well, I guess he's not.
I actually don't mind the Turbo Laser Salvo here because what's going to happen is when this happens, HK is going to push 2 damage to base too.
Right. But what I'm saying is doesn't the red Devastator, doesn't it deal 4 damage assigned as you want?
Yeah, but you'd have to put 3. Phasma still has 3 HP left.
Oh, she had 3 left.
She has 3 left, so you'd only get 1 of them. So big Turbo Laser Salvo from Piet comes in and cleans up the ground arena. Phasma going away, and 2 more damage to base thanks to HK.
The art on that card is just so beautiful. I can't pay attention to the blue number. I can't remember any of the numbers or what she
The
does.
art on Turbo Laser Salvo is very good. That's
No,
one.
Phasma.
Oh, Phasma. Oh, Phasma's so
Phasma
gorgeous.
Showcase
The
is what I'm
Phasma
talking
Showcase, one of the best looking cards in the game. All right, Tim's got a Raider of his own now. He's going to clean up some things. He's going to kill HK and push some base damage of his own.
Yeah, but
staying ahead here.
This playing capital ships thing is not. It's not going to go Tim's way. Gabe is going to be perfectly happy to throw out capital ship for you for capital ship.
Yep. So now Tim's going to
21
claim
22.
a single point of damage separates these players in a critical game 3. It's early going, but you always want to be winning your early matches, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to be dropping one of these early matches. Let's have a look at everybody's hand. Tim's still sitting on that open fire. We can clearly make that out. Oh, look at, did you see Gabe?
Devastator?
Gabe's got the 10 drop. He just drew that. Can he afford it? I'll have to count his resources here. 3, I think he can with Piet. I think he can absolutely just windmill slam that into Phasma's face.
He can.
He's got to be careful, though, because if he kills that Raider, he's taking 2 damage.
Exactly.
He's got to time that correctly.
And being at 21 means he is not 2 hits from the Raider. So
Yeah.
like in a race here, Gabe is going to win because they both swing twice, and Gabe has 29 health, 29 damage, and Tim has 30.
Gabe only needs 2 swings of what he already has on the board.
Right. So Gabe definitely wants to get.
Tim spending
something
5. I was
out.
going to say, I think he's got an OB here, but I think that's going to
not
end
gonna-
up. He doesn't know that, but I think that's not going to help him.
That's not going to help him when he throws down the Devastator.
Nope. He's going to clear the Raider. He's going to take 2,
Wait, 1, 2, 3,
2
4,
there, and
5,
2 more to his base.
7. I only see 8 resources, so he may only be able to play a 9-drop right now.
3. Oh, he can't play that Devastator. You're right. I couldn't quite make him out, but he can't play the Devastator. That's actually a big deal.
He can play the other Devastator.
He can play the other one, but it's not enough to kill this Raider.
So
Now,
then-
it will
so-
die. No,
so
actually, it'll
then-
die at the end of the round.
Huh?
It'll die at the end of the round. He can put 4
Don't even
damage.
need to do that. Just put 4 damage into the base. The Raider can't kill you right now.
Oh, that's actually a good
The
point.
Raider can't kill you.
Go 4 to base and then just
Tim
claim.
has to smash his Ruthless Raider into the Devastator here, or Gabe just claims and wins.
Yeah, so that's what he does. Gabe goes straight to base. Tim down to 2 HP remaining.
Yeah.
And now you're right. I think Tim has to slam into this Devastator.
Okay, I'll do 6 on the Devastator.
Yep. That's going to push 2 more damage.
So we've got if he's got another
Gabe's
any
base.
more direct damage out of Gabe wins the match.
You know what you really want to have in your hand at a time like this, Trey?
Would it be a daring raid?
I would have said a planetary bombardment.
Oh, that would work too.
If Gabe just claims and opens with a planetary bombardment,
It's in.
we're done. The game's over, right? We're done.
Gonk is not going to get there, but Devastator is.
We can actually have a better look at Tim's hand from the top-down camera. So he's got 2 open fires, the Kylo's tie, a Kylo Ren, and then something else I can't quite make out.
Oh, this is a pretty strong play here if he can find something that can deal 2 damage.
All right, so we've got an invisible hand now. This is a big deal because
All right, what do we find?
what's gonna happen with a single play, Gabe's gonna put 2 units on the board and possibly have a threat, a lethal threat in both arenas. And at that point,
Oh, this
like
is
if you
game.
can find an
Oh,
HK.
no, he doesn't have the red.
Oh, there it is.
He doesn't have the red unit though. Oh no, it's another.
It's another
yeah,
separatist
game.
unit.
That's game.
It's another separatist unit, and that is the game, ladies and gentlemen.
That's game.
The Vanguard droid bomber out of the top of the deck seals the deal here for Gabe in Game 3, and Piet Red finds a way to win Game 2 and 3 and
That's
take the
twice
match.
Now. We've had 2 matches, and we've had 2.
We've had 2 come
players
from behind. Yeah.
after being down again.
Yeah, look at that. Local boy making good, Trey. I'm not going to complain.
Nope.
I'm going to smile and say, well done. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner of that match, Gabe, a local boy from Houston, moving out to 2-0. Tim played a great match. I hate seeing Phasma lose, though. I'm not going to lie. I hate seeing Phasma lose. All right, well, there we go. And absolutely, that was a really good match. I enjoyed that. All right, well, let's come back to here for a minute. Trey, that was good. I enjoyed that. That was fun.
I enjoyed that match. Yeah.
Do we want to? Is there anything we want to hit in between rounds? I know we've got some of this to do. Do you want to? They've been calling your name.
Yeah. So you don't always get something. Sometimes they let you in the building and then they let you cast and they're like, "Cool, thanks."
Yeah.
Now you can leave.
Congratulations.
And they're not mean or anything.
No,
They
but
just
it's
not
like,
make
well,
a big deal out
yeah,
of it. But,
exactly.
But the store they came up with what they called streamer prize support, and so they graciously gave both Wes and I a couple of carbonite packs from Secret.
Yep, we got a couple of Secrets of Power Carbonite packs here.
So I'm kind of enjoying the anticipation.
Do you want to save them? Or you want to save them for later?
I don't know. I kind of want to do them one at a time, maybe one in between certain rounds, and I don't know.
Okay.
The delicious of what the potential of what is in these loot boxes.
That's true. You never know. You never know. They are loot boxes. I never thought of it that way. They're loot boxes.
Yeah.
Carbonite packs are the equivalent. They're the equivalent of
these.
like a PC game loot box, like a modern PC game loot box, aren't they?
TCGs came out before loot boxes, so
That's
loot
true.
boxes are just TCG packs.
Oh, I see where you're going. Okay.
Give the OG
All right.
credit.
I like
sir.
it. I like it. Okay. We looked at leaders. I don't know if there's much else we can talk about there. We don't have a leaderboard yet. I could pull up a leaderboard, but there's no point because, well, frankly, there's
a quarter of the people are undefeated.
Yeah, like I said, we're into that 25% undefeated, 50% 1-1, 25% nobody's won yet.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we're good. You want us to take a break for a minute?
Yeah,
cool.
Break.
Guys, appreciate you being with here. We've probably got about 15-ish minutes or so, maybe about 10, 12 minutes until this round is over. Get up, stretch your legs, grab a cup of coffee, check in on Paris stream, see what they're up to. If you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, the OPE guys put on a fabulous show, and it's limited play over there in Paris. A lot of Americans went to that peak, that SQ. A lot of East Coasters went over there this week, which was really cool. I think they just wanted to run away from the snow and the nasty weather. So,
remember what that was like?
Huh?
When you didn't have responsibilities and you just be like, I'm going to go to Paris this weekend.
No, I've never had this problem.
You've never had that problem?
I mean, I've been to Europe many times, but I've never just decided on a whim I'm going to Europe this weekend. That's not
I'm not doing anything. Let's go to Europe.
Okay.
I'm going to play cards in Europe this weekend.
Okay.
All right.
Do you know, I would love to take this setup, but the struggle that I keep having is the Europeans do such a great job. I don't feel like I'm needed over there. They do a brilliant job casting stuff. Yeah, the OP guys in Fanfinity do great work. All right, guys, we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Get up, stretch your legs. We'll see you then. Take care. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gamers of all ages. Round 3 beginning very shortly here in Austin. Our players are making their way to the table and getting set up. But before we do that, Trey, it's mea culpa time. I have failed, ladies and gentlemen. The leader data we were looking at earlier was completely wrong. It wasn't even from this tournament. That's how long it's been since I used the various tools that I use to manage some of the data manipulation stuff we have in the background. We have an amazing community member named Jonathan Fisher who has been a massive help. He's an API guru and genius that has worked on some Excel spreadsheets that's helped us. He wrote some JavaScript, and we can click buttons, and it automates a lot of this stuff. But you have to feed it the correct data and still click the buttons in the right order, and I failed.
I used to respect you.
I accept your disdain. It is worthy. Here's the trick, though. It's fixed now, so why don't we look again?
Okay.
Let's look at the actual field that's being played today and not the garbage data that I showed you earlier. So, Trey, as you look at this list, this probably makes a little more sense, right? We're seeing Hantu at the top of the field.
Yeah, but we also see the Kylo Ren from way back in the day making a comeback.
No. That's Kylo from set 5.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
You said way back in the day
of the summer.
Oh, way back in the day of
way
last
back
summer.
in the day 6 months ago.
Way back in this day.
When he was good and then kind of fell off the radar.
Apparently he's never been bad.
Let's see. We've got Sabine Wren making a showing. That seems like a bunch of people who haven't played in a while.
Mm-hmm. What else on that list sticks out to you? I need you to talk about that while I get set up for this match.
Mother Talzin actually made an appearance, and she doesn't seem to be. Boba Fett is still nowhere near to be found in the top number of them. Boba Fett, he just seems so powerful, doesn't he? He does so much extra damage.
But I think
he pops out.
Yeah, but I think people have just finally gotten tired of always having good games but never getting over the hump, like not getting wins. What? There is a Cassian in the field. I'm actually very curious to see that guy. Okay. And let me...
There is a legit old school Kylo in here, Rash and Deadly. We saw...
There is?
Yeah. Right next to Cassian.
Oh, let's go. There's an old school CAD in the field.
Decks,
Outstanding. Outstanding.
It's a little more than 1%. All right, so your 1.3%, there's only one of those. So we're looking at 1.3... We're looking at one Grand Admiral Thrawn deck. We've seen the one Captain Phasma deck. There are 2 Boba Fett decks. Never tell me the odds. The odd cost Han has shown up, a couple of those. But even so, like the highest, 12 is going to be something like 8. It's going to be like 8 or 9 Han worth the risk decks. That's not too bad.
Could be.
Out of 78. I'm calculating the percentages here. I'm taking percentages back to actual numbers. This is not dominant. This is pretty diverse.
It is interesting, but chat pointing out, you're seeing the Kylo, you're seeing the Yoda, and someone in chat pointing out Austn loves their hard control, which is what we talked about at the top of the stream, right? Like historically, hard control decks appear heavy here in Central Texas, whether it's guys driving down from Dallas that play it or a lot of locals. The guys that come from San Antonio and Houston historically don't bring a lot of that with them. It's not to say we don't have them. Okay, there we go.
We're just better than that.
Yeah, I guess. Okay. All right. Give me a moment. We'll finish up our last bits here. I'll push this button. And we will get on to the game here in just a moment. Let's finish updating everything. Again, I can't shout out Jonathan Fisher enough. Huge help in getting me some, happy to donate his time and help me get some of this stuff set up to really, really automate things and make my life a lot easier on certain aspects of this whole shenanigans.
You
All right.
need to add a tag in there that says make sure, Wes, to use the right data.
That is true. Don't feed garbage data to your thing, and make sure you hit all the right buttons at the right time.
Right.
All right, let's meet our players. On the left-hand side of your screen, this is going to be Dylan.
No.
Oh, I haven't updated the over thing.
Unless this is an incredible coincidence. We're watching Gabe and Tim again.
No, these have been updated. That's Dylan.
Dylan and Christian.
There we go. Okay, so that's Dylan on the left-hand side. Dylan is from Houston. And his opponent sitting across from him, that's Christian. Christian is from San Antonio. And we're going to be looking at an interesting matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Let's talk about... Oh, I didn't update this.
You did. It was right for a moment.
I came so close. No, I haven't done this yet. I got busy doing other things. All right, let me fix
All
this.
right, so we've got Gar Saxon.
It's Gar Saxon and Cad Bane.
So Gar Saxon on one side of the table. So Gar Saxon is a blue leader and villain, and he's paired with green in this point. At this moment, what Gar Saxon does is anybody that it's a passive ability, so you don't really activate him. But anything that you have that has an upgrade on it, whether it's a card or a bounty or a shield or an experience, gets an additional +1 damage. So he wants to play a lot of shielded guys, a lot of usually that's traditionally when you've seen Gar Saxon being played, he's with yellow and plays a lot of the shielded people so that they come out just dealing more damage as long as they've got that shield on them. The green is an interesting choice. ECL is an interesting choice. The other side is Cad Bane Tarkentown, which is not unheard of. There's not a lot of it at the tournament. It's very strong. What it wants to do is it wants to kill whatever you play first, similar to Quinlan or some of the other decks that have that ping damage. They want to get a ping damage in to put a damage on, and then use Tarkentown to just invalidate your first turn play.
Which we saw Bosk doing the same thing same idea right back in game 1.
Right.
Play a bounty, ping it, get rid of it with Tarkentown, and get that early advantage on the board. What's going to be interesting to me in this matchup, Trey, is that both Cad Bane and Gar Saxon love to battle over whatever arena they're in. Okay. Cad tends to be stronger in the ground arena. I think Gar's got units that he can play either line. But, I mean, Cad Bane decks come out super strong in that ground arena. I'm going to be very curious to see what kind of shenanigans Gar Saxon can get up to that's going to help that out.
The Cad Bane deck, I think, has a bit of an advantage here because it has that deal of damage part. Well, I guess it goes both ways, though, because Dylan is not going to lose his first turn play.
He's not because of these shields.
Because that Cad Bane damage is going to – he just hit a shield. Oh, Christian didn't have a play in the
Christian
first
just
turn.
claimed he had nothing in the early round, so
he's going to play something that's going to – so Dylan's whole shtick here is that he wants to have something with a shield on it that can do more damage, but Christian is going to be very good at getting rid of that shield.
I'm realizing there's not an H. I got to fix the name on his.
But on the other hand, Christian kind of really needed he really wants to get rid of that first turn play, and that's just not going to happen against a Gar Saxon deck.
My apologies. I just realized I had Christian's name misspelled. We'll fix everything up and get that set.
Christian. Interesting.
To the base.
Criminal Muscle allows him to get rid of the shield and then follow it up with a ping.
So that's a great card. He was able to actually do two things off of playing that Criminal Muscle by sequencing them the way in the appropriate order.
And then he's going to McClunky it to clear it out.
And he's going to have the Criminal Muscle to play again to stop whatever the next thing is.
You got it.
He's going to play this. This Axe Woves gets played as it's a 3/3 because it's got a shield. He immediately plays that again, kills the shield. Now it's a 2/2. Oh, not having a first turn play is, maybe he just didn't want to have a first turn play.
Without looking at his deck lists, I can already get a sense that this is the one-drop style of Cad Bane that we saw make a big push in Arizona a few weeks ago at the Sector Qualifier.
So one of the things that the traditional older style Cad Bane decks does is that they always wanted to go second so they could get that ping in at the beginning of the game. And if you made them go first, they either did nothing or they played something and didn't get full value out of Cad. And by switching to a lot more one-drops, you could make them play first. They could play an Underworld, and then you play your thing, and then they play another Underworld, and they still get that value out of Cad at the beginning. Ooh, is that a Long Pike?
It is indeed.
So we've got a Long Pike on the board who's just
shielded 4/6.
Out
oh, no, sorry. He's not shielded, but he will be handing out shields.
He's going to be handing out all the shields.
His ability to hand out shields is going to make Cad very irritated. Also, since the fact that 6 HP gives a nice sink for Dylan, gives him a great place to put that incoming Cad Bane damage.
It does.
Speaking of cards you don't want to see, Christian's going to play a stolen AT hauler.
Now, one of the things that Christian has up his sleeve at this moment that he doesn't normally have, that the Cad player doesn't normally have, is he still has not used Tarkentown.
There we go. Now he's going to use it to clean up the Axe Woves.
Get that man off the board. So if Dylan is not playing in space, Christian has an advantage of having a big 4 attack in space. But it does give Dylan a place to just keep dumping shield tokens that are not going to affect the combat that he cares about.
Dylan draws into a Power of the Dark Side there. Elects to keep it. I like the idea. If he's on the button, if he can punch out
Ready?
the criminal muscle, and then he can potentially power. Oh, he's going to do something else. We're going to OB.
Overwhelming. 5, 6.
Yep. We're going to simply overwhelming and
Murder
clear the
it
board
all.
here, and that's going to give him access to a free stolen AT hauler here in just a moment as well.
Yeah. What's better than getting an overwhelming barrage when you play a 5-drop?
Getting a free unit out of it as well.
Yeah.
Feels pretty good. Lom's going back to hand, but not before we can get that hauler out of this card pile.
Thank you. I'll have one of those, please.
Thank you. If only you had another one in there I could grab. Christian's
Not a lot
action.
left here.
Got
Oh,
another.
Just got more of them.
Yep. Got criminal muscles for days over here.
I'll take initiative.
Dylan grabs a niche going into the next round. That's going to be Gar and Cad's deploy phase. 6 resources. Both leaders should be hitting the field.
I wonder if Dylan's going to use Long Pike to do a bunch of damage to Cad Bane with ECL.
ECL still available here. I'll be curious to see what Dylan has in there that
Or-
might be worthy of it.
If he can play 2 things here, he could get rid of the criminal muscle and then hopefully get the Cad Bane flip and then kill it with Power of the Dark Side.
Not a bad call. He's gonna go ahead and swing in with the AT hauler before it gets waylaid or some other shenanigans. Back to Christian's side of the board.
Okay, we lost a Saboteur.
Yeah.
I mean, not a Saboteur.
It's an ambush. Yeah, playing Forlon without anything to ambush, never an optimal play. Not a bad unit, but you always hope to get some of that value out of him.
I feel like he wanted to kill.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's
he's dead.
it's
now he's getting
ECL
the
time.
Who are we
It's
getting with
big,
ECL?
it's large, it's in charge. Is it Vader? No, it's Anakin.
I'm going to crash into him, and then -3. Yep.
Anakin Skywalker, champion of Mortis, getting ambushed onto the board here.
So we've got a -3 on something. So he just killed one of them. He killed the 2. He killed
Yep.
the 2-1 with the -3, and then
Correct. So he cleans up the board here and simply overruns Forlom. Slaps him around a little bit, makes him go away. As Cad's going to come out. Cad's going to come out to play here.
both of these bases being 25-point bases have.
Ooh, and a
Gurendon.
plot reveal from Gurendon.
Right, it is Gurendon. I always put a second eye in there.
We've got Maul, Lom Pike, Power of the Dark Side, and Inferno 4 for Dylan.
But both of these bases being 25-point bases kind of take away the drawback of being a 25-point base playing into something larger. But who is it taking away the drawback for more than the others? I guess it's whoever goes faster.
Yeah. Whoever, right now, Dylan obviously in the lead, being rewarded for being slightly faster off the mark here.
Oh, and there we see who we think is going faster. And it is Christian has decided that he can't outrace and needs to be control.
Yep, hang on.
Ready? I will.
Gar is going to get some damage in here. Nope, he wanted the pull-up Gar. It's just
Pull-up
the
Gar?
same thing, right?
It's so the only difference is that
Oh,
now
you get the
upgrades, when upgrades are defeated, they can go back to your hand.
Okay.
But most guard decks don't get a lot of value out of that text, but occasionally you do, right? When you see Gar yellow, right, they're able to possibly. Oh, sometimes you see them. They'll smuggle out the blasters, right, and they can pull those blasters back, recycle them.
I'm curious about why he didn't attack, because every point of damage, when it's just dueling 25-pointer bases, every point of damage is so much bigger.
Yeah, it's a big deal. Right now, Dylan has put a notable chunk of damage on a Christian's base with his own AT hauler, but being on the button,
That's what he wanted.
being on the button is going to let Dylan ambush in with Maul here and just wipe out poor little Cad for four overwhelm.
5 for overwhelm.
4 now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then, yeah. Sorry, 4. 4 left over, right? Cool. Yeah.
So we got 4 more going to the base.
I don't know, math.
Math is hard.
Maul is taking 2.
Here, let me,
And actually, I am going to give.
If I was Dylan, I would pass that damage to the AT hauler, and that's exactly what he's going to do.
That's what he did.
Yep.
That's one of those that you have to be super sharp to catch because you don't normally play that card. Only the game state has dictated that you have this random card in play that just works with one of your other cards.
Judge staff is letting us know that this is the Cad player's very first tournament,
Oh,
which I'm welcome.
welcome,
Welcome
sir.
to the community. certainly is playing well.
Garendon looks lonely out there.
Garendon does look very lonely. It's Christian's action.
That's unfortunate.
He's going to waylay the AT hauler. That's going to put it back in his hand. Give him the opportunity to reuse it if he wishes.
4 to base.
I don't know that that's going to matter.
I don't think it is at this point.
You
I
still
think,
have to do it to not take the 4 damage.
Yeah.
But that's just. Oof.
but I think at this point he's so far behind. I mean, he's
dead on board.
he's staring at lethal across from him. He's only got a few resources left. He can play the AT hauler, but if Dylan claims here, Christian's in a world of pain.
Swing 1 at the base.
Oh, he just did climb.
Yeah, I'm sure he did. I would have. Why wait? Christian's going to push 1 more damage with Garendon, but all he's going to get here. I do love those Grand Inquisitor sleeves.
They're pretty.
Yep.
I'm always so hesitant about taking sleeves like that as a prize because they just go bad so
Yeah.
quickly. You have to use.
You
the
have to
over-
double them up. Yeah, you
the
got to use the
overshield
overs.
sleeves.
Right.
But then I end up with these decks that are 6 inches tall because I put inner sleeves on everything.
Yeah, you do.
You have to have my size hands. There it is.
Speaking of blasters, there it is.
That's game.
That's game. 9 to base. Actually, 10 to base.
Oh, he just played it. He paid the extra cost.
That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I would. That's
Yeah.
how good that card is,
I know.
right? That's how good that card is. A simple Smuggered Blaster seals the deal here. Gar Saxon goes home with a win here in game 1.
Are you wanting initiative or me?
You said Dylan's from Houston, right?
Dylan's from Houston. That's
know.
what the judge staff said. I mean, I've got to start reminding them that I need to get this. Since I'm not going out to the table to get that info, they
Right.
can fill me in.
I mean, it's a big town. I don't know everybody, but I don't know
Well,
that I
that's
recognize
that's
Dylan.
frequently the problem that we have in Houston, right? Is that we've talked about it before, maybe not on stream, but we've talked about it certainly amongst the local community that there are little clusters of play, but very little in the city center, more in the suburbs. But the suburbs are all like an hour away from each other.
Yeah, Houston is 2 hours from Houston.
Exactly. So if I play, we get 25 people, semi-regularly up at DL, but those folks don't know anybody who plays on the southeast side of town, down by Clear Lake, right, or NASA, because it's an hour plus away, and you're not driving down there on a weeknight. So the only time you see folks from the other side of town is when at events like this, where we all travel out of town, or we all travel to one portion of town for a large event.
Right.
The guys in California are doing something really awesome this weekend that I would love to bring to Texas.
Bite
They're calling
your tongue.
No. I'm talking about game, Trey.
Oh, okay.
The game.
All right.
So, a crew of folks out of Southern California who used to run big events for the Game of Thrones TCG and the LCG back in the day are running what they call the Kyber Cup this weekend. And what they did was they got a bunch of people to sign up that said they wanted to participate in this event, and then they did a draft of players and aspect pairings.
Players?
So you had a team captain, and then the team captain was given a budget of, let's just say, points.
Okay.
And then he had that captain, then the captains got together and drafted from the player pool and the aspect pool. So the way, and then everybody on the team, it's a team event, everybody on the team, all your leaders have to share that aspect pairing. Command villain, hero aggro, whatever you ended up paying to draft.
How many teams are there?
8 teams, just like there are 8 aspect pairings.
Okay.
Now, they have rules that allow you to work in the weird leaders that, like, if you're playing yellow, then you can play DJ. If you have a hero aspect, one of your guys can play Anakin, that kind of thing,
Okay.
right? But it's a really, really cool event, and they've got folks from all over Southern California signed up for this, right? San Diego, LA, Orange County, everywhere.
This is called a what?
It's the Kyber. Like the Kyber crystals in Rogue One.
That makes way more sense than Tiger.
The
which is
Kyber
what
Cup.
Okay,
And
Kyber
so
Cup. I have heard this
they're
once.
playing this today. I helped them cover the draft back in December. And I love the idea so much. I was like, man, I kind of want to set something. Wouldn't it be cool to do a Texas thing like that, where like you get 20 people signed up from each of the 4 or 5 major regions of the city of the state, and we all that would be cool. So
Or
I
you
got
do it like a hierarchical thing. Well, I don't know.
yeah.
Like you could do like inside of Houston and then have a. No, that's probably too complicated. But
Yeah,
it would be fun to do.
It'd be neat.
Yeah, let's go.
But it'd be a great way to build some community that I think would be really, really fun. All right, here we go. Game 2 begins. Christian gonna cede the initiative to Gar because that's what CAD wants to do. And Game 2 begins very much like Game 1 here with a secret stage.
exactly the same. Let's blow up your shield, and then you take a damage.
Well, but that's Greedo, not the hired muscle.
Oh, they look the same.
Well, they are both Rhodians, so yeah.
Yeah, all right, fair enough.
Oh, and a Guavian Enforcer as well. A couple of 1-drops. So just like we were saying, this is kind of the 1-drop version of CAD. You know, one other advantage of this deck that I hadn't even thought about till this moment, it's not that expensive to build.
CAD?
This kind of 1-drop heavy style of CAD, there's a lot of cheap units in that deck. A lot of commons.
I mean, nothing is expensive to build.
I mean, that's fair. We've talked about that many times, haven't we? On our podcast.
But even on the scale of how not expensive this game is to play, this is a cheap deck.
Yeah, you're not wrong. We should do a shout out for the podcast next chance we get. I don't want to interrupt the game though.
I mean, it's only the 3rd round. These guys aren't that important, right?
Wow. They're going to watch this later and think, man, what a jackass that Trey guy is.
They'll be right.
All right, Guavian swinging to base.
Oh, hey, we had this conversation on the podcast last time where you talked about how Boba was not all that seen anymore, but then you were like, no, he makes an appearance.
There are places that Boba still shows up. And, again, a card that was once a $35 card 2 years ago when the game was new.
I think there's 7 now.
It's not nearly that expensive. So even if you want a triple of the, that's probably one of the only legendaries you've got 3 of in this deck. CAD likes playing off the initiative, so he doesn't mind. Certainly,
he's got quite a board right now.
Things are building up nicely. Dylan obviously feeling comfortable. Probably going to lean on his OBs or other shenanigans to control the ground arena, but he's going to need the help. What's he sitting on? He's making a resource
He's got
decision.
3 dudes out.
He's got a Craving Power, a Legal Authority. I can't make out it's blue-green.
That's an Anakin.
Okay, I saw the Anakin, and he resourced a blue villain card that I missed. I couldn't quite make out what it was.
It wasn't good enough for him either.
He did ramp with that SLT. CAD's ping damage went to the super laser tech. So now we're going to play legal.
Capture Bubba? No, we can't capture Bubba. Got to capture the Guavian.
He's
going to get the card. He's going to get the draw.
He is going to get the bounty. He's going to capture the Guavian Enforcer.
It's a May, though, so let's see. Nope, he knew it.
No, he remembered.
He caught it.
Yep. All right, so Legal Authority coming in and being a thing.
Yeah.
Well, actually, one of the more interesting cards out of set 2 that just did not get a ton of play at the time, but has kind of found its
Pull
way
that back
in.
Up.
Enemy non-leader with less power.
They both had 2 power.
They both had 2 power. That's actually a fair point.
You ping the judges.
Well, I'll let them know. Hold on. I don't think it's going to matter at this stage. I think at this point, they'll possibly – I don't think they're going to be able to rewind it. Oh, no, he didn't. He had an upgrade. The upgrade gives him 3 power.
Oh, you're right.
That's just it.
Strong. Cut me back over to chat.
Okay. Yep, hang on. Let's get rid of this. Boop. There you go. Yep, chat's pointing that out as well. Ground Arena definitely starting to get away from Dylan here. He needs something like an OB. He needs an OB desperately. Comes in with an axe, but he's well down on HP now. 14 health remaining. Only managed to put a couple of chip damage into Christian's base here in game 2.
Christian's got a lot of beef on the table.
Yeah, he's not quite to his deploy turn, whereas Dylan is. Gar's coming out this round because he's on the 6 resources. All right, we're ambushing something. It's going to be Anakin again? It is. No, it's going to be Vader.
Big Daddy Kane.
Yep.
Shield.
This isn't Vader commanding the Legion. This is Vader. Vader, we beat you over the head with shields.
Crash into him. And I'll knock him out with the shield.
Twilight of the Apprentice.
Wham!
So we're going to shield something. Yep, we're going to ambush Invader and murder Boba Fett and Forlom in a single action.
Yeah, seems good.
I mean, if I'm Dylan, I feel pretty good about that play. I mean, what does Christian have that can threaten this Vader right now? Nothing. And Gar Saxon's about to hit the field. And that's going to be yet even another threat that Christian has to come up with a plan for.
Is it going to be enough to come back, though? Because Christian's got 5 damage sitting on the table, plus the 4 from CAD, so that's 9 damage, putting him at 20. That's pretty close to dead.
3 out of Greedo. 11 health remaining for Dylan. Gar Saxon hits the field. I think if you're Christian, I would. Ooh, what's he got here? We're gonna.
I think you need to get an attack in here.
We're gonna play IG. Oh, he was waiting to kind of get a little max value out of IG there.
I think he should have gotten the attack with the Guavian.
I agree because I think he's going to lose
He's
the
about to
Guavian.
lose that
Yeah, I
guy.
think he's going to lose the Guavian here. So he gets to push 3 damage to his own, and then 1 extra damage out of the CAD ping that Dylan gets to choose where it goes. And he puts it on Gar Saxon.
This is going to be tight for Christian to pull this off before Dylan takes it over. So
Yep.
I hope for Christian's sake that 2 damage does not come back to hurt him.
Well, you can see Dylan's thinking through it. I think he's trying to debate base damage or cleaning up the Guavian. To me, it's an easy answer. I think you're
the control guy.
I think you take. Well, Axe Woes isn't enough to kill the Guavian. Yeah, but I think Gar has to make this play.
Oh, and he gets the bounty again.
He does get the bounty again. He collected the bounty on that Guavian twice.
I know.
That's pretty slick.
Did you do 2 damage? I'm sorry. I don't
Yeah.
know. Okay.
Yeah, he took his damage. You're all good.
All right. Now we do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Judge making sure that they got the bounty. Mm-hmm. Yep. The advantage of having the judge at the table. Let's look at what's Christian got his hand. It looks like a criminal muscle. I can't make out the event. I think it's a sneak attack.
Doesn't really help him.
What's Dylan sitting
It
on?
might help him next turn if you draw something big.
Dylan's sitting on an emergency powers, which Axe Woves loves to see, but Axe is now dead, so he won't be seeing it. And Anakin,
I mean,
emergency powers.
Axe Woves loves emergency powers, but anybody can use it. It's huge.
Oh, it's such a
just,
great card.
I mean, doubling
It's
up with Axe Woves
absolutely
is nutty,
insane.
but,
Yeah.
Like, at what point is it just too much damage? Why didn't he flip Cat there? Did he not ramp? Was that turn
He didn't
5?
ramp. I told you, Dylan ramped. Dylan played a super laser tech.
Okay.
Both players making some resource decisions here. Christian draws into another Greedo. Now he's got a Greedo, a sneak attack, and what I think might be a McClunky. I can't make out that card exactly. Dylan looking like I know he's still got that Anakin in there.
I feel like we've got 7 unstoppable power. No, because he's got to attack with that Vader out there is really strong.
Vader's a 5/6.
But like Vader's just going to attack things and kill multiple things a turn.
Well, no, because he doesn't have the shields.
Yeah.
Vader's game text triggers off of the opponent's units having shields. See?
Oh, it's a when played he gets
It's a when played he gets a shield, right?
And he gives out a shield.
He gives out a shield to himself and to an enemy unit, and then on attack,
Okay.
if the enemy unit has shields, he murders it. He can murder it.
In my head, he was also Long Pike.
Exactly. Now Vader with Long Pike is a fabulous combo, but
You know what? Let's
don't have that on the table right now. Dylan's on the button, starting with 1, probably going for the emergency powers, and he is.
3, 4, 5, 6.
So we're going big.
Oh, wow.
We're going super
Got to
big.
be on Gar Saxon though.
Nope, we're going Vader.
Oh my God! If Christian pulls out a waylay here, oh, he just left himself open to such a waylay.
Okay. 6 big XP on that Vader. That's an 11/11 Vader right now with that 1 damage on him. So Vader is only 2 swings basically from ending this game because he's actually he swings for 12 because of Gar Saxon. He's a 12/11 Vader right now.
But waylay is pretty good.
Yeah, but I think if Christian had that, he would have windmill slammed it already. It is a risk, though. You're right. I think Dylan is making this play a bit out of desperation, just to to try and make sure he gets this game.
I don't know why you wouldn't just put that. If you just put that stuff on Gar Saxon, it's so much more protected.
Well, right. Wait, you can't. But I think leader. You can't EP a leader. You can't play emergency powers on a leader. That's why.
Oh, okay. That's probably why they did it. Well, it's going to kill one of them.
Well, yep. You're going to McClunky to put 3 more damage into Gar. That clears him before he can swing. Unfortunately, that doesn't help you. Well, not significantly. Again, we're still in a position 2 swings of Vader, and the game is over.
Well, he's going to play the little guy that blows up an upgrade.
He can blow up one upgrade with that criminal muscle that he just took back to his hand.
Uh,
I don't know if that's going to be useful.
Right. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
It's actually 12 to base.
So we are at, what, 20, 13? So when he plays that guy, he'll be able to survive one more hit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He should have 12 remaining. They got it.
6, 7.
17 total.
Okay, so we're going
He's got
2,
12
3 to
remaining.
base.
I think Christian's going to barely pull this unless Dylan has something extra.
Well, let's see. He's got 3 more, and then he's got 7 more damage still coming. I don't think he can get there.
He doesn't have to get there this turn because he's gonna turn that Vader into only dealing 11 damage, which is not enough to kill him in one hit.
That's actually possibly a fair point. 5 HP remaining here for Dylan. Christian looking through his resource row. I don't think he's spent any resources this turn. He's only spent the 1, I think the McClunky. If he's got a blaster down there, he could flip Gar and ambush out a blaster, and that would end the game right now.
That ends the game right now if he can do that.
Or are we doing a plot
He
card?
does. He just revealed the blaster.
No,
It's over.
It's not. There it is.
Yeah.
He does have the blaster. Okay. So there we go. So the DL44 ending both Game 1 and Game 2 on different sides of the table here, and we're going to Game 3.
This is a fun match, man.
This is a great match. I'm glad we picked this one up. It's not going to run long. We're going to have tons of time when the round's over, which personally I won't mind. We can get a little bit of lunch and
grab into that pizza they brought.
Yeah,
us.
get into that pizza.
Yeah, I don't know how far it was from a waylay, but I did not have it.
Yeah, that was like, man, you could have waylay, no good to be dead.
Yeah.
But I was like, you know, it's the best thing I could do.
Well, you definitely got the biscuit on that one.
And I was like, man, where's my overwhelming garages?
Dylan's like, man, with only I'd had an OB. Yeah.
No, he did.
It's one of the things that I cannot wait to see that card go away because it's
Is the default answer.
it's going to sound meaner than I mean it to be, but it's such a crutch for so many decks. They're like, oh, if I draw OB, I just win. It's like, well, yeah, but why can't you have a plan for not drawing OB? Oh, well, because there just isn't one. Oh, okay. And that always has irritated me. And I admit, it's not like I've never played the card. I've played the card. But boy, am I not going to miss it. When the time comes, I am not going to miss it at all.
I mean, if the tool is there, you're dumb not to use it.
I
But you
completely agree.
You can also say this tool is dumb and we shouldn't have to use it.
We shouldn't have to suffer under this oppression.
Right.
Chat talking about same with cunning and double yellow. I'm inclined to agree. Honestly, I would almost say vigilance is a bigger offender because vigilance is a card that you see very, very, you almost never see double blue, but people play vigilance. If they're playing green, so if they're playing blue and they're playing blue control, they'll play double vigilance. They'll play 6 for that. It's so silly.
So if you're interested in hearing our thoughts on what cards we're not going to miss.
Look at you with the brilliant segue. Run away with it. Take it away, Trey.
That's, I don't know. Wes and I do a little podcast with a friend of ours, Ian, that you might see on some of his streams. It's called On the Button. It's available wherever finer podcasts are sold. We do it on YouTube. I think it's on Apple, Google.
YouTube, Apple, Google, Spotify.
It's on all over the place.
Yeah.
But every other Wednesday, the three of us get. No, actually, it's every other Thursday.
Every other Thursday now, for the
Ian's
moment.
Work schedule changed, so we had to move to Thursdays. But basically, every other Thursday, the three of us get together. We have a nice little conversation about the game. We have there are a lot of places where the three of us overlap in our life experiences and differ in our experiences with games. And so we kind of have some sometimes our takes converge. We kind of agree on things. Sometimes we have wildly different takes, but we talk about what's going on in the game, what's up with the metagame. We talk about things that we like and don't like about what's happening, the cards that we like, the decks we're playing. You get to hear a lot of stuff. We generally will spend the first, 5 or 10 minutes, so that you can skip over if you don't care about this, but we'll spend the first 5 or 10 minutes just kind of chit-chatting about our lives.
Yep.
You get to hear about what I did for my 50th birthday, or Wes's wife staying on a cruise ship to do homework, I think was the last one.
That's true. She did.
Yeah.
Our port day in Cozumel, she kind of hung out on the ship and did homework, and I sat on the balcony and watched the sector qualifier out of Arizona. In Mexico, with a drink in my hand and the sun on my face. It was glorious. It was a wonderful afternoon. But it was the ultimate nerd thing to do, to get on a cruise ship and spend my day watching cards online.
As you drift further. Anyway,
There's
if
a
you
game to play,
enjoy our
Jay.
commentary, our banter as we go back and forth, if you just like listen to us talk, highly recommend, because I'm on it and I'm awesome. Listening to On the Button. I mean, you're awesome too.
Well, I appreciate that.
Ian's acceptable.
He would probably agree with you.
Give it a listen. On the Button. That's a slang term that we use for taking the initiative, right?
Yep. For having the initiative.
For having. I am on the button. You are
Yep.
on the button. Where do you know? I always
So,
love etymology.
I stole that phrase from an old where I learned it. It comes out of Texas Hold'em in the poker
Yeah,
world.
isn't it the dealer?
No, it's whoever's the big blind.
Oh, whoever the big blind is.
The big blind, whoever's the big blind is, you're on the button.
Okay.
Or I think that's how they phrase it. But years ago when I was younger, I used to enjoy watching this goofy show on, I think it was E! Or Bravo or something, Celebrity Poker Showdown, right?
Okay.
And one of the guys who did commentary on this show, one of the commentators was always like an actual celebrity person.
Right. That would be me.
And one of them was, And one of them was always a, he's going to timely intervention, a super laser tech. Interesting.
Oh, what an interesting start. Hey, we should be quiet. We can come back to this podcast.
But anyways, the guy, the official commentator they had was one of these fancy poker dudes, and that's how he would phrase it. He would say, so-and-so is on the button. So that's where I stole it from. And yes, that's not original. I absolutely stole that. Cad's coming in with a Mist Hunter here to clean up Dylan's ground arena, but he does get a ramp out of that round. That means we're going to, like game 2, we're going to see Gar Saxon a round earlier than Cad. And then he's going to follow it up.
Christian is
with Mist
We've
Hunter.
got all 3 games, and Christian all 3 games has come out with that elbow drop of, I don't care about your shield, I'm going to blow it up, and then I'm going to do it.
Criminal Muscle was a card that did not really get a lot of play back in set 2, but as Gar Saxon and more shielded units became a thing in set 5, it was and folks took this Cad Bane deck and kind of tuned it down a little more towards the low end in terms of 1-drops. Mm-hmm. Somebody, one of the guys, I know that the KTOD guys definitely started talking about it. It kind of got found by the community, and it was like, oh, this card's really good. Yeah, it is. Ye Old Inferno 4 for Gar.
Not really going to worry about that one going away.
No, I don't think so.
I never got real excited about that.
It's not a bad card.
It's 2-drop, 2/3 in space. Pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Christian plays a Greedo to put some damage on it. We're going to put Aiden on it. That's going to be a shield. Oh, this is such a great play for Dylan. Such a great play because it gets not only the shield upgrade. That's the wrong side of the map, but whatever. It gets the shield upgrade and the Aiden upgrade. So now it's a 6/6 space unit with a shield on it. That feels really good.
So now if you're Dylan, do you try to race this, or do you?
Oh, there it is.
There's your problem.
There's your problem. You sat down across from a yellow opponent, you fool.
What a maroon.
That waylay could be an absolute blowout here in game 3.
I don't. It's going to be tough for Dylan to come
Dylan's
back
got
from
to
that.
find a way to recover. Yeah.
He just lost his whole
He lost his whole turn.
And the turn before.
Yeah.
And, and he still hasn't used Tarkentown.
Nope. There hasn't been a need.
Oh, that's rough.
We're going to ECL something. Is it Vader?
You get a Corvus here? No.
It is Vader.
All right. That's a strong comeback.
That's going to clean up the entire board here for Dylan.
And then you want to risk it for the biscuit with Greedo?
Are we going to risk it with Greedo? We are. What's he got? Oh, it's a unit. That's a miss. That is a miss. We see out Vader Twilight of the Apprentice to clean up the entire board. That keeps Dylan in the game with only 3 damage on his base. That was exactly the kind of response he needed to what just happened to him, though. Imagine a world where the beefed up TIE Fighter stays on the board and that's his follow-up play. Now Christian is in deep doo-doo. That waylay really keeping him in the game right now. Starting off with a Guavian here. Gar's going to deploy.
Very swingy game. This has been a fun watch.
He did not ECL the super laser tech. Chat's asking. He played a timely intervention out of hand and then used Krennic's discount to play the super laser tech for only 2 resources and ambushed it to kill it.
So he paid regular price.
He paid regular price for an ambush,
Did play an extra card.
SLT. He took him an extra card to do it. Correct.
So that was an interesting hand token from Christian. I don't know that I've seen that out of anybody. You know, you
He
set
set a
your hand
dice.
down.
It was just a dice.
It's a dice, but it's set to the number of cards in his hand.
Does he? Oh, he's manually changing it.
Well, I mean, it may be coincidence that it was
I think
on
it
a
was
3 and he has a
I
3
think
in his
it- I
hand,
think it
but
was
why
just
else would you
coincidence.
use a die?
I don't know. It's handy. It's available. It's right there in front of me.
We'll see.
All right, we're going to McClunky.
4 to base.
Put 3 damage on Dylan. I'm sorry, on Vader, and then take
I
4
bet he
back.
uses it now.
Yep. Tarkentown's going to clean up Vader.
I'll take initiative.
Christian still has a few resources left.
You're at 5. Yeah.
He's at 5. Yeah, you can't bring Cat out just yet.
The ramp always
Yep.
like.
He sees Gar come out and think, oh, we can both come out. No,
that time.
Gar beats you there.
This is already.
Playing the Guavian.
Going to replay the Guavian.
Got anything else?
Oh, the 1-drops, man. This is wild. He still has units. Dylan has to be looking at this going, you got to be friggin' kidding me. How many of these weenies do I have to murder? And the answer is at least 1 more. All right. Christian draws into a Force Choke, another Greedo, and a 4-Lom. This is going to be Cad's flip turn.
Monk's going to make me blush, man.
What do we got coming over here?
Suck the chat.
Inferno 4. I think that's another. One of those is an Anakin. I'm almost
I
positive.
see swirlies on the left side of the card. Which
can't
looks
make out-
like Anakin.
I can't make out the one in the
Axe Woves,
center.
I believe. I think that's Axe Woves.
Okay. I think you're right. I
Yeah,
think the
so-
one on the far left is Anakin.
We don't have the ECL yet here for this. The second, was that Anakin? No, that's swirly armed Anakin.
Yeah. Yeah,
Not-
but
not
ECL,
Vader.
yeah,
Not
Vader's.
Angry Vader.
Yep. All right, Dylan
So
on the
he'll-
button. He gets
he'll-
the first play.
Draw a card off of it.
Gun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, we're going to overpay for a blaster, but that's going to make Gar hit for 7. 7 big ones to base here. Puts Dylan firmly in the lead by a fair margin here.
Smuggle.
Well, maybe. I mean, at the moment, but Christian, he's kind of Dylan's kind of done. Christian's going to hit for 5, 4, 9, and that's going to put him ahead on damage.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, okay.
Judge is helping him. So because he did smuggle the blaster in, there's the particular way that you're supposed to replace the resources when you smuggle and yada yada yada. The judge is just basically giving him a little bit of guidance for the next time he does it to make sure that he gets it mechanically correct. There are some weird mechanical corner cases with how some of those things work in terms of, you're supposed to, like, if you're going to smuggle out the blaster, for example, you should spend it because the replaced resource is always coming in exhausted regardless. But some folks don't always manipulate it that way in their resource row, which is technically by the letter of the law not correct.
Interesting.
I'm surprised he's giving him the card here, smashing the Guavian in, but that's what he's doing.
Oh,
Yeah, but he can't. Right now he's got no unit to play it on. Now he does.
I think the Inferno 4 is almost a better mid-game card than it is a
You think so?
early drop. Yeah,
Help you filter your hand when it really matters?
Yeah, help you go dig
Ah, that's why he did it.
The upgrade goes back into my hand.
Yeah, so he smashed the Guavian in and then played a Force Choke to get rid of Gar.
for the thing. Is it really worth that though? You could have used you gave him the card.
Well, and you let him draw more, right? Because
Yeah,
Force
you
Choke
gave
makes
him
him
the-
draw too.
You gave him the draw from the bounty at the expense of the 1 damage you're going to do repeatedly from the trooper. I'm curious. Interesting judgment call. Do you want that? You'll probably get a second hit in with it, so it's 2 damage for the 1 card.
Okay, so Cad's going to smuggle out his own blaster here,
For a regular price, not the extra.
Yeah, it doesn't
special
have to
bonus
pay the
price
extra.
If you're not playing red,
but
or
he's going to
yellow.
hit for 6 now.
6 damage. There we go. Christian's coming back.
That puts Christian in the lead by a 1 damage here in the mid game.
It's funny. Most of these games I watch, I'm kind of watching, but now I'm all like slumped back, my hand in my. I'm like super interested in this because this is such a back and forth game.
This
we
is
had
a-
the
this is-
blowout of the Waylay. We had the.
I didn't know what to expect in this match, but this has been great.
This is fantastic.
Yeah,
man.
this has been a really good back and forth.
I've seen maybe 4 different.
Dylan's ready. I'm not sure. It looks like Christian has drawn and is making some resource decisions.
Maybe 4 different momentum swings. We
Dylan
had
got
the-
over here. He's got a Krennic shuttle. We know he's got an SLT. I think he probably resourced the blaster again. I would. We know he's still sitting on the emergency
He did
powers
not.
and Anakin.
Hey, he did not replace the resource for that blaster because he only has 5. Hit the judge.
They were looking at it earlier.
No, they were looking at this side. I'm talking about Christian.
Oh. Okay. Hang on a minute. That's a
Yeah.
good point.
Pay for 2.
Christian had to have 6 resources for that.
Because I need these resources. Yeah.
Place it right away. Yeah. Cool.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All right. We're going to timely something big here. It's going to be another Vader.
Yeah, but he just has to sit there and hang around.
Shield. And then shield.
All right.
Crash into him. And
Okay.
shield.
So we're going to.
He had not ECL'd yet?
No, he played a timely intervention out of his hand. He had ECL.
Oh, he had ECL.
He had ECL'd. He just got it's that beautiful 2-card combo that when you can land it, it's a good one.
See,
Yeah.
Another momentum swing.
Yeah,
back, man.
big
This is
big
incredible.
momentum swings in this game.
I'll go ahead and
No.
there. Forget to replace the resource.
You should have.
I might have. I've definitely passed 6.
Yeah.
I did not resource last time.
Yeah, when he smuggled the blaster, he forgot to replace it.
Use the gun, you might not have.
Good catch, chat.
Shep caught it. We didn't.
My gun, yeah.
Oh, my God. That's like Gen Alpha slang of calling everybody chat when
Oh,
you're
really?
talking to people. But now
Oh,
it's
are you
like,
serious?
for
Did
real.
they do
Yeah,
that
that's
in
what-
real life?
Yeah, yeah.
That makes me angry. Don't do that. Oh, he smuggled. Okay, chats are saying the timely he smuggled out the timely. But either way, he ambushed in the Vader with a timely. The ECL had already been used. No.
Okay,
Yes.
Christian needs.
I did not resource last.
Yeah.
So I should be at 6.
Okay. Well, they'll get this figured out here in a minute. There are procedures in place and in for how all of this works when this sort of thing happens, because these guys are not the first ones to have made this particular mistake. It's if memory serves, and we could actually, I have a copy of the fancy rules right here. But if memory serves,
Why would we want that? Let's
I'm
just
just saying-
pontificate about what it should be.
fine.
It'd be like a podcast.
I'm
I
just
don't care what it
saying,
is.
if memory serves, they treat it as a minor. I think it's like a minor card manipulation error, and you get like a warning point, and then there's like a random card gets picked out of their hand to go down to the row or something, because one of the cards you drew into your hand.
That's dumb.
I'm just saying.
You got to treat this as Schrodinger's
just-
deck of
I'm
cards.
just-
All
I'm-
those cards are completely different until you draw them.
Right, but there's no clean way to fix the board
Take
state,
the
so
top
you're
card
just
off
doing.
and put it. Nobody knows what that top card is.
Yeah, but technically that's not correct. I'm just saying. I'm telling you how they resolve it in the rules. You can argue with the guys who write the rules if you want it, if you don't like it. That's the only smuggled replacement that's been missed so far.
As far as I know, unless it was one that was like, I smuggled this out and killed you immediately, then they probably didn't replace the
Yeah, at that
resource
point,
there,
I don't
but
think it
nobody
matters.
cares about that.
Yeah,
'cause the game is
I
over.
think that the two games 1 and 2 both ended with a smuggled blaster kill. I bet they didn't replace those, but
Right.
it's not relevant in that moment, so I don't think it matters. So Christian played a Forlom, but didn't ambush it in. He just played it to get it onto the board. And with Cat exhausted, he wasn't able to get his ping out of it.
Oh,
Yeah, this is only going to get worse from here, I think.
what is?
Craving power on Vader. Now he's a 7-8.
Do we waylay again? Like, how does Christian come back here?
He's sitting on a. Well, you
I
see his
certainly
hand right
don't-
there.
I don't
He
see
doesn't.
waylay.
He doesn't. He can ambush. He might have something in his row. He is playing.
Is that the galleon he has in his row?
No. That was. He's got the. There's a little 3/4 guy that gets raid 2 when your opponent has a damaged unit. It's like a hunting bounty droid or something out of this
Oh,
last
yeah,
set. He's got that in the deck, and he's got Reckless Gunslingers in the row, but that's not what you want to play in this moment. There's absolutely a judge sitting at this table watching these guys play.
I'm like, I don't want to see.
He's just off camera over Dylan's shoulder. You guys can't see him, but trust me, he's
You
there.
see his judgely hand
yes.
enter the camera every once in a while.
Occasionally, you will see the hand of God enter the play area, but he is not present in view. Okay, we're going to play Zuckuss here. A solid unit, but Christian's about to be on the back foot, taking a whole bunch of damage this round. He can't answer.
That Vader.
That's a mean-looking Vader, baby. I think you just claim here if you're Christian.
What else can he do?
But, I mean, he's going to be one swing from dead.
Yeah.
All I think he can do is claim here. He can clear the Vader next round by smuggling in the blaster onto Forlom and – I'm sorry, onto Zuckuss and punching out Vader. But it's –
But I would refer you to the hand from the top of the screen.
Oh, I know.
All the cards
all
that
the
it's
other
holding.
really good cards in that hand.
I mean,
and
you don't put them in the deck unless they're good.
That you would hope not. You hope you don't put bad cards in your deck. Because if you did, wow, what are you doing?
Give the shield to Vader.
Krennic shuttle. Oh, this is just brutal.
Rude.
He gives the shuttle off of the shield off the shuttle onto Vader, who then just trades into Zuckuss. And I'll be honest, why wouldn't you put the shield on Zuckuss, smash the base, and kill Zuckuss at the same time? No. He would have had to put the shield. No, Zuckuss has to be shielded for that to work. Sorry, that Vader hurt. That Vader breaks my brain.
On the other hand, he paid, what, 4 for that? So he's got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
I'm pretty sure.
Could have almost killed him.
I don't think Christian has a way out of this now. I really don't.
It's interesting. I think in a lot of situations.
Yeah, see, Christian, yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
If Christian had been able to keep the Zuckuss on the board, right, you resource the blaster, and you can at least clear Vader, and then that buys you the opportunity for something else. But, man, without it, that is a struggle. What a great match that was, Trey.
Fantastic. That was fun to watch.
That was great. And Christian, a reminder, everybody, Christian in his first tournament here, playing on stream. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen.
Tournament, makes it on screen.
First stream. And plays well.
Yeah.
Like it's not like he played badly. He just couldn't quite get over the finish line. Great match. Great match.
Just for the ping, right?
I'm going to call BS on his first tournament. I think they made that up just to make
You
it
think
sound
so?
more
To
spicy.
make
Look at him play.
to make
He
it
played
the,
great.
just
He
to
didn't play like somebody this is his first tournament.
just to drum up the drama, a little
There you
drama
go.
for you, Trey.
Let me climb up off the couch a little bit from watching that so I can be presentable for the camera here. I'm all slumped back, like just enjoying the game.
Awesome. All right, guys, welcome back. We've got probably about only about 2 or 3 minutes left in this round. Our timer is for the timer on the table and not the official timer, which they should have. They were going to have 5 extra minutes.
All right, so we're almost done.
This round is very nearly done. That match almost went to full time in terms of what?
We are cruising.
We're cruising, baby. We're cruising. So we're going to have a very short break here, maybe 5 minutes by the time they finish up the games, repair, we pick a match, and so on. Get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, snack, whatever.
Yeah.
We'll be right back in a couple of
That's
minutes.
what we're going to do.
Yep, we'll be right back in a couple of minutes. We'll see you guys then. right, welcome back, everybody. Round 4 inbound here in just a moment. In fact, that reminds me, let's do a little bit of round setup.
Handshake from.
Say what?
Not Chris. They got a handshake from.
Yeah,
not
I know. I
Christian,
haven't
not
set it
Dylan.
up yet. Man, you are just
I'm
Mr.
excited.
Nitpicky today. I literally
I
just said
wasn't-
we're going to go live before I finish doing all the setup because I didn't know who was going to sit where.
I just said not Christian and
Man.
not Dylan. Look at that.
Yeah, that's exactly who they're not because we aren't there yet. Man, I don't like it when they cover up my stuff. All right.
What is that, Matt?
Which mat?
Oh, that's pretty.
It's just somebody's mat. It looks like it's an Ebon Hawk, actually. Pretty cool.
It's pretty.
It is pretty. All right, guys. So our match is going to be a throwback to set 5, Trey.
Right.
We've got Mama Talzin and Obi-Wan, General Obi from set 5, the green
this
Obi.
is straight out of canon, man.
I know.
They headbutted
I know.
in
It's
the-
going to be
in the
so
storm.
good.
Yeah.
It's going to be so good. All right, I've got to do a little bit of setup here. So let's see. This is going to be Obi on the left. So let's see who is that player. That is Owen.
We are at the turn, man. This is the halfway mark of the whole tournament.
Yeah, that's actually you're not wrong actually. Now that I
Well,
think
at least
about
of the Swiss part of it.
Yeah,
Then we get
yeah,
to do
yeah.
the second
Yeah.
tournament, but
Let's see. We're on table 3. So Andrew. Oh wow, I should have picked somebody with a last name I could spell, and that is not what I picked. Wow, there's a lot of consonants in that name. Ibarando. Okay, if I say it out loud, I think I can get it. There we go. That got it. And he is also 3-0. Okay. All right. So we're going to push. Now I don't know. Did they tell me who's from where? Not yet.
so we're starting to
Let's finish this over here.
we're starting to get to separate the people that are here and able to actually win the tournament versus the people that are here and maybe not do as well as they'd hope.
Yep. We've got a couple of undefeated players for you guys. This is going to be Owen and Andrew. As soon as I finish spelling everybody's name correctly. Both 3-0. All right, give me just a moment. Let's see. 3-0. Save all of it.
I am lost in the art of his mat, man. It is so gorgeous.
Yeah, it's pretty. I think I have a piece of art like that at home, and you guys are going to see this in a minute. So I know he's.
Yeah, I know. We're just sitting there staring at this stuff
You're
on
just
camera.
you're
You
just
can't see.
mesmerized.
I'm teasing, man. Stick around. People watch. You get to see the art.
Okay, he's typing. I think I'm going to get. New. Okay, got it.
What?
He-
Oh.
he.
Where he's from?
Yeah, they're both from New Braunfels.
Okay. No, they're from New Brainfields.
That's not what he said.
What are these guys doing playing cards, man? They're from New Braunfels. You're supposed to be like on the river.
I
going
mean,
Schlitterbahn.
I don't know what to tell you, man. All
Eating
right,
some barbecue?
let's meet our players in this little drama as we head into round 4. On the left, ladies and gentlemen, this is Owen. Why did this not update? I didn't push the button. That's why. Hold on. We're going to come back here. Let me fix it.
It's updated
I
on-
updated everything and didn't push the button.
It's
I have
updated
to
up
push
there?
the button. I have to do the thing. Give me a minute. Let me get rid of
Owen
those.
in the rebel hat, the green.
Okay,
rebel
let's
hat.
try one more time. Should all be done now. Man, so many steps to this procedure. There we go. There's Owen. All right. Owen from New Braunfels and his opponent across from him, very possibly somebody he's familiar with if they're both from New Braunfels, is going to be Andrew.
Oh, they tied on the roll.
They're
Tied on the roll. This is the best when you start tying on every roll. I think the most I've ever hit is 4 ties in a row. That was crazy.
all right. Let's come on over here and have a look at our game. There we go. Obi-Wan General. What is his subtitle? Actually, I have to remember. Oh, these didn't update because I haven't done the thing yet. That's my mistake. I get so busy just updating overlays, I forget to push all the buttons. Has he got a showcase? He does not.
Oh, it's Towson yellow. So
Yes,
I'm
this is
used to
Towson
seeing
Yellow.
Towson
That's what I'm saying.
red.
I'm excited for this. And then Night Sister Lair.
So we've
and
got a
then we're looking
mulligan out
at
of Owen.
Towson.
He didn't like his opening 6, tossed him back, giving it a good shuffle.
That looks like Crystal Caves.
Let's
I'm
see
gonna-
if
I'm gonna
Andrew
guess
gets
Crystal Caves.
that murder cut in again, where he gives him garbage.
All right, one more time. There it is. Courage Makes Heroes. That's Obi-Wan's subtitle. There
Sure
we
it
go.
does. Hey, all the lights going on. Now I can see better.
Indeed, that was the idea. All right, let's start the timer now that they've turned him loose. And away we go here in game 1, round 4, here in Austin, Texas. A constructed planetary qualifier here. Deep in the heart of Texas, as they say.
Aw,
What?
Look at the Snowflake New Zealand. They love my common deck. So as at Kingwood Hobbies, one way I get rid of commons is I make common deck lists. And you can, for like $5, you can buy a.
Oh, I guess a pack of commons to get started.
It's a deck that I made. Like I go through. Well, I didn't do it for this latest set, but I go through like all the commons and I turn all the commons into decks of cards. So like if you and so you're using all the common leaders, and then I just make those lists public. And apparently in New Zealand they make learn to play decks out of them.
I love it.
Nice.
I love it. There was a New Zealand PQ on YouTube last weekend.
Really?
Or a week, sometime in the last few weekends, there's been the New Zealanders got one of their PQs streamed, and I was really enjoying that.
I really want to just listen to that and just to hear them talk.
Kiwi accent is very unique. Okay. It's looking like okay. We've got initiative on the right hand side of the screen. There we go.
Director Krennic that makes things cheaper. We got a Yaddle out that got Power of the Dark Side. I mean, this is pretty standard. Straightforward opening to this type of deck, which you'd expect. You'd expect any deck playing Blue and Force to toss the Yaddle out on the first turn, and then you'd expect a Director Krennic and a Power of the Dark Side. Like, this is not exciting so far.
Snowflake in chat says they were the ones that streamed that PQ out of New Zealand. Fantastic. Nice. I'm excited. Do more of that. Share more of that. I love it when players stream their gameplay. There is nothing that compares to live gameplay at the table. And we need to always be encouraging and showcasing people enjoying that sort of thing. So well done to you.
We're not being space much.
And cheer it. I feel like I've rewound to the middle of 2025.
Feels like we're back in July, doesn't it, Trey? Oh, brutal.
Power.
What is this shenanigans? Shenanigans, he said. All right, Obi does get to deploy. It's the 5 resource round for Owen there on the left-hand side of your screen. But he's not going to have anywhere to put his fancy token. He's just going to get his force token and deal some base damage while Andrew's going to claim.
I see an Owen in Owen's hand. Owen has an Owen in hand.
How thematic, Trey. How thematic.
That's
all right, Andrew, a resource behind, will just now arrive at Towson's deploy turn.
So Andrew has them that interesting hockey puck for keeping track of life.
The life puck is a product of the guys at Metal Fab. They make really good metal tokens. Probably that force token that Andrew's got there just next to his base is likely also one of theirs as well.
I like that. I have one. I just don't really use it as much.
I'll see your
to run out of batteries.
Yeah, I'll see your cheer it and raise you. Is
my own cheer it, sir.
The story of the table at the moment.
I'll use the force.
And there is the itinerant warrior. Going to use his force token to heal 3 off his base when the warrior comes in.
About to use my own.
No, the shield goes on the unit, not the base. They'll figure it out in a minute. There you go. Krennic puts a couple of those damage right back where we came from. We're all tied up at 25 HP remaining each. Obi's going to swing in to cheer it.
Do we have a force to no, we don't. Cheer it just took the 3 on the chin.
Cheer it just takes the 3. Andrew has not attacked with a force unit yet this game, so he has not actually possessed a force token yet.
He should get it here as he attacks.
He will be able to get it here. Obi-Wan takes 3 damage back from Cheer it. We're going to deploy Towson. And Owen is going to play that Owen you were just talking about.
We'll go into Obi will make a -1/-1 with Talzin's ability. I'll get generate a force, and then so I take 2.
Talzin's going to clean up Obi-Wan with a combination of damage and her ability.
And then I'll claim.
And taking 2 damage back.
Yep, I pass.
And Andrew will pick up his force token.
Now we head to round 6.
I built a Towson yellow deck last fall and played around with it for a little bit. I really enjoyed it, but at the time it was not a great fit into where the meta that I was playing into. And so I didn't.
Force throw was so much better.
Force throw was just. It was.
You weren't playing force throw. You were wrong.
No, it was. This was after the force throw ban.
Oh, okay.
And for whatever reason, because I picked up my Towson showcase, I got it out of one of the packs that I was handed in Lubbock. Like we got our little packs today. So that's where I picked up a Towson and for the first time played that leader. All right, we're going to shatter point here to get rid of Cheer It. Uses up his force token, but gets rid of the big brick wall that Chirrut frequently is in these matchups. Andrew now staring down a 5-5 shielded and a 0-3 Owen Lars, who has some restore on him and the ability to search for a force unit off the top of Owen's deck when he dies.
I mean, would you play?
Ooh,
would
that's
you play a
nice. I
card
can
that
see
for
those
one
cards.
Resource gains you heal your base for 3, and then go dig up another a force unit? That seems pretty good.
Seems pretty good. Hoping with an elite P38 here, ping off the shield off the Itinerant Warrior,
That's good.
who puts 5 into Talzin to send her right back to the row.
Into the Grumper.
Yeah, I think I would have swung with her first. Although, admittedly, he was going to get to do that anyway. At least this way, there's damage on him.
Yeah, the shield was going to take.
Yeah,
that
the
3
shield
damage.
was going to eat that either way. That's a fair point. Yeah, Andrew didn't have a good way out of that once the Itinerant Warrior got that that buff. Yep.
Got 2 health left.
Yeah, it sure does.
Yep, Krennic's going to clean him up. A lot of trading here as the board continues to clear in game 1.
I'll swing
So we're going to heal 2.
nothing into your base, but I'll restore 2.
Owen Lars is one of the most annoying units in the game.
Andrew
Oh,
kind of had a light
man.
turn there.
Andrew did not have a great turn. Owen's going to finish up with the Jedi Consular, which is exactly the kind of thing that he wants to see later on.
If you're Owen there, you really wanted another 3-drop because you had to play the thing to ping off the shield.
Yeah.
What are we looking at?
Everybody's got to make some intensive resource decisions
Yeah,
here.
they're
Let's have a quick
thinking
peek
hard,
and see.
man.
Oh, yeah. This one?
Going to have to move the camera over here to have a look at Owen's hand to where he's holding
It feels so sneaky to see you move the camera around and be like, oh, want to shimmy to the left, shimmy to the right.
He's sitting on a Gunji and
Seattle, I think.
no,
Queen.
it's a Gunji and an Amidala.
I think that's a queen.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I mean, that's a strong play.
Amidala in this deck should be really solid, right? Because Obi-Wan can buffer, and then she gets beefier, and then she can still pass off her damage, and oof, she's got to be a really irritating thing to look at.
-3?
Okay, so we're good. I
Still
don't
top 5?
Murder.
I would have murdered Owen there, but that's what we did. All right, so
Well, he does not have a force token. Or does
he
have-
doesn't
yeah,
because he
does-
just
does
used
have
it.
the force.
He
Okay.
just used it.
I think it's there.
So he
on-
can play this thing cheaper, but I guess she couldn't kill the other guy.
Yeah.
Thought I'd check.
And Owen picks up a Jedi Luke off the top of his deck, which is
I mean, sure, why not?
precisely the kind of thing that you. I mean, he's like, well, you just fed it to me. What do we got going on here? This is Yoda.
This is some sort of weird dream scenario for our guy in our chat. He's asleep and dreaming that Andrew and Owen are playing this match when his name is Andrew Owen.
We're going on Krennic.
2 to Krennic, or just all to Krennic, I guess.
All right. So Big Daddy Yoda unit out of Legends of the Force coming in, using that Force token, clearing up all the damage off of Owen's base. He only had 1. And murdering Krennic at the same time.
I think we will go ahead and do 3 to base.
Andrew swings in here. I feel like the top end of the blue-green hero is going to be a bigger problem.
Right.
A big problem for Andrew, right? The Talzin yellows that I've seen, the one that I built myself, but just the ones that I've seen, they tend to be more mid-rangey. And these blue-green hero decks, they'll pack these big Yodas, things like Home 1, that kind of stuff. What?
I'm only used to thinking about Yoda being used when you play him. I don't see Yoda played all that much.
Sure.
But he did just use it and then got to trigger Yoda again and just murdered that Talzin's person out of nowhere.
How do you get to trigger it again?
Because it says when you use the Force, you get to do this damage.
Oh, and he used it.
Yoda says when he comes
but
into
he
play,
used it with
you can
Obi-Wan.
use when he comes into play, you can use this Force to heal. When you use the Force, deal a bunch of damage.
Yeah, that's the saber. Wrong.
Yeah, so he used
My bad.
Obi-Wan to put that token out there with the Force, and then it's just that guy's dead.
Yeah. Anytime he goes to use that Force token, he can just pass out damage. Yeah, it's a good point. And Obi-Wan, of course, will be able to use it on the regular.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and hit you for 5 and generate the force.
5 to base here.
This is
Anything Andrew plays has the potential to just get assassinated. All right, now Shin can stay around, right? That shield helps keep her in the game. This is such a set 5 throwback. I feel like you're right. I feel like I'm watching a game from last summer. Not that that's a bad thing. The Legends of the Force meta was really engaging. There was a lot going on.
Oh, yeah, she's got hidden.
Oh, good point.
Oh, yeah, he can't attack Shin Hati this round. She is hidden.
she's hidden. Chump.
He can play the Luke and just murder her, but nothing has died this round. Oh, no, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Luke just kills her. Yeah, Luke just outright murders her here. Yeah, good point.
Oh, but see, Andrew's got him right where he wants him. He made him play the Luke when he didn't want to.
It's got him right. You're a jackass.
Now what's Owen going to do? He has no cards left to play. And Andrew has a Karis on the board.
Yep. Karis coming out here.
To face down to Yoda and Luke.
Don't have the force, so
And, you know, random other guy.
Yeah,
wait.
and the problem now
I'm
is
sorry,
that literally.
Karis takes 6.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I buffed my Luke and murdered your unit.
This is where you take the card on the left and the
this
card
is-
on the right, and you
this-
scoop everything up and we go to game 2.
This is disgusting to watch now. Chat pointing out that Townsend could be packing SLB, and you're not wrong. He could, but it would surprise me.
Let's go to game.
It's such a
There we go.
it's
There
such a small ball
it
deck,
was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Townsend tends to be a mid-rangey. I top out around 6 resources. I have some fun shenanigans with Shen Flurry and Vader and those kinds of things. But it's not
She's not a big, heavy controller. She wants to cheat every interaction just slightly your way.
Exactly right.
Not just smash the
whereas these blue-green hero decks, whether it's based on Yoda or Obi, are I'm going to just play the big things and beat you over the skull with it, right?
Did we get to 7 or 8 resources?
We
Here.
did.
Take that.
Oh, we got to 8
Here.
resources. Here's a
Take
Yoda.
that.
Oh, we're on 9 resources. Here's a Jedi Luke.
Exactly.
Oh, we're on 10 resources. Oh, is that home 1? Bringing my Luke back from the discard
Yeah.
pile? Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's what the Force deck was.
Yep. Yeah, chat pointing out that the scoop is really all you've got there. The Yoda on the board almost represents kind of a lock in a way.
It
Because all he
nullifies
has,
a lot of your
you're
cards.
basically anytime you, as long as you have Obi-Wan doesn't have to have Obi-Wan doesn't spend resources. Obi-Wan has to spend your Force token.
Which is what Yoda wants you
Exactly
to do.
right. So as long as you've got your Force token and Yoda on the board and an action available, Yoda can just shell out damage. And if you're only playing little mid-rangey units, he's just going to murder them as soon as you play him.
Getting into unlimited did not happen. Just into unlimited. So,
Andrew making some sideboard decisions here.
bought my first box over there.
Don't blame him.
Yeah, that is a cool match.
Chat asking total attendance. Our little scroll bar at the bottom of the screen will give you that info. It should be 78. We started the day with 78 players.
Actually, it's funny.
Melee's telling me we are down to 74 at the moment.
Yeah. So we had 2 fights, so 4 people got ejected.
This close to the Mexican border, you just never know when a random wrestling match is going to break out.
There you
So,
Nice guy. He was worked, though.
you know, because we are only like what 5-6 hours away from the Rio Grande down up here. I don't know. I've never driven it.
I don't know, something is down there.
I've never been that far south.
At this point, he's so many popular.
I have, but it's been a while.
you know.
You know what I really want to do, Trey? One of these days?
Go to Mexico?
No. Well, I've done that.
You just did that.
I just did that. I want to drive down to
That's really cool.
I want to drive down to Brownsville and go to a SpaceX launch. Go to one of the big Starship launches
Oh
down
my
there.
goodness! Don't get me on a tangent.
Oh, really?
My brother works for NASA, and I love space stuff. So I'm all like, just talking about launching stuff into space. I am all into
mean,
this Artemis launch, man.
Houston
I'm so
Houston
excited.
is Space City, right? Like it's in our blood. Like it's hard to find somebody in town who doesn't at least have a passing interest in human space exploration or knows somebody that works at Johnson Space Center.
Yeah. I'm
It's
so
fun.
excited about this.
Yeah, I
I'm
love it.
watching all the YouTube videos, learning about all the rockets. My brother got to sign his name to like the big poster of like all the astronauts that they post like in NASA.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, like it's this huge poster of all their heads, and then a lot of people that worked on the launch are signing it. And
Very cool.
He sent me his picture of where he signed. Oh,
No wonder you and Brent got along so well all those
Oh,
years.
yeah, yeah.
We have a very good friend of ours that we met many moons ago, probably playing X-Wing. Yeah.
X-Wing.
Who worked at NASA for many, many, many years.
yeah, he actually is the guy that got my brother his job.
I didn't know that.
My brother was looking for he did IT stuff. But
That's
exactly
really
what Brent
cool.
did, and
That's really cool.
I sent my brother his way, and Russ, my brother, so I said, "Oh, thanks for giving me the job." And Brent, our friend, said, "Dude, your brother's awesome. Thank you for sending him to me."
Thanks for sending it in.
All worked out.
Yeah. All right, let's make a quick edit here. There we go. All right, game 2 just about to get underway here in round 4. PQ and Austn, Texas. I love the single
the
card
single
cut.
card.
The single card cut.
Ruthless.
The disrespect.
Look at him. Look at his stare. He's just staring him down. Oh, I cut your single card. You may be playing the Jedi, but I got the Jedi mind tricks on you, sir.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's amazing.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see what Andrew can do. Well, he's definitely playing that guy. All right, so he's gonna get to attack with a force unit here pretty early. Gunji first. All right,
Yep, we're starting with
there's
Gunji and a Secretive Sage here.
big force guy. Big force guy. So you think we'll get the General Blade coming up next?
Could be.
I see a Luke. That looks like a resupply.
Toggle this real quick here.
Got some new Bromfels crime going on.
Yeah,
here,
we
folks.
do indeed. A little bit of Central Texas Central Texas matchup here.
No General's Blade this turn.
Okay. There we go. Everybody gets in for 2 to base and their respective force tokens. Oh, hey. Second verse. Same as the
There's
first.
a resupply.
There you go. I don't think I would have ever thought about playing resupply with this Obi, but Owen is showing me something, right? Like being able to bring him out early and then get to your really strong top end stuff a little quicker. Hard to go wrong.
Got a couple of screaming Mimis over here on the Andrews side. They're these little tiny units that you don't really want to spend time dealing with because you have to hit them twice, and
They're so irritating.
they're irritating, but they turn on so much stuff.
Yep.
I'm going to burn the force and give Gunji a 1-1 here.
Oh, Gunji big.
Gunji get bigger.
What are we doing here for 4 resources? Well, we'll get our damage in
Doing
first.
2 more.
I'll go
Yep.
with 3 to
Now, Owen is missing a lot of the restore that can come out of his deck early. Gunji's got that big old butt, but
Right.
he's not putting any health back on
No.
his base.
Well, and he hasn't seen. It's another 2/2 shielded here.
Oh, here it is.
Goodness gracious, how many of these does he have in the deck? They're everywhere.
They're going to run you out of shield tokens, man.
pretty out.
It's very possible. There, you were asking for restore. There it is.
Yeah, but on the 5 resource turn,
Well, but I mean, now Yaddle attacks in and then hands out restore to friggin' everybody else. That's going to be a problem to deal with, isn't it? There's your General's Blade. You ask and ye shall receive, ladies and gentlemen. And on Obi-Wan, no less.
all right.
The canonically correct place for it, but what a disaster that's going to be for Andrew. He does not want to see that.
All right, let's see what do you think Andrew can do about this.
In blue? Man, I don't know.
This Obi deck is like the most fair deck ever.
In what way?
It doesn't do anything tricksy.
No, it just beats you over the head with
just
big
plays-
numbers.
It just plays dudes, and it's good. And
just-
then it plays
yeah.
a dude, and it's like, can you deal with this dude? Oh,
Yeah.
you dealt with this dude. Can you deal with this
Can
dude?
you deal with this guy? Yeah, it just keeps presenting threats you have to answer.
It doesn't minus anything. It does,
Chat, come on. It's a little early for that, don't you think? Oh, end of Swiss round. That's not right. I got to fix that. Hold on.
So it is restore 1, and then when I attack every friendly
Why does
Jedi
that
gains
say-
restore 1.
got a little bit of healing. Bunch of big fists thrown around. I guess it cheats out units with the
Let's do this.
Oh, he has a Luke in hand, or he did to start. I hope he didn't well, I don't know.
All right, looks large. It's in charge.
Gimme!
Oh, my goodness. Look at
Give me your
this,
guy.
ladies and gentlemen.
Just steal it.
Wow.
I think that's kind of the big reason that you play this deck is to get you play the yellow. With
Liberated by Darkness.
Go ahead and go.
A card I've never actually seen played.
I've seen it a couple of times, but it is rare.
Well, it's not going to prevent him from getting smashed in the face,
You can take this damage.
but it is going to give him the opportunity to get a little bit of it back.
Or, I guess he'll heal a little bit when he attacks. Is he just going to smash that guy into Obi to try and get to kill your guy and do a little damage
I
to
mean,
Obi?
that's probably what I would do. Just get rid of
That's
him off
not
the board.
not an optimal usage of that card.
Let's go.
Yeah, like he attacked with Obi, so he's getting a two resource discount. So something huge is about to hit the table for Owen.
Let's go 3 into Obi,
Okay.
and I restore 1.
He could play Luke right now.
And
He can play Yoda right now.
He could play Yoda right now.
take 3 damage.
Yoda right now doesn't feel great because he can't actually land the damage on anything.
Yep. And now dies.
Okay, he can heal for 5.
He can heal
And
for
get rid of his
5,
shield.
but he can't. All he would do is ping off a shield. If it were me, I'd play the Luke.
Let's see here.
You are really far ahead.
Pay 6 because of General's Blade.
He's going to play the Yoda.
He disagrees with you.
That's fine. He's the man in the seat. My opinion is largely irrelevant. I'm just opining.
We'll just take the shield off.
At least you acknowledge that.
Of course. My friend, I have been streaming this game long enough that when people come into my chat to tell me how to fix it, I just ignore them. Because it's like, I know what I'm doing. I'll be fine.
3 into your base, and I'll generate the force.
19 damage on, 9 remaining for Andrew, and he's barely touched poor Owen's base here. We're finally going to see Towson coming out. But, man,
I think
Towson
he
is
has to just trade that straight up. For
Towson is deploying into this army of people.
Yes, but I attack with General's Blade. 2 less. I'm at 6.
That's what my question was.
Yeah, that's how General Blades work. Yep.
And then we'll go Mother Talzin into.
Okay, so he's going to trade Towson into Obi. Now, that actually doesn't kill Towson.
It doesn't kill Towson. It leaves her with 1.
It leaves her with 1 HP remaining.
Okay, so he's going to use the force here.
Oh, you claimed, right? Okay.
Oh, no, he used her ability on, so Towson would take less
So
damage.
she would take less damage. So she has 1 health left.
I
But
think you can't afford to push base damage here. I think you have got to go.
you can't get
I
locked
think
out.
I
by
think you
Yoda.
go double. No, I think you've got to go double into Yoda or double. You got to go double into somebody.
And then that's it.
I think you went base.
That's too fast for
But Owen, all Owen has to do once he claims.
Ah,
is
I wouldn't have
just-
done that.
When Owen claims, he just has to use Obi,
And you already
and then Towson dies immediately.
Yeah.
X thing for my leader here.
Yeah, that's rough. I think I would have smashed. I don't know. I would have smashed the. Towson wants to be trading over the board until she's got a decent grip on it. The problem is that with Obi's ramp and his experience tokens and other shenanigans, I don't think Andrew's ever going to get back into control of the board again.
His top end is just like
So I can pay 5.
Towson is just trying to stay alive at this point.
Yeah, you're
See,
just
there's
you're
no-
treading water.
There's no I'm trying to stay alive. When I accomplish that, this is my plan to
Feed a token.
to then win the game.
Yeah.
There's a
Yeah.
lot of hope on the right side of the screen.
I think this is just ultimately I think this is just a bad matchup.
Turn, absolutely.
Did we played Liberated for Darkness again?
Played another one. Give me
Nice.
that.
Gimme. Get. That's actually really fun. I love to see that card getting use. I really do. Now, this actually has the potential to be noteworthy and impactful because we played Amidala. Because he has force units, he can pick up that force token,
by using the force.
but he can't use it this turn because Towson's dead.
Towson died this turn. He can't really kill Yoda. He can put 5 damage into Yoda.
Yeah.
I don't know that it's not going to save him though.
No, I don't think so.
He's doing all this to try and
Absolutely.
he's killing that.
Kill the spy for free.
I'll go ahead and claim.
He's then going to kill
Let's go ahead and
Amidala.
we're gonna take out Queen, and then I take what 5 back.
You'll take 5 back.
He should get the force right there, and then if he had anything he could do to use the force, he might be able to kill
2 to the base.
Yoda here. Use Yoda to kill himself.
Yep. He's going 2 to base
Sure do.
and picks up his force token.
That's good. Yeah.
Okay.
and you get
And
two
then Yoda comes back with some damage on him.
And 6 damage wins the game. 6 damage and this is over. It looks like we have a handful of new people in the chat. If you guys are, we've got some appreciative of the quality and the commentary. We'll talk about a little bit about how to get more of this after.
Okay,
So
we
like
can.
when this match is over and we start chit-chatting about it, stick around and we'll tell you about our podcast that we do where you can hear a lot more of this.
That's true.
5 to base.
And
Yeah,
if you've been listening to all of these, then
He's got to have an
you're gonna
answer.
hear something twice.
He's got to have an answer for Gunji right now.
And he does. He
Does
looks
he?
very excited about this.
I don't know.
what's happening, but he looks very
He's
excited.
got 1. I mean, he's got to chew through 6 HP in 1 hit. So what is it? He's going to waylay
Waylay it.
Gunji. Yep, that'll do it. That buys him some time.
Okie dokie.
Okay, Lucy McLean. You said okie dokie. As soon as I hear that now, I think of Fallout.
Oh. I haven't picked that up in Fallout yet. Oh, we'll just kill you.
We'll just play Luke and just casually start
like,
murdering things.
Okay, you stayed alive. You spent a card, 3 resources.
No, that's the
way
wrong
it
card,
is.
but whatever. It's not the Saber, but it's Luke.
It's the guy that carries that is the guy that he played.
There we go. Try again.
That stare did not work, Andrew. I'm
Yep.
sorry.
Your single
The
card.
one-card cut.
The 1 card cut did not produce the desired results in this
Nope.
game.
I appreciate.
Now, he can clear Yoda, but unfortunately, he can't clear Luke and Yoda.
He's like, any tricks up my sleeve?
Maybe he just casually reaches up and lowers the damage on his base. Taps that down button
I
a few times.
I feel like doing that on camera is inadvisable.
Oh, man. Playing on camera is the worst.
Hey, man. We've had some people who have gotten some unfortunate penalties, so they would agree with you.
I can take one.
There we go.
There it is.
Yeah,
There's your
Andrew
fist
saw
bump. Straight games here for Obi-Wan in round 4, looking really solid.
Reasons I wanted to play the deck.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, it feels like that Obi shell is very similar to a lot of the Yoda decks you see. Oh, I didn't update some things here. There we go.
But, I mean, nobody.
It feels like that Obi shell is very similar to some of those Yoda decks you see, but it has the experience token combined with the ability to use the Force. Like the top end feels more impactful. Am I crazy?
It can be really nice, but it can be kind of streaky.
I don't know. It's the same thing. I guess it feels like you're just playing the same cards. Like, are you going to play Yoda in a green base? Or are you going to play Obi in a blue base? But then you play kind of all the same cards. And do you want that wait for 7 resources moment to kill one thing?
Right.
Or do you want to just hand out a bunch of tokens? Like, that's
Yeah.
the question that you want to come up with the answer when do you want Yoda or do you want Obi?
Right.
So
Interesting. But I mean, my point is, there's so much overlap. They play very similar. I mean, they're certainly pulling from the same card pool. They're playing very
pretty
similar
much
cards.
The same thing. It's
Yeah.
just that the Obi version has stronger early plays at the expense of killing that one thing at the like on turn 7 or on just the 7 resource turn.
Okay. Great game from a great match from both players. Owen moves out to 4-0. Andrew falls to 3-1, but we very well might see him later. Talzin is a strong deck. It wouldn't shock me to see him win through and able to make the top cut.
I don't know, man. He looks. I can see kind of the birds swirling around his head after going through that.
That's blue. I would argue that matchup for him is probably one of the worst that he could run into.
That is rough.
That is a terrible matchup for
Yeah.
him. And even as I sit here and think through, like, what could you sideboard that might actually fix that, I'm not sure there's much there. Now, I will say one of the things that I did see that I was surprised, when I played Talzin, I feel like I had some Vaders in there, right? The shielded Vader and all those shenanigans. But we didn't really see any of those, so interesting.
The bundling it with yellow and I say this often, but it feels a lot like bundling it with yellow has pushed it towards the tempo-based small ball. I'm going to play units, and then I'm going to back them up by making whatever you do just take longer while I attack you, as opposed to some of the straight burn power that you get with the red cards. And so if the yellow deck can get out and then play, it had 3 units that were shielded that were 2/2s there for a while, and if I can hit you with those while I'm bouncing your guys and tapping your guys and doing the things that yellow does really well, that feels like its path to victory.
Right.
And so if the Owen and the Obi deck, and whether it's Obi or Yoda, that deck just can kind of take those hits on the chin, and then whatever its first thing that it played with can keep it alive long enough to with the restore. It can keep him alive long enough to outlast your bounce and tap and whatnot, and then that lets the big boys come in at the end.
Yeah.
So anyway, like I said, but if you stuck around this long, we do a podcast.
Yes.
It is the two of us.
Sell our podcast.
I did this last time.
I
Come
do
on,
it
man.
anyway.
You gotta help. You don't care about this.
Wow. Sitting on my
putting
channel
me
in front
on
of
the
my
spot.
gear with my cameras, and I don't care. You know what? Just. I can't even right now.
All right. So Wes and I and another friend of ours, Ian, we do a podcast. We do it every 2 weeks. We do it Thursday nights. We record it on Thursday. We try to get it out.
I usually get it out Friday mornings.
We usually
generally.
get it out Friday unless there's some recording error that needs some extra love.
Which
to
has
take care
happened.
of. Happens. We banter like this with an extra guy there. And
True.
We have different there's a lot of similarities to us, so we have a lot in common, but there's also a lot of differences in our backgrounds, so we approach situations kind of differently from each other. We have different perspectives about – some of us have played games for 30 years, and some of us, this is our first game, and you've only been here for 2 years. That would be Ian. So we have a good time. We talk about things. It's just three friends sit around talking like this for an hour.
I'll put the link back in chat. There we go. So if you're interested, guys, we've got our little podcast running. There's you a link. That's to the website, but usually you can just do a search for On the Button and find it on whatever podcast form or
Finer
app you
podcasts
use.
are sold. Wherever
Sure.
finer podcasts are sold.
There you go.
And on
I
YouTube,
like.
if you want to watch us, because Ian, we do it on video chat, and Ian forgets that we're on audio for a lot of people, and he will show us all of this stuff like it's show and tell. He'll check out these cards I got, guys, and he holds them up to the camera, and I'm like, oh, that's great. Now let me read those for the people who are just listening who can't see that you're showing us your cool promos.
That's funny. All right, so I'm gonna play with one of my new screens here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make sure this works because I have not actually pushed this out and used it before. For those of you that have watched the streams before, you've seen many of the overlays that I use, but I'm working into things. Adding things like the ticker bar at the bottom in here and reorganizing some of the overlays. And one of the things that I have now is I have a new leaderboard that I can update. Ooh. And so that will, as I push things and things work in the background, it updates at the end of every round. So I'm going to put the leaderboard up here. And this should be from the end of round 3. So this does not have round 4 results on it yet.
No, Hunter's up first.
But there we go. Oh, that's only showing me round 1. Why is that?
No, it says end of round 3.
No, it says that, but look at the points.
Look
at the points. Right. So I have not done something correctly just yet.
You guys are getting to see the live learning of how to use this.
You are getting to see how the sausage is made, ladies and gentlemen. Let me try again. So what is it I've not done?
You've not clicked the right buttons.
Because what ought to happen is if I just do this, it should work. It should pull the data. Oh, I know why. Because I hadn't uploaded. Okay, I got it now. It should work now. Let's try again. One more time. And, we're so close. This is only end of round 2. Okay.
No,
well,
everybody has a loss by the end of round 2, so we're good.
That's not. Still something is not right. What have I done wrong here? I'm downloading. Oh, I downloaded the wrong CSV file. Right. That's the problem. Okay, we're going to try one more time.
So the spreadsheet does not reach out and get the CSV. You have to download.
No, I have to manually download the CSV and upload it into the Google Sheet. Once I do that, I can push a button and everything just goes, right? But I have to remember to do the thing. Okay. So give me a moment. This won't take very long. I have to go through and click a bunch of buttons in the right order. Mm-hmm. Import them now. Yeah. Choose file. Yep, this one. Upload. It does the thing. Yada, yada, yada. Oh, Rogue, yes, excellent. I'm so glad you guys worked that PQ. I've had so much fun watching the guys in Australia, and I've called some games for them because the timing works because usually when they're doing PQs, it's Friday night. So for me, that's easy. I can sit around with a drink in my hand and comment on some SWU matches that somebody else is producing. That's so easy in my life. I love doing stuff like that. Okay, we're going to try one more time. This should have it now at the end of round 3. Now, this probably won't mean a whole lot to many folks because this does not show us decks, but we can talk about their decks. In other words, I can tell you what their leader choices are, but I don't have that info displayed on here. Okay. But if you're looking for specific players, if you know the meta, we can at least talk about what we've got. There we go.
Hey, Owen.
Yep. So
we know him.
Yep. Owen was just on stream 3-0, and Andrew. We just saw them play. So already now down to in our field of 78, we only had 8 undefeated players coming into this particular
Couple of draws.
round.
That's
And a
kinda
couple of draws. I'm not surprised to see some of that. But what's interesting about the draws now is that those guys now are in like a different pairing bracket than everybody else. Like they guaranteed played each other this round because
no, they drew, so they can't play each other because they've already played.
no, you don't know that they drew each other.
Well, unless there are 4 draws.
I don't know. I'd have to go back and look. But my point is that now at 7 points, Swiss pairings mean, yeah. See, there's 3 people on here with draws. I don't know how that happens.
How are there 3 people with draws?
Somebody must have dropped.
Okay.
See, so your friend Scott drew in round 3, right?
All right.
So in 9th place there. So there we go. So anyways, this is now working once I push things in the right button order. That makes me very, very happy.
You know, these guys in New Zealand are awesome, man. They're like the best. They're the best. I don't know what to say, man. They're the best people.
Listen to you sucking up. I saw it. Okay. That's why I'm like, Trey's just like, you got a little something right there. Right there.
I want it there. That's exactly what.
Man, I'll partner with anybody. I'll be honest. I am not I have no shame when it comes to calling Star Wars Unlimited. I've called games.
It's got me on the stream.
I know, right? Loser. I've called games on digital, like remotely, all over the U.S., West Coast, East Coast, Midwest, whatever. I haven't worked a European event, but I have now worked a little bit and called some games with the Australians before. So, it is what it is. All right, guys, listen. Let's look at our round timer. We have at least.
I think we should open a pack, man.
You want to open? We got plenty of time. Let's each open. Want to each open one? Or you should open one.
I'm gonna open one. And then we'll see where we go.
Open one and see where we're at.
All right.
So
now, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say. So go ahead and open it. So for those of you that weren't here earlier in the stream, the store graciously gifted us each 2 packs of Carbonite as a thank you for coming in to help. To produce and showcase the event today.
They called it Streamer Prize Support.
They called it Streamer Surprise Support. Exactly right. So Trey is opening one of his. This is Secrets of Power Carbonite. Yeah, there you go, right there. So Trey's going to open up his pack, and it'll be difficult to put on camera. So
I know you don't have the over-the-shoulder hand camera for the stream.
I really don't.
What is this 2-bit setup, man?
Yeah, I know, right? Sorry, I couldn't squeeze it in the other 250 pounds of gear that I brought with me.
No, because you had to fit those gremlins in.
That's true. I had to make room for all the gremlins we dealt with.
All right.
So
I'll make this. Get some
anticipation. You're like dragging this out over here.
All right. So let's see.
Are you going to go from the back to the front? Are you just going to flip?
This is the rare, right? This is like the rare.
No. Those last 2 are hyperfoils.
Well, okay, but this is the big.
No.
This is the showcase if it's a showcase.
If it's showcase, it's on the bottom. And on the top, those are both hyperfoils right there.
Let's go with the hyperfoils. So we're going to go with No One Ever Knew.
Yep.
All right, so this is the event, yellow-black, cost 2 for each friendly official unit, exhaust an enemy unit. I have a deck with this.
Your Sly Moore deck probably runs that.
My Sly Moore deck runs these.
Yeah, your Sly Moore deck runs that.
It doesn't hit often, but when it hits,
yep.
I have a double yellow Sly Moore deck I play when we play on Wednesday.
I've seen a lot of people experimenting with Sly Green as well.
I tried that one. I didn't like
that one as much?
I like the double yellow, the Cunning. I love
Cunning is so stupidly good in that deck. It's so good.
When you play the second Cunning, it just feels so. It's not the first Cunning. The first Cunning's good.
It's like punching your opponent in the face the first time and then kicking in the nuts the second time.
Yeah, you get that second. All right, so the next hyperfoil.
What else you got?
Defense Fleet X-Wing.
This is the sadder, worser Concord Dawn Interceptor.
This feels pointed that I opened the Defense Fleet X-Wing.
You hate this card.
Well, I don't hate it as much anymore.
This card makes you angry.
Spoiled.
This card makes you angry. I've seen you rage.
Yeah, when it was spoiled. I've come to not love it, but I've come to hate it less. But when it was spoiled, I had a whole thing about how disappointing at that moment we were getting some Secrets of Power stuff that was disappointed. Yeah. All right, so what is the next card? You know this back better than
that'll just be regular hyperspaces.
All right, so regular hyperspaces. All right, I got big Obi.
Legendary Obi-Wan. That's pretty sexy.
Legendary Obi. When this unit deals combat damage to a base, discard a card from the defender player's deck. For this phase, you may play that card from their discard pile, ignoring it. How does that not see play? It's a 4-cost 4/5 that lets me play your stuff. What's wrong with you people? Put together a deck with this card.
Next set, Ian and I are already working up the Obi we just saw, right? Okay. Green with yellow force units. And that's going to be a thing after rotation. I guarantee it. Guarantee
Let's see. All right, got Bail Organa. This is the one that lets you discard a card from your hand when he attacks. It's a 2/4. Hyperspace, very pretty.
Oddball, I completely agree. We'll talk about that in a minute. Go ahead. What else you got?
Accelerate Our Plans. 1 for a an event.
That's another one you should put in your goofy
Exhaust-
Slymore deck.
I don't get enough damage out of it, man.
Really?
I don't know.
For one cost, you just up the damage. Like you take one of your little spies and be like, I'm going to pump something else and make it bigger, or trade a spy into something
you're losing the
huger.
damage that thing would have dealt. So,
Yeah.
So if I tap something on my side,
But you're also focusing it into one place.
hey, there's a bonus, but there are only so many cards you can put into a deck.
No, that's fair.
And I'd rather play some stuff that doesn't just net me like +1
well,
damage.
things are about to rotate out. See what happens.
All right, let's see. Keep going. Academy
Disciplinarian. That's a good
you-
card.
Didn't you play this in the draft?
I did play it in the draft. I've tried the Disciplinarian. The deck that I really wanted to try that card in is a deck that I haven't put together this set, which is my old Kylo 2 Tarkentown deck.
Okay.
Because that's a good one for that
If
deck.
you don't listen to our podcast, recently we did a Chaos draft, which was
yep.
or Chaos Sealed.
Chaos Sealed.
Which was one pack from every legal every set, which is legal set. And so you just had one pack, and we went on and on about how much we love that and how much you guys should play this as well. How actually well the cards played together, even though it was set mechanics that weren't designed together. All right, then I got an ISB shuttle. 3 for a 3/2 in space when a friendly unit is defeated.
See, those are the kinds of things that go into that Slymore green thing.
Create it. All right, sure enough. Wow. I got
Okay.
a high,
So you got a
Prestige Foil Cassian Andor.
Tier 2 Cassian Andor.
So this is the guy that when you're
He's
attacking
weird.
him, your people get -2, and anything that would deal damage to this gets -2. Like anything your opponent, like if they try to daring raid it, nothing
It just
happens.
fizzles. Yep.
All right, now we're on to the just regular foil.
Regular
foil.
foil.
Stuff we
This
rage
is the
about.
cards. These are the cards that you hate.
These are the cards that should not exist.
Okay.
All
Well, they
but
won't
we'll
for
go
much
it.
longer.
The Elite Squad,
Okay. A rare.
a rare. It's
6/8. It's a 6/8 with grit.
for 8,
And then when you play it,
or when you deal
and when
damage to it.
you deal damage to it, it can deal 2 damage to a unique unit.
All right,
I tried that one in Asajj for a little while.
did it work?
It has some interesting uses in Asajj, actually, because she
Okay,
can
so
she
the
can
blue
force a
Asajj-
damage onto it, and
blue
then you can
Asajj-
pass. So you use blue Asajj, damage it, hand out a damage, and then 2 more damage on top of that.
All right.
It can be really fun.
But I mean, that's 8 resources. So
I'm not saying it sees a lot of play. It's just
Okay.
fun.
trade route. Oh, people love this now. This has got something. Trade route taxation.
I hate this card.
2 resources, and it's only green. It's got plot. So
Mm-hmm.
choose an opponent, and if you have more units than they do, they can't play events for this phase.
yeah.
So I'm gonna keep you from playing.
Another reason people play green with Slymore. That kind of thing.
All right. Syntakaz,
I mean,
plot, attack with your leader.
she's gonna
basically.
be staple the whole time she's in rotation.
Yep. Charged with espionage.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see.
Now you're into some of the draft cards.
Yeah, you're gonna you may disclose 2 yellow. If you do, I can look at your hand. I may disclose 2 yellow. If I do, I can look at your hand and discard a card from it. That's okay. Knowledge and defense. 3 and a blue. Give a unit -2/-2 and draw a card.
Eh.
All right. It playable.
It's
some punches.
slightly different Whirlwind of Power.
Draft card. Create a spy token.
Mhm.
I did not
You
get.
did not
a
get a
showcase.
showcase.
It's broken.
Sag.
The Bardotan Ornithopter. Just
And then a
con-
hyperspace Fat Man. Hyperspace
Jabba.
Jabba the Hutt. There you go. Not a bad little pack, actually. Hey, look, you got a tier 2 legendary. It's a shame the card.
That's a legendary.
Yeah, that Cassian's
Right
a
on,
legendary.
Right on. And I got that legendary.
And you
I
got
Obi-Wan.
you got a couple legendaries out of that pack. It's not
All
terrible. That Obi-Wan, I think, is going to see a lot more play after rotation.
I hope so.
Yeah, I think that's a good card that just doesn't have a good home right now.
I think maybe if it sees a lot of play and becomes a top tier deck uses that, I might be able to sell that for maybe $3 or $4.
Oh wow, that's a big upgrade. All right, guys. There's about 10-ish minutes probably left in this round. So we're going to go ahead and step away. I'm going to try and squeeze in a little lunch before we come back for round 5. We are blowing through this, man. It's just now 2 o'clock. Just now 2 o'clock. I know. This is awesome. So we have 3 more rounds of Swiss and then a cut to a top 8. So we got plenty more coverage. Hopefully you'll stay with us. Bring your friends, whatever. Share the links around, and we'll be back in a little bit, and we'll hope to see you then. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that. A little bit of delay. We had a bunch of people tell us they couldn't do it in some. Anyway, long story short, we got a table. They're moved over. They're set up. We are almost there. I've got to do a little bit of match setup.
Had to go crack some skulls to get somebody to be willing to be on it.
It's not quite that bad. I mean, it wasn't that bad. But it was. We had to do a little bit of work here. We got it worked out now. What base is he on? He's on level 1313. So we're going to be bringing you guys the infamous double yellow Sabe.
A lot of yellow running around.
A lot of yellow running around today, and we're going to be looking up against. This is going to be Han Solo. Never tell me the odds. Back from JTL on Tarkentown. Let's meet our players here as we head into round 5. On the left-hand side of your screen, that's Nicholas from Kyle, just outside of Austn, and across from him, one of our local players, Trey.
Jonathan.
Jonathan is from Houston.
Yeah.
And so he is up here in Austn competing. There's at least 8 or 10 pokes from Houston up here, if not more. So we've got a pretty good contingent. Yeah, we got a pretty good contingent in the room. So why don't we come over to here and see if this works? There we go. Outstanding. All right. I'm going to start the timer. Get into the game.
Yellow? No, you got the base wrong on Sabe.
And there we go. I told them to kick off when they're ready.
I'm still not.
Oh, yeah. I got to turn that back on. Let's do that. And there's that. There we go. Let me go close this door.
Nope. I'm trying to figure out why I can't hear. I'm still not able to hear.
I don't know. I can hear them just fine. There's not much to hear.
Well, shoot, they're looking. All right, we're looking at cards. Cards are being played. I got yellow sleeves and white sleeves. Riveting commentary. We got a purple hand token.
Nobody's actually playing anything just yet. Looks like Nicholas is on the button, and he is. What are we doing? He's playing Faith. He played Faith in Your Friends.
And he's revealing.
1 for cartel.
All right, I got it now.
1 for that, and I'll pass.
Got all the 1-drops in space.
And an
Coming from
A-wing.
Han. All right, so here we go. We got Sabe, who wants to control your draws. So this Sabe character here on the left, once per turn, because you got to exhaust to do it, whenever one of your dudes hits their base, you get to look at the top 2 cards of their deck and pitch one of them.
Mm-hmm.
On the other side, we got Han, who wants things to be different. He wants to activate and flip up the top card of his deck and have it be different than something so that he can attack and do lots of damage. He's also the one that untaps a bunch of your resources, right?
When Han deploys, he gives you the opportunity to ready some of your resources up to, I think it's the number of units and upgrades you have in play that have an odd cost. That sounds right. It's something along those lines.
I like this control. This as long as it doesn't get out of hand, I like the type of control that Sabe is putting into the realm of what you can play in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Because stopping what people put on the board is very different than making sure that the cards that they draw are not great, or at least getting rid of the best card they can draw and replacing it with something random.
Oh, my bad. Okay, we're going to play Boshek before we attack.
Odd. Yep.
What do we got? What just happened?
He played Boshek. Boshek
he's
says
flipping up
discard
Boshek.
2,
Okay.
and if they're
Yeah.
odd costed, you draw them into hand. So
We
now
got
he hits for
Sikatro.
4.
I love Sikatro.
No, it's 3. There we go.
All right, so we're smoking Sikatro with Tarkentown, so Nicholas is not getting any free cards.
How did he damage him? Oh, he must have hit him with.
He shot him with a daring
He
raid.
shot him with the daring
and
raid, and then
Tarkentowned
Tarkentowned him. Yeah. Just so you guys can see what the sequence of events there, right? We got.
They're going quick.
Yep.
Quick
Zago got
split.
played, and then he got hit with one of these guys, and then smashed.
Hit the card.
I'm not there yet. I got to wait for daring raid to go away. Smashed with one of these.
Oh, nicely done.
Jonathan seems willing to tolerate the spies in the ground arena, but wanted to make sure that nothing larger than that got away from it just yet. Chat saying that the Han list seems to be typically fairly streamlined so that Sabe discarding things doesn't hurt it over much. I would agree with that.
All his cards kind of do the same thing. I
Yeah.
don't know,
I mean, losing the
Losing
Plo
Plo Koon doesn't feel
does,
good.
That does kind of hurt. But you don't know what he. I mean, maybe he's already got one in his hand. You don't know.
Pilot, I'm going to do 4 to base.
Okay, so we're gonna play out our little ambushy Han pilot, who's gonna swing right in for 4. Now, Jonathan is taking a bit of a risk here with the pilots because he is potentially stacking things up for a cunning to come along and exhaust him, or to get waylaid out later, maybe.
Yep.
But the good news is that most of this stuff is so cheap that even if you do waylay it, like putting it back on the board is not that big a deal. Got to believe that Jonathan's got at least one more space unit in his hand. Can we have a peek? Wrong hand. Nope, he's not going to show it to us right now.
White sleeves, sir.
Yep. There's the cunning.
There's the cunning, so we're going to bounce.
Yep.
Got it.
And yep.
So we're going to daring raid the other one.
Ooh, those daring raids coming in handy, baby.
Let's double daring raid.
1 for Partel.
He didn't want to attack with the initiative token?
I don't know.
I don't know how much damage it does, but he's got it out there like he could attack with it. So I figured this
Does have a
would work.
raptor on it.
It does.
And then and then Jonathan replayed the cartel turncoat into the space arena.
I don't think that's quite so much of a hot take, Sam. Yeah, he just wiped out 4 cards with 1 card.
I mean,
that's pretty safe bet.
It's
you're
not
going to get people to agree with you that cunning brutalizes this Han deck.
Well, it wasn't nearly as bad as it could have been.
Being a 1-drop and having already attacked and being its own 1-drop so that he could immediately replay it, it was kind of like it just killed the pilot. All it really did was kill the pilot. So he would have needed to, if he'd have played it right at the beginning.
There's the Plo.
Wham!
That's going to clean Sabe up instantaneously.
Ooh.
See, I honestly think he drew one of those in his opening hand and camped on it for this exact moment. And Sabe coming out, and you have to murder her immediately, or you're gonna lose it. She's gonna rip it out of your hand.
She just gets rid of your hand.
Yeah, she's gonna start gutting your hand.
When you play Sabe, you got to be ready to go when she flips.
Yep. Another faith in your friends for Nicholas. There we go. He gets to take a card, and then if he can do the reveal shenanigans, and he probably can in a double yellow deck, he can make some more spy tokens.
Used to. Yeah, he's got it. Just got to figure out what you're willing to show your opponent.
What is it you want your opponent? You're okay seeing? We got a bamboozle, a fast falcon, and a breaking in, I believe. Well, he covered it up before I got down there. Too slow.
I will for 0. But
He's got an R2-D2.
pilot on here.
Nope. That card is mapped to the wrong place. I'll have to fix that later.
It's basically the same. With piloting.
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
Nicholas's action. It's the 5-resource round. It's the deploy turn for both leaders, but Sabe has already come and gone. Jonathan, on the other hand, will have the opportunity to still deploy Han.
3 base.
Fast Falcon for Nicholas. And 3 more damage.
Thank you for the math.
So we're at 11 and 16 points of damage?
It's a tie game, basically. Both players.
3 base.
Okay, not quite strictly a tie.
Well, we're getting very close to
Interestingly,
the
he
end of this
deployed Han to the ground arena.
game. He did. Nowhere to put him in space.
That's true. He didn't have a space unit to do it.
I'll say 5.
Jonathan decides he's not going to resource anything here. I'm 1 off on Nicholas. There we go. 11 HP remaining for Nicholas.
All right, Judge, tell me if he has another cunning in hand.
Did you hear Jonathan?
No.
He goes, Judge, tell me if he has another cunning in hand. Chad also pointing out that knowing that Nicholas has the bamboozle probably also means that you don't bother dealing with Han, right?
Right.
And cunning now coming in. Speaking of cunning, there is cunning number 2.
The answer is no. He no longer has a cunning in hand.
He's going to
but
exhaust
that's because he played it.
Because he played it. He's going to exhaust the entire ground arena and bounce one of the space units, and then take 3 more damage.
I don't. kind of feels like, not given that you only have so
don't know,
much
but he can't-
damage out on the board.
I don't think he can do 14 this turn.
That's
Jonathan,
what I'm saying is
yeah.
that cunning feels like, okay,
I mean,
do your worst. I'm coming. I'm still coming.
that's kind of where I'm at. Like, it feels like, I mean, it doesn't feel great, but I don't think it feels to the point. Oh,
Especially
see,
when you play that
Yeah,
now.
now I think Nicholas has big problems.
3 to base.
If
Literally,
John-
Plu Kloon finishes the game on
Yep.
his own right now.
He's got to kill Plo Koon here. He's got to throw his last 2
Yeah, he
units into it.
But he basically has to take these spies to buy him and smash them into Plo to buy time, because Jonathan's 100% going to end this turn on the button here
Which means Jonathan is going to open up swinging for 3.
at a minimum.
And then that gives Nicholas 1 play to stop one,
Which
two,
he
3
could have
units.
done with
2
cunning. Maybe he'll top deck his last cunning. That's what it's going to take, I think.
2.
Jonathan, I think Nicholas took initiative there, and Jonathan's flooding the board to make sure that this shenanigans
Surely.
does not occur.
Not a third cut. I'm going to stay at 5.
Cunning does nothing here.
At this point, I don't think it does, because Jonathan has put so many units on the
You
board.
can stop.
You can't stop
You
everybody.
have to do combat to
Yeah.
stop the units and live if you are Nicholas.
There we go.
So the play from Nicholas here, he's going to have to play that Mandalorian on the ground to stay alive at all.
He's got 2 breaking ins, the goofy capture shuttle, and some other stuff. He doesn't have the cunning.
He's got the Mandalorian to shut down the ground, which is going to shut down the die immediately. But after
But-
that, he had nothing.
Yeah,
so it
he's
was-
gonna scoop it up, and we're gonna go to game 2 just that quickly, ladies and gentlemen. Jonathan is gonna pick up game 1 on Han Tarkentown, a deck that, you know, you see people try, but it never, you never can tell if folks have really got it figured out, right? In the sense of it kind of comes, it feels to me like it has a very uneven presence in the meta of the game. It's here for a little while, people play it, it gets a little popular, and then something comes along and kind of kicks it a little bit, and then you don't see it again for a while.
It's a glass cannon. It's either going to win everything, or the angle of attack that it takes, if the metagame shifts ever so slightly, it just does nothing.
Yeah.
But it is the deck that you want to bring if you're here to hang out with your friends.
I mean,
Because win or lose, you're done very quickly.
you know, it's interesting you say that. I kind of disagree a little bit. I feel like it's definitely a little more matchup dependent than some things. I won't argue that.
I just mean it's done. Like if you want to play your game and get up and stand and you don't see this on stream as much, but if you come to these tournaments, you understand that like when the match is over, and all of these matches start ending, then everybody's kind of getting up and wandering around and chatting with each other and
Right.
hanging out with their friends, and you see people from Austin or New Braunfels or Dallas that you don't get to see very
That's
often.
fair.
So if that's your goal, playing the game is secondary.
In other words,
this is what you bring.
play the game as quickly as possible so you can socialize between rounds.
Exactly.
I
That's
see
what
where
I'm
you're
talking
going.
about.
Okay. There's a part of me that also wonders, in this kind of, let's call it like a weenie space deck, like a weenie red-yellow hero space deck, why Kazuda isn't the preferred option over Han. Kazuda's a little faster, but not crazy faster. 1 turn, right? This isn't like Han's a 6 deploy. You know what I think it might be? I think the inclusion of plot cards pushes Han ahead, because cards like Sudden Ferocity and the Wrong Ride.
Oh, just being able to play Han and then play a plot card and then
ready your resource.
And then play another plot card.
It's almost like Palpatine out of the green. Sorry, the blue Palpatine.
The new one.
The new one out of the last set,
Right.
right? You essentially, if you've been able to draw and sequence the cards correctly, you get plot cards for free.
Mm-hmm.
No other. They're the only 2 leaders in the game that can function that way. And there's some really good red and yellow plot cards.
We haven't even seen the deck list yet, so we
No.
have no idea. Is
Well,
the Wrong Ride in Jonathan's deck?
I don't know.
That is brutal.
The Sudden Ferocities absolutely are. We've seen those.
We've seen that one.
I
We're looking
would
at this deck right now.
would play Wrong Ride, but I sometimes think that I'm higher on that card than other people are. I've always liked the idea of cards that mess with your opponent's economy in this game,
Mm-hmm.
and there aren't many of them, and few of them have ever really been played or impactful.
So it's one of those. It attacks your opponent in a way that is easy to underestimate because you personally don't feel it.
Okay.
So I struggle with this a lot when I play. Like when I'm playing cards and I'm looking at something and maybe I'm messing with my opponent in a way that they have to discard or they have to, or in this case I guess exhaust their resources. You don't see the options not taken. So when you make them discard, you don't see the frustration that they're feeling inside as they have to discard a card that they really wanted to play that's going to push them forward. And so it's harder to assign the appropriate. It's harder for me to assign the appropriate value to that play.
Right.
And so similarly, I think the wrong ride attacks your opponent's tempo in such a way that it is difficult to understand when you play it how badly you screwed them.
Yeah.
And you have to see it happen a couple of times and realize that you won a game because they couldn't play Overwhelming Barrage. Like that, when you win a game because on turn 5, on the 5 resource turn, they could not play Overwhelming Barrage, and then they played it a turn late, and that doesn't matter. And you've got extra stuff out, and you've already got all your hits in with that 5 resource, whoever you were attacking with on 5 resources. Then you're like, that helps really understand how powerful that effect can be.
Right. Chad also pointing out something interesting there, right? Which is that the Han leader, that pump built in is not insignificant. Absolutely has value. The occasional times you're able to get that pump. And the synergy with 3PO is just absolutely ridiculous. I wonder when 3PO rotates out, if there will be a reevaluation of kind of Kazuda versus Han in terms of this sort of a shell. I'm curious. Because as good as 3PO is, Han can absolutely win without him. We just watched Jonathan do it. The only one that came to the top of his deck, Nicholas ripped out and threw in his discard pile because Sabe.
I think they even have different deck construction because Kaz wants cards that are very powerful with bad drawbacks.
Or he can take advantage of those cards.
Because he can take
things
advantage
like
of those
Blue
cards.
Ace and Fireball.
Yeah, like the Fireball or the Hauler.
Yeah, the AT Hauler. That's fair.
He wants to play with those cards.
Yep. Sorry. All right, we're opening Game 2 exactly the same way we opened Game 1 for Nicholas, with a faith in your friends. So let's see what he chooses to disclose here to get his free spy tokens. You have to believe he's got it, and he does.
Stickatro.
Oh, I got to fix that. Plo Koon, Lightmaker, and Sidrago. Yeah, Lightmaker is so good. Can open with an A-Wing for Jonathan. Claim, and then a Republic Y-Wing.
If he gets to play those are very powerful cards.
Oh, you did the Lightmaker and the Plo Koon and all that stuff.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it's noteworthy that Sabe has a really strong mid-game if you draw the right cards. I mean, we just saw it.
I don't understand how Sikatro does not get more play.
That card is really good.
It just, for some reason, doesn't seem to fit. Like
it's borderline busted in Limited. Like, it's so good when you draw that card in Draft or in Sealed.
But, like, half wrong ride yourself or I draw a card, starting him almost immediately.
Jonathan
That's
making some very tough resource decisions over there, sitting on a Plo Koon, a Fast Falcon, and something else I didn't quite catch.
All right, 2 and Sabe.
Yep.
That's kind of the downside to playing so many cards early. Like on turn 1, he got rid of 2 cards, so he doesn't have. He's the resourcing decisions later in the next, even as soon as the next round, are much more difficult because you got to pick something.
Nicholas using Sabe's text to mill Jonathan's deck here, pulling the Sudden Ferocity and putting the Ambush Pilot Han back on top.
Couldn't have been a 1-drop.
So he's not, once again.
It
Nicholas
was not a 1-drop.
He's kind of whiffing. Nicholas is kind of whiffing on this first Sabe hit. He's done it in both games now because in the first game he pulled a Plo Koon, but he had one in hand. The Sudden Ferocity that he just pulled, Jonathan already has one of those down. That was in his opening hand that he put on the ground.
There's Vizago again.
Do I care about that?
Jonathan trying to figure out if he cares enough to deal with Vizago or if he wants to play his own game. He's going to play his own game. Going to go Fast Falcon. Get in for 3 more. Just like that, the Space Weenie Armada continues to grow, although I don't know that we can necessarily call that Falcon a weenie. 3-4 for 3 is not terrible.
King Weenie.
The king of the Space Weenies?
The King Weenie. 4-7. This is this has a lot of feel like a drag race.
You know, I think this matchup for both players is a drag race. It really is.
I mean, this is.
I'm
going to
be in.
Let's go. Let's see who gets there first.
I'm in my lane. You're in yours. Who gets there first? I think the drag race analogy is excellent.
I pay 1, right? So you don't draw. Yeah.
You do not want him to draw that, but he's going to draw it anyway.
Oh, we're gonna pay 1. Yeah.
Jonathan's deck is low enough to the ground that I don't think paying to avoid Vizago is really that big a deal. But he does hit for 5, and that's going to put a real clock on this game unless he has an answer.
If they're drag racing to the end, then you give Nicholas more shots at a banana peel to throw in your lane.
Yeah.
With a waylay or not a Mandalorian,
Yep.
and not pilots, but like a especially cunning.
Activate Han.
It's not nothing.
Nope.
2 to base.
Now Jonathan's gotten.
1 to base.
I don't know. I guess lucky is the right word, but Jonathan has gotten lucky by using Han twice now, flipping him and not hitting a 1, so he could attack with a 1. And getting the buff out of it, which his deck has a lot of 1s, so it's the odds are not better that he's going to hit a 1, but they're not small.
Both players halfway home, 12 HP remaining for Jonathan, 15 for Nicholas. They're on the left side of your screen. But Nicholas having the all-important initiative token as we head into the 5 resource round. We know Jonathan, who took a glimpse at his hand earlier, sitting on that Plo Koon, waiting for Sabe to deploy. Going to have to suffer through at least one more turn of Sabe milling him before she comes out. I'm confident that Nicholas isn't going to let that slip. My presumption is that Nicholas will open up here with an attack from Vizago, get in his 5, and mill before he flips his leader out.
Damn, I can't believe I did that.
Good.
What we got? We've got a bail. I opened that earlier.
Pay 1.
We've got a Han, which is not doing very much right now.
You know, so you knew he drew the Bamboozle, so he's going to go immediately going to get rid of Han and exhaust the Falcon.
Upgrade goes back to hand.
I can't wait for. Yeah, he gets the pilot. He gets to keep. He just. Yeah,
That's not terrible.
It's not like when you bamboozle a leader and it's just dead.
4 to base.
Okay, so he's going to replay the Han on the A-wing then, and push 4 more damage.
We are barreling towards the finish line in this setup.
Yep.
That's
Yeah, you're used to seeing Bamboozle played on a leader, and when you do it to a leader, the leader's gone. But when you do it to just any other upgrade, they get to keep the upgrade. Oh, it's another smuggled blaster. Big hits here coming out of Vizago in the ground arena.
Replace for the
okay.
shot first.
1, 2,
right?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 5 HP remaining. It's going to be possibly looking at lethal for Jonathan this round as soon as Sabe hits the board because he doesn't have the resources right now. He's going to have to deploy Han to get things ready for Sabe, I think.
Yeah, you can draw it. I lose this turn.
Jonathan sees it. He realizes the predicament that he's in. He has an opportunity here. He can deploy Han onto the Y-wing and reset his resources. That sets him up for Plo Koon. Looks like what we're going to do here. Okay, he's going to stand everything up.
Does he have the Plo Koon?
He does. He had it in his opening hand. We took a glimpse earlier, and it was in there.
Oh, surprise strike to end the game.
I don't think I had it.
Oh,
not gonna-
Nicholas had it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't even need to deploy his leader.
Yeah.
Nicholas didn't even deploy his leader that game. Woo, brutal.
Yeah.
A surprise strike ends it, and just like that, we're going to game 3.
Yeah.
You just haven't even if you didn't
Today in
you have
5-minute
initiative.
matches.
Yeah, this is a very quick match,
I don't have it.
but interesting. Like chat talking about, more familiar with Sabe Tarkentown. I'm used to seeing Sabe Tarkentown. That's why when I saw double yellow, I was like, I'm interested. I want to see this. I'm curious. Trey, something we should put on the podcast one of our future topics.
I'm listening.
It feels like they have largely failed at rare base design since the first set. Would you agree?
You're going to have to tune into our next podcast where I already
No.
have some stuff set aside.
Have
on
you
how to
really
talk
already
about
written
this.
that down?
Yes.
Oh, I haven't even looked. You've already written show notes I haven't looked at.
Yes.
Okay, well then we'll talk about that more in the next podcast.
Okay.
Because I'm just sitting here
To
thinking.
your point, I agree. Yeah,
Okay.
we should talk about that.
Okay, all right, that's it. I'm just sitting here thinking, Tarkentown and ECL have been hugely impactful. Mm-hmm. But then, like every other rare base is like, eh. How's it going, Fem? And yes, I am. Come on by and say hello if you've got time. We're going to be here a long time. We got at least 4 or 5 more hours of this, so swing on by. Chat pointing out data vault. Fair point. But still, I look forward to talking about this because I have thoughts about what I would. I've thoughts about why that might be, but I think a more interesting topic for us to discuss would be, like, what would you like to see? Like, if you could design a rare base right now, what would you have it do?
Do you want to take the design challenge next time?
Ooh, I do.
All right.
Done.
So if you don't listen to our podcast, one of the things that we do is we do design challenges. What have we done? I want to say the first one we did was
the AT-ATs out of set 1. We redesigned those.
I had you guys redesign the AT-ATs from set 1 because they were largely misses.
Yep.
The one we're working on right now, I set the task to Ian and to Wes that the scenario is that we're moving into we're rotating out the first sets, but because they're so iconic, we want to keep the double aspect event cards from the first set, but you have to redesign them. So you get to, first of all, the first task is you pick 2, either aggression or command or any cunning, whatever they are, and you're going to design version 2 of that card. So aggression 2, what does that look like? And so that's task 1.
Yep.
Task 2 is, okay, now for the final one, you're going to pick either heroic or villainy, and you're going to design that card, the double white, the double black card. So
yeah,
I'm looking forward to
you want double white or double black,
Yeah,
not just
that's
straight
what
white or
those are.
straight. Oh
No,
yeah.
it's
Oh
gotta
yeah. Ooh. I'll spoil it. I'm totally doing aggression and double villainy.
Yeah.
Totally.
Awesome.
Like because I've long looked at aggression and thought, man, this card could use just a little more. Like it's going in the right direction, but it's just not quite good enough.
One last buff?
One for the
Yeah, I really do think it needs one last buff. All right, Jonathan begins game 2 on the button here.
again.
All right. He's gone
Let's
first.
swap initiative.
And once again.
3 games in a row with the faith in your friends. I'll be honest, if I'm Nicholas in that seat, I'm hard mulliganing for that card in this matchup. I don't blame him if that's part of his strategy.
That was a strong start. 4 points of smash your face in the first round is pretty good.
And replace the card. Like you're playing a card, replacing it, getting 2 free units. Like that's never a bad first turn.
And I don't know if you noticed his reveal there. His
didn't
second
actually.
play is going to be the same all 3 games, where he chucks out his Cicatro.
That Vizago is such a really good card. Like it only seems to get played right in this deck, but I don't know why.
I think if I had not played Ian's C3PO deck first, I would be much more interested in trying out these Sabe decks. But because I've got so much time,
You've got 3PO in your blood now.
Well, I've just got it there. And so I like all of these cards, not all, but a lot of these cards that he's playing, I've spent a significant amount of time with already. So
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't need to build that.
Yeah. Sabe does her thing and flushes a Bo Shek away. Never excited to see that.
So that's not just he didn't just hit 1 card. That was a 3-card swing right there because he
Yes.
was going to get that Boshek,
Yes,
play
he
it,
was.
and draw 2 cards off of it.
Yep. He absolutely would have.
Play this for 2.
There's his first 3PO of the match. Definitely been looking for that.
It's tough to win matches if you don't ever draw 3PO.
Well, you can. It's just he won game 1 without it, but it
That's
is
tough.
far more challenging. All right.
There you go. No cards
So we
for
played
you.
some Daring Raid and got rid of played a Daring Raid in Target Town and got rid of Vizago. We see you in chat.
Very much. That's what I said. But I found C3PO first. And so I definitely the thought of being able to look at the top of my opponent's deck and get rid of the Luke, like you said,
Now-
it makes me go, oh.
I'll be honest. If I'm in Nicholas's seat, I think I take my spies and I murder this 3PO. But he's not going that way.
Well, you can't stop the first one. So maybe it's, again, just pedal to the floor.
Fair enough. He's going to discard a Fast Falcon, another card you
And
hate
give
to
him
see
a
go
3PO
away.
that is useless.
Yeah, yep. And he can't. He's not even going to get
Yes.
the bonus off of it.
I blame Ian because he showed me that fun C-3PO deck.
Here for 1. I'll say 2.
3PO is going to attack into one of the spies, not pushing base damage there. 2 more out of the other spy coming to Jonathan's base. 4 ready for Jonathan and already behind here in game 3.
Pretty even. It's going to be 6 to 7. Or
Um,
7 to 8.
yeah. Bale's going to start making this a mess too, though.
I mean, Jonathan's going to turbo laser salvo in a minute and wipe
Yeah.
all of those.
Oh, sure.
all of
That's
those off the board.
That's a total thing he's going to pay 9 for
Yeah.
and deal 2 damage to everything in the ground arena.
Oh my God.
What did he miss? Did you hear him? I didn't catch what he missed.
I think he's just realizing that
That's
this,
a game.
Oh, no.
For that.
what did I don't know what he did.
Couldn't tell you.
Yeah, don't know. Whatever it is, he's convinced it's bad.
Do we have to disown him from Houston
No.
for his poor play?
No, come on.
Just, we can't have riffraff out here representing our city, sir.
You clearly have not been to one of these PQs previously in Texas. Because people like me have played in these, and I 100% qualify as riffraff at this level.
All right.
You know, Nicholas is doing something that I really like mechanically on the table.
Which is?
When he takes initiative, he turns the token over to mark that he's done.
That's actually the way that you do it.
I didn't know that.
That's the rule.
I didn't know that.
You turn
That's
it
actually
over.
really cool.
Nobody does it, but shoot, when we play, people barely move the token back and forth.
Yeah, I know.
but
Some people forget to move the bloody token.
It's so hard. And it's so exhausting to
Oh,
reach
it's-
out and
so-
take the token and pull it back to your side of the table.
Well, that's why we have the invisible judge hands here
I know, that's what we need it for.
lean in and take care of it.
We need our own invisible judge hands when we play on Tuesday.
All right, Han Pilot coming in on the stolen hauler.
Coming in hot.
Swinging for 6. That narrows the gap rather significantly. Puts Jonathan ahead on damage placed, but of course,
And then discarding that hauler.
yep, he's 100% ditching that hauler to make a spy token.
This is tough. How do you give up damage here to take? How much damage you're giving up to take
Action Han.
So this is a really tough.
one?
This is a really
So
tough
he's not-
matchup for Han. He's not getting the bonus no matter what he
No
does.
bonus. No bonus.
He's going 2 to base. Both players halfway home.
I don't think.
Nicholas still with a small lead here
So
that
does
he's going to
Jonathan
build on.
give up the 1 point to keep the initiative?
He can't afford. He has to keep playing. He has to deploy. He's going to end up deploying his leader this round. I almost
So we've
guarantee
got
it.
14 to 15 here. I don't know that Sabe's deploy is going to matter.
Well, Hans is going to matter. Is Nicholas sitting on the bamboozle? He's going to ready all his resources. So now Jonathan's still sitting on
got one.
7 more damage. Yeah, he's got to figure out what he's going to discard to play the bamboozle.
Nicholas, I believe, has the bamboozle.
I'll be honest, though. I think even the bamboozle here is not a tremendous win for Nicholas, because if I'm Jonathan, I've already gotten
Every time.
the benefit out of Han, right? Yes, I'm losing some damage there, but I have all my ready resources. That still leaves me the opportunity to do some things like this. Oh,
That is a big old boy.
that's a Mando.
So he's got a 3 and a 3. So Nicholas has, at most, Nicholas can hit for 6 in 2 attacks. He's got to have the surprise strike. If he has a surprise strike, that would be 9. That's still not enough.
Yep.
That's 5.
Blaster helps.
So he's going to now a surprise strike wins the game.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So we're now
It's
it just
6,
comes
actually.
down to
Yeah.
what are we revealing for?
I'm not sure exactly.
6 of base.
I think Jonathan is behind now because as soon as Nicholas claims, the game's over. Yeah, there it is.
Fine.
Sabe.
Oh, 5. Okay.
Sabe's enough. Sabe hits for 6. She's a 3-6 raid 1.
Because I had 4 open and I had.
Man, tight at the end there. Oh, sorry. I tripped on your cable again.
Right,
Sorry about that.
I could have done it.
Well, you know what I need to do? We'll work on that between rounds. We're going to have plenty of time now.
That turn and this turn.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, your victor there on the left-hand side of your screen, that is Nicholas going away with a win here in round 5. Let me get everything updated. There we go. So when I come to that screen, there it is. Jonathan, unfortunately, not able to pull that match out. Looking strong in game 1. Not able to quite get there in games 2 and 3. But, man, game 3 was close.
Game 3 was close. Once again, we have a come from behind win. That's at least 3
Yeah.
out of the 5 rounds.
Yeah, we've had a lot of come from behinds today. It's been really, really cool. Really, really cool to see. All right, well, let's see. What's our clock say? We got about 20 minutes on our timer. Come on. Man, these light fixtures are just irritating me. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, okay.
Don't know why this is a thing today.
Against it a bunch. So,
Well, screw it. I'll get the lights. We'll get the lights fixed in a minute. They'll just have to settle with it being semi-dark on one side of the room for now. All right, guys. Well, welcome back to the studio. We've got about 15. You know what, Trey? We're gonna do. I'm gonna open a pack.
Yes.
I'm gonna
let's
open
do
a
it.
pack. Let's do this.
Get your
I've
caster
got
prize support.
I've got one of my caster prize support packs back here. We've only got a few rounds left today.
Let's see. Now
Let's
we can.
see.
I'm going to lay out what I got. Let's compare it to yours. Oh, that's pretty good. I got a couple legendaries. Bunch
All
of
right.
trash foils.
Now I did not. I can already tell you. I caught a glimpse. I did not get a showcase, which makes me sad. But we'll start. We'll do what you did. We'll start in the back here. Start at the back of the pack.
Let's do it to it.
Yeah, let's do it. If you guys are coming late, the store here gave us each a couple of Carbonite packs. It's a nice thank you for coming out to cast the event, and we've been kind of opening them on camera. So let's see. Hyperfoil. It's a Bo-Katan.
Oh, that's
kinda pretty.
That is a big mover in the market right now.
Is she really?
Oh, she's
people are figuring out that Bo-Katan is a pretty good card.
she's making waves.
And Emissaries from Ryloth.
That's the discard one, right?
No, that's the give a unit minus whatever
3,
it
minus
is.
0.
Yeah.
All right, what else we got?
Hyperspace One Way Out.
I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, this is kind of a replacement sort of for Heroic Sacrifice when it rotates out. Little bit of one. Hyperspace Convene the Senate. Good draft card. Contraband Starhopper.
Just a draft fodder.
Yep. Assassin Probe.
That is cool art. I like.
I do like the Probe card.
Ooh,
Nimble Prowess.
I love Nimble Prowess.
That's a great card too.
That's the one that taps people.
Ooh, yeah, there we go.
Nice.
I like it.
That's a big boy.
It's a regular Prestige Director Krennic.
You know what this means? You could have passed Director Krennic to me in the draft
You
last
shut
week.
your mouth, sir. This is one of the few Star Wars costumes I actually own, and I am going to play me some Krennic next set. It's
Fine.
coming. It's
Whatever.
coming. I got to say, though, guys, and I'd be curious to know what chat thinks. They crushed it with the propaganda art in this for the Carbonite art. These alt art,
the Prestige?
the Prestige. Yeah, no, the propaganda style, like the propaganda poster style.
Propaganda posters. Yeah.
They crushed these. They look so good. I'm not as big a fan of the wanted posters, but the propaganda art posters look amazing. Oh, it's a Newt Gunray in foil. I wouldn't want to miss out on that. Mm-hmm. Renewed Friendship. This is a card that you don't. I've played a couple times in limited play.
What does it do?
Return a unit from your discard pile to your hand and make 2 spy tokens. It's 4-cost green hero. This is surprisingly good in Luthen. When you play
Luthen.
when you play Luthen in limited, because you're gonna have discard. You're gonna have units you want back in the discard pile. So you're making more things to smash into your opponent and getting stuff back out of your discard pile. Pretty solid. One of your favorite cards in limited.
Love that card.
The Umbaran Mobile Cannon.
The cannon, the 7/3, and when the first damage it takes doesn't count.
7/3 that ignores some damage. Unauthorized Investigation. Supreme Council Aid. Lurking Snub Fighter.
I love the Lurking Snub Fighter, man.
Lurking Snub Fighter's pretty good.
Tap a guy down.
Dracilian Commandos and a Hyperspace Slimore. So that's not bad. I won't complain about that. I won't complain about that at all. All right, guys. We're going to hang it up here for a spell. Let's see. What do we got left? About 15-ish minutes or so. So hopefully by then, I'll get your audio cable fixed and get that light working. and then we'll be back, okay? Round 6 coming up. We're going to try to focus on some of the guys at the top. We should start to see some IDs here soon. Only 2 more rounds of Swiss.
So usually at this point the undefeated players can double draw in.
Very commonly, if you're undefeated, you can draw in at 5-0 and 2. So we'll have a look at that as we start into the next round. We'll have a look at the leaderboard and see who might be leaning that way. Okay?
Yeah.
In the meantime, guys, y'all take a break, stretch your legs. We'll be back in a little bit. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for round 6 of Swiss. 2 more rounds of Swiss here, Trey, and then we're going to be on to the good stuff, the playoffs.
I don't know about the good stuff.
You don't think it's the good stuff? I
The
think it's
Swiss
the
is
good
where
stuff.
the action's at,
Yeah,
man.
you're
The
not
winners
wrong.
come from the
You're not totally wrong.
the winners come from the top. The interesting stuff comes from the Swiss. This
All right,
is where
fair
most
enough.
people spend their time.
Fair enough. Let's see. I got to do a little bit of setup here. We are looking at Sabine Tarkentown. Double red. Not our second. It is our second double red of the day because we saw Bosk Tarkentown
We did.
earlier, and then
We saw Han Tarkentown.
we've seen quite a bit of Tarkentown. That's not a thing, and that's Mount Tantus for a base. Mount Tantus.
Old James is rocking up with
Okay, here we go.
ye old Vader spacey deck.
All right, let's meet our players. This is a battle of Dallas players, ladies and gentlemen. On the left-hand side, Trey, you were asking me how to pronounce this. I'm going to go with T. Thee? I'm pretty sure it's Thee.
I would guess T, but
T.
as somebody with a name that people have struggled to pronounce,
That's
I
fair.
try to make certain
That's
to
fair.
pronounce people. I really want to get up and run out and ask him how to pronounce
I'll
his
be
name.
honest, you're allowed.
Okay, I'm
Go,
going to go do that.
Go do that. And then, of course, on the right, someone with a less difficult to pronounce name. This is James. Again, these boys have come all the way from Dallas to Austin to play each other. So let's come over to here. Can you see, Glimey? You got space there?
No, that was
All right, so let's come to here.
you're my only hope.
And then I'm going to tell these guys to cut them loose. And they can begin game 1. They are set up and ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to get a few extra minutes here because the staff here at the tournament is very, very, very honest. And then very, very honest, very, very helpful. They've been holding these guys, letting us get a little bit of prep in and so on, which has been really handy. Wow, we're going for super wide 1-drops here, ladies and gentlemen. Double rebellious functionary. Okay then. Ah, thank you, Sam. I was not catching what had upset him there. So you hear the H. It's T? T. Okay, like tea, like the drink. Okay, got it.
Also 2 to base.
Okay. These boys are already blowing and going here. I can turn these lights off. Let's turn them off so we don't blind ourselves.
If I speak, can people hear me?
I mean, I don't know why they wouldn't. You should put that mic a little. You had it a little closer earlier. That was really
I
good.
open my mouth a little wider when I speak. So this is T
Okay.
and James.
3 fighters for freedom.
All right, let's start getting caught up on card plays here. Let's get this Fighters for Freedom on the board. Another card we're all going to – I don't know about you, Trey. I'm going to miss Fighters when it goes. I've always liked that card.
It's a card that feels like it has just missed the cut on power when it comes to what you can play these days, which means it's probably costed and it's probably powered correctly.
It's probably costed correctly, yeah. We'll make our little TIE fighter with Vader, and then we will – and then James here is going to back that up with the goofy Sanctioner shuttle out of set 3 that allows him to just pick up that Fighters for Freedom and claim it as his very own. So he can hug it, and squeeze it, and call it George.
This is a lot of cards on the table.
Both these
What are we
boys
looking at?
are playing very wide, very early.
What is this thing on the bottom that he's got 2 of?
It is a rebellious functionary out of set 6. That's a new
Just
card.
a 2/2
It's a
hidden
two,
for
2
1.
hidden for 1. That's
Right
all it
on.
is. Dirt simple.
Brother Beavis.
Everybody just smashing face here. 2 to base, 2 to base, 2 to base. Feels like we should have called our podcast something like that.
2 to base.
Although I think somebody else out there beat us to it. All right, we're going to spend 3 for red 5. Now, we didn't show that Screeching TIE Fighter when it got played. That is actually a new card, one of the better cards out of the set.
That's exciting. That was in our draft. I almost took that, but I had a couple
It's a
other
good
choices
card.
that were better. I was just afraid of it dying super quickly. But
Yep.
the 2/1, basically it's just a regular TIE fighter, but it has that extra ability, which which is kind of good sometimes and not good a lot of the time, but backbreaking every once in a while. I like that.
Mm-hmm. TIE Factory, go Burr. And then a crack shot V-Wing in orbit. So T now actually has some units he can begin to try and contest the high orbitals, but he's kind of behind here in terms of damage.
This feels like these guys have just taken their decks and flung them at each other's face.
I mean, that's how, to be honest, that's how Vader plays.
Physically throwing cards at each other is what this feels like.
That's how Vader works, man. There are now, let's see,
We've got, what, 12 to
2,
12?
4, 6, 7 space units on the board for James.
All
Oh,
of
he
it-
killed the red 5. Oh, no, he
stole it.
captured.
He
He
captured
captured
it.
the red 5 by playing another one of those stupid shuttles.
I don't know. I think the shuttles, I like that shuttle.
I hate that card.
I mean, it
The
sucks
fact that
when
you can
somebody
trigger
takes
it on
your
turn
stuff.
2 is just dumb.
Okay, you can trigger it on turn 2, but you have to build your deck around the ability to do that. So I find it to be very useful.
Okay, so we're going to heroic sack and actually start fighting each other in the space arena and get his red 5 back.
2 for no good.
Going to exhaust Sabine for a while.
You go to sleep, man.
Take a nap.
Oh my goodness, he did not. He
3?
didn't resource. He said 4 is good enough for me, my friends.
So he did.
Oh, that's exciting.
What
I
did
haven't- I
he
haven't seen
exhaust
this
it with?
rebuilt
Was it double no good to me dead?
No, he played Snub Fighter to tap them down. So
Ah.
I haven't really seen the Vader Yellow deck since it got some Secrets of Power toys, and that's one of them that is quite good.
Okay. The Lurking Snub Fighter.
Why are we getting so many ads? Do you know? This is the second person I've seen ask to talk about how many
It's YouTube.
ads.
I don't get a shit. There's nothing I can do there, kids.
Okay.
YouTube wants their pound of flesh. What do you want from me?
Okay. Advise them to
I
pay for it or use an ad blocker?
yeah,
or-
I can do nothing. I'm not given a choice to not push ad rolls on YouTube. I just stream.
2, 1, 1.
Only 3 HP remaining. 3 HP remaining for T here. It's still going to take James 2 actions to deal 3 damage, though. Unless he has like a surprise strike or something.
Right.
All right, game 1.
Man.
Just that quickly, James just kind of runs away with game 1.
Anything.
I sat down and rubbed my eyes. How's
Pretty mu-
this match looking when we get started with game 1 here, Wes?
Well, now that game 1 is over,
What,
you missed
sorry?
it. You missed it, Trey.
All
you
I did
blinked.
was want to find out how to pronounce his name by the
Well,
time I got back.
You missed it. I can't help you there. I feel like T could really use some bombing runs in this matchup. What do you think?
Let's see what we can bring in. What are we bringing in over here on the red side?
Now, technically, we're not supposed to be doing this, so we're not supposed to be showing deck lists and sideboards and such. So I'm gonna push this away since we can actually see his stuff, and we're not supposed to. So give me a moment here to make a small edit on something. Come on. No, not you. You. There we go. So there and there, and we're gonna come to here while these guys do some sideboarding shenanigans. Most players have been kind of sideboarding off camera anyway, so I haven't had to do a lot of this. But typically, this is what I do. Typically, I come back to this screen for sideboarding time.
This will be a short stream.
Did you hear him? T goes, this is going to be a short stream. That's not a man who has confidence in game 2, Trey.
Well, I was thinking as I'm watching this game, I don't know, with the flurry of Blizzard or whatever. All right, the words are not correct. It's taking me longer to think of the appropriate words to describe this match than it is for them to play it. It occurred to me that the quickest way to not get on stream of a Sea Raptor stream is to play Control.
That's not entirely accurate. I've covered plenty of Control.
Yeah, when you have to in the top 8.
That's not not entirely true. I have covered Control in Swiss. The struggle.
You ever look at the lit match list and be like, that's a Control deck and that's a Control deck. They're playing each other. That's interesting. Let's go with that.
No.
See?
When there are 2 Control decks paired against each other, I will actively avoid showing that because it's not interesting to cast. And I don't think it's interesting to watch. If you're in chat and you disagree with me, I would love to know. Because if there's an opportunity there that I'm missing, please feel free. My own biases work against me here. I'll admit that. But what I have control matches frequently are like, oh, I played a card. Oh, I murdered your card. Oh, I played a card. Well, I murdered your card. That's not interesting to watch.
But that's not even, that's control on aggro.
No,
Usually
that's
control on control is I didn't play anything and you didn't play anything.
Wow, that's just so much fun to watch. Let's
I'm
just
not-
sit
I'm
here and
not-
put resources down until somebody draws a Devastator.
Right, I'm not.
Like, that's not interesting either.
I'm not saying that's what you should be covering. I'm just, you're giving it more credit even than it deserved.
Yeah, maybe. Now, chat pointing out that hero control tends to be more interesting than villain control. And I think I'll agree with that. Because at the moment, hero control, as rightly pointing out, is a little more unit-based and a lot less events in hand-based. That's not to say they don't play control events out of hand. But there's more going on the board in a blue hero control deck than there is in a blue-green villain one.
I think it's villain control decks do exist that play like that. I think Mother Talzin is one.
I would agree.
But the opportunity to play the uninteresting to watch control decks is a lot greater for villain.
Okay.
So that more of those exist here than do necessarily on the hero side. I'm not really arguing with you here. I'm just my only point is that it is possible to play those control.
You're fine.
Possible to play those control decks, similar to how hero does it in villain. But you can also do very boring things.
Yep. Ooh, James only has a single 1-drop in his opening hand. If T had come up with a space unit, this might be a very different game 2.
What a pile of trash.
As it is, we're seeing one of my favorite units in the ground arena. Mr. Bones.
Oh, my goodness.
And a classic, that classic mining tie.
How domesticated am I? Get married 25 years later. How domesticated am I that I see Mr. Bones and I'm thinking of White Christmas, where they two sisters sing Mr. Bones.
Oh, wow. That makes me sad, Trey. You just made.
Please be sad for me.
I'm a little sad on the inside right now.
I think I just died a little bit on the inside. My wife, however, if she's still watching this, is gleefully clapping.
Someone in chat says mid-range is the most enjoyable to watch. I'm inclined to agree, just for no other reason than mid-range decks at least fight over the board. They fight each other, right?
They fight in places we can see them fight.
Well, and it's interesting. What do you do? Do you go face? Do you control units? Like it feels like there's more interesting decision points.
Now there's a point that the chat just made, is that when one of these when you're watching two
when you're
aggro decks
in different lanes like this,
and it's different lanes,
yeah,
and they're
this
just
is
passing
also
each other in the night.
Yep.
But at least these are
Value.
short.
Well, but there's also another valid point there, which is and as a caster, I would rather be streaming any gameplay than a hold screen.
Okay.
The struggle I have is that calling a long control match is incredibly draining. Again, I always tell this story, and I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Last year in Minneapolis, day 2, I had Bobby Sapphire ride the desk with me as a color commentator, right?
Really?
And thank God for him, because not only was he just having him there to talk through matches and stuff was wonderful, but he also, when we got down to the top 4, it was this brutal match of Ray Datavault, that was John Tata's deck at the day, versus Cad Tarkentown. And those two guys, that match took 90 minutes to play, all 3 games. And it wasn't even control, but I was struggling by the end.
Hard pass.
Yeah, it was a lot.
T has definitely
He's
come
pushed
out swinging.
He's pushed a lot more damage out of this ground package in Game 2 than he was able to get in Game 1. Now, he's lost some units, just the one so far, thanks to the little control shuttle. The control shuttle picked up Mr. Bones, the Sanctioner shuttle, which is, truth be told, if I'm T, that doesn't bother me all that much. Okay, you grabbed my single cost 3-1, like, whatever. And then he played the Academy Disciplinarian there to get another attack out of his turn 1 play there.
Going to bring out Sabine.
Hey, it's no good to me dead already.
The sleepiest of Sabines.
The sleepiest of Sabines.
Deal 4 damage to that. And I'm
So
gonna
she enters the board and immediately takes a nap.
So what do you think he did with the other
Ooh.
one? Did we see what he did
So
with the other one? What was did he draw a card?
Who? No,
the aggression.
he
Aggression?
readied his disciplinarian
Oh, smart.
and attacked for 3 more,
All right.
and then aggroed to get his Mr. Bones back. They both played a lot of cards there. I'm just going to catch the board state up because it's difficult to track every single play.
Well, I do have a question for you.
But Sabine's in a good position here.
I don't remember the rules on this part. Because you can do the aggression in any order you want.
Correct.
Could he have killed it?
Yeah.
And this is the timing on when you get something back. Do you get that thing back immediately?
That's actually a judge question. I think you get it back, but I think because the other card you have to resolve them all as one action, and you didn't technically possess that unit at the time. I think
Could he have readied the 3-1 that he got back?
that's what you're asking.
Yeah.
I don't think he can.
Okay.
I don't think he can. See, what I love about this discussion we're having is that it's sparked a very good discussion in chat about these things. And chat rightly pointing out that playing a control mirror is far more engaging and interesting because the decisions are very important than watching it happen.
Everything's happening
Now,
in your head.
now I'll say this, and this is a point that, God bless him, that Stephen Cooper made to me last year in Austn. He told me straight up, he goes, you need to learn to play control because it'll make you a better caster. And he's right. And I've tried a little bit of it, but boy, it's such a struggle for me. What is that, craving power?
Craving power on the Screeching Tie.
Okay, so we got
Kills
rid
a
of
2/2.
we got rid of the disciplinarian.
Oh,
He's a 3/4.
disciplinary.
So he's right, but
you're just
I really need to make a concerted effort, I think, to get back into it after rotation.
2 to base.
Because he's correct. Being able to play that matchup and talk through the resourcing decisions and stuff, I think would be very relevant. 7 HP remaining here for James. He's got all his resources ready. James can't push that much damage this turn. What are we looking at? 1, 2. Now it is the 6 resource round, isn't it?
No, I think it's 5.
No. Ooh, it is the 5. It should be the 5 resource. Yeah, because he just exhausted everything to play Cassian.
Well, that means assuming he resourced on that turn. But yes, he deployed Sabine and then immediately
got yeah, this is the 5 resource round. Yeah, so we're not looking at Vader yet. So James doesn't have lethal here. He's only got, 4 more damage, 3 more damage he can push.
He has to strike twice to end the game.
Right, but any 2 units, almost any 2 units of in the mix will solve this problem for him. I would be honest, chat. I would love for control matches to get more interesting, and it seems like they're going that way with cards being. Oh, okay, I had the initiative in the wrong place. That's on me. So many of the cards being printed now feel like they're moving towards making it so that you do have to interact with the board in some way to get the control functionality that you're looking for. I have to play a unit, or I have to damage an existing unit in order to get rid of it with a control card or whatever.
Which certainly makes
that makes
this
sense.
part of it. What makes this part of the game more interesting, where other people are watching.
I agree, because they force decision points on you. And they also afford your opponent more of an opportunity to get value of that unit or react or maybe heal it. Like maybe if the control cards that say you have to have a damage on a unit, well, maybe your opponent actually plays some kind of healing mechanic. That would be interesting. James taking initiative there, leaving damage on the board, realizing that going into his flip turn on the button was going to be a much bigger deal. Ooh, he's going to flip Vader into the ground arena, and then we're going to plot out a lurking snub fighter to exhaust Sabine. And we're going to plot out Palpatine. I love this play. This is those shenanigans you were talking about, Trey. So some ground sentinels now standing in T's way. That's a big deal. He needs another one of his little one-drop guys to get rid of the sentinel keyword. But the fact that he's not windmill slamming one tells me he might not have it.
How big is Vader? How much does he hit?
Vader's
for right now?
he's at 5'6". Oh, there's absolutely lethal on the board now, 100%. Between the 4/6, the Vader and the Shrieking Tie with the Craving Power on it, and any other unit constitute lethal damage at this point.
Yeah, that feels. Yeah, we've got a you're stopped, and now I am getting
Well,
ready. I'm killing
so
you.
T's got to find a way to navigate this. He might have the tools, he might not. He's got to knock off another spy. What's he sitting on his
Daring
hand?
raid might do it.
He's got an A-wing, an R2D2.
That's daring raid. There it is, right there on the far left.
Yeah, but it's still too slow.
He's got. It takes him 3 actions to win this game. So he attacks. His opponent attacks for
4.
1, 2, 3, 4 to put him at 23. Mm-hmm. But everything else attacks. Oh no, he has that A-wing.
He's got an A-wing. The A-wing hits for 2.
Okay.
So James has a lethal in 2 actions, and T needs 3.
Yep. I think T is going to come up 1 short, unless he doesn't do. what
Wait,
he
no.
does.
Yeah. Oh, did he?
He just turned off.
He exhausted Cassian?
No, he turned. That guy gets rid of.
He blanks the
abilities.
keyword. He blanks the keyword, which
It
is
did nothing.
irrelevant. Yeah. The problem here is that, and then the A-wing seals it. There it is. Literally 1 action. He's 1 action too
1
slow.
action away.
The smuggled out Palpatine made the difference there, Trey.
Yeah.
That was so quick.
Actually, he had to have both of those because otherwise, without the tap on Sabine, he attacks with Sabine and does that extra damage to the base and wins the game.
Yeah.
So he had to have both of those smuggles to pull that out.
Yeah. That's actually,
smuggles.
I know that we were talking about how this isn't necessarily an interesting match. I think that's actually a really interesting way to finish it.
That was a great finish for what was essentially, I'm gonna drag race over here and you're gonna drag race over there. And
I think what surprises me a bit about this matchup is that we were talking about matchups where you spend all of this time in your own lane, right? Mm-hmm. Drag racing, I think, is the term you use. You're in your lane, I'm with mine, we're racing. Mm-hmm. We don't interact very much. But I personally, for James's deck, that's 100% a real thing, right? Because his ground interaction is fairly minimal. But in that game, at game 2, T had actually forced him into a position where he deployed Vader to the ground. He had to come down there and do something, or the game was over.
Yeah, he had to come up with the Mario Kart banana peels. The moment where he comes up with the Mario Kart banana peels.
I love that analogy. I'm stealing that. I'm totally stealing it for the future. But the other thing is that, and T actually had like space units in his deck able to interact in space. He didn't play
Snub Fighter.
Yeah, he had some A-wings and some other things. Like apparently, we didn't see any of those in game 2. Did he play any space units in game 2? No, he didn't. I don't remember seeing one. For T.
Okay.
He definitely played space units in game 1. We saw him. They came a little late, or they got captured or stuff. And so that to me is one of the reasons that the Vader matchup, the Vader deck, the way they're designed right now with the goofy capture shuttles make me so angry, because you're encouraging, you're telling me when I sit down to build a deck, I want to build a deck that's sort of balanced. I can play in both arenas. I tend to not favor decks that are all one arena or the other. Okay. Mm-hmm. So but when I sit down across from one of those that is that way, I go, okay, but I've got units, I've got ways to interact, wonderful. That Vader deck, though, those stupid capture shuttles are like, oh, you played it. How dare you play in my arena? I'm going to steal your thing and laugh at you. That makes me angry, because it's like.
Make you angry. It's such a glass cannon. If you can do repeating 1 points of damage, it's super easy to annihilate Vader.
Okay, you're talking about the ties. They don't win the game generally on the back of the single-point ties.
No, but it's a bunch of tiny, tiny ships.
Yeah.
So if you all it takes is 1 Sentinel in space, and then Vader's just stopped cold. It's just it's angled in such a way. It's angled in this.
Sure, and then they capture your Sentinel, and now what?
Oh, then you place another Sentinel.
Oh, because there are so many.
Well, you play a couple of them, but still, if you're playing the Mandalorian thing that has Sentinel in space. The one the new card that I just opened is not. That doesn't make any sense.
You know what?
It makes sense in my head.
I think they're playing a third game.
Are they just no? Are they?
It looks like they are. No, they're on sideboarding.
Yeah,
they're on sideboarding. My apologies.
Yeah. I'm fine with that card existing, and I because it's not oppressive. Like, if Vader was winning everything because nobody could keep up with it and it could steal all your stuff,
I don't
then
disagree.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I don't
But
disagree.
It has to have some tools to make its strategy viable.
I don't disagree. My frustration is okay, so I'm the kind of player that when you print cards or strategies that actively discourage or players from interacting with each other, that's where I go, why? Why are we here?
Isn't that the interaction? You played a card and I capture it, and if you can kill my card, you get your card. That's all interaction between our cards.
I don't know. Doesn't feel that way.
That's like the best form of hard control of getting your guy off the board that I can think of. Like, it's only for a certain amount of time.
It's more fair to me as the opponent,
Yeah.
in my opinion, because I have the opportunity to get my stuff back as opposed to I just murdered it.
And if you just make the game about my units fighting your units, like I attack your guy, like then that's boring. You have to have other avenues of doing stuff. Otherwise, the game gets very samey all the time.
You're not wrong, but I still get frustrated. It still frustrates me.
I am well aware of your frustration with having your cards taken away from you, sir.
Well, because it's just like, I just want to play and
have a backup plan. Get your cards back and then punish me for taking them. Not only did you see if I play that and take your guy and you have a way to deal with my guy.
Yeah.
So you now have you spend one card to kill my guy, whatever it is, whether you attack it or shoot it. And now you're up a card because you get your guy back. So I've lost my card. I've lost
the card I used to kill it.
Unless it was a bigger guy. And then now you still have our +1 thing. So it's a high risk, high reward thing when it comes to in terms of card advantage.
Fair point.
But yeah, you don't like having your toys touched.
I don't mind I don't mind it. I don't mind them interacting when they're across from each other, right? That's my frustration as a player begins where I don't get the opportunity to interact with the board state. I played my thing, I captured it. I played my thing, I murdered it.
Okay. But now you're making it beyond just the ship that captured your ship. Yes, I get that.
Well, we've talked. There's lots of other mechanics that perform in similar fashions, right? So yeah. Anyway, that sounds like a podcast topic. We should do that later. It's a chat saying it's also just not satisfying to stop that deck. It's polarizing that either avoids you and win or you interact in it and lose. And that's and I'll be honest, I think that's kind of one of the frustrations that I've had with that Vader deck in general, right? I'll give you an example. The last PQ that I played at in October, right? I went in with Vader Red, just Vader old-fashioned Vader Red, double red Vader. You've seen this deck.
Big boy Vader.
Big boy Vader. And I sit down across from Pilot Vader in yellow. Now, obviously, he's going to be playing things like Waylay. So there's some high-risk plays in my deck. Like, again, guys, you and Ian and I have talked about this. One of my favorite plays, being able to take that Vader Pilot and throw it onto an early TIE Bomber and then do shenanigans. So I had at least one game where I played that early, knowing that was a risk and I could get blown out. And I got blown out. Okay. Fine. But there were other interactions in that match that frustrated me because, as chat's pointing out, it's like, if I ignore it, I lose. So I try to interact with it, and it doesn't matter. It made no impact. He could literally capture my units or put them back and just pretend like, I don't really care. Whatever you do, it doesn't matter. You will not be able to interact with me in any meaningful way in this arena.
I'm not as fussed by it.
It frustrated the hell out of me.
I'm not as fussed by Vader Pilot as some people.
Well,
are.
that's just one example. But I mean, literally anything I tried to do was, you played a space unit, I'll just capture it.
I get the idea. I completely understand the idea of the hard control. I play something, and the only thing that you kill it immediately, but the only thing you do to further your own goals is just not dying longer. So you and I are playing. Mm-hmm. I play a card, a unit. I'm trying to win the game with my unit. Sure. You immediately kill my unit I shoot it with
open fire, whatever. Sure.
Usually they're blue or black, and they kill the unit. That's the one that gets your goat the most.
You're talking about Power of the Dark Side.
Power of the Dark Side,
or just those kinds of effects, like super laser. Yeah.
But that's the thing that seems to frustrate you the most.
Yeah, because it's just all you have to do is have a card in your hand.
Well,
Like,
but what I'm saying is I understand that makes more sense to me as being a frustrating play
Mm-hmm.
because I'm trying to win the game by playing a card. You were just trying to not die for longer. And that feels like you're only there to screw me over as opposed to you're trying to actually do something to forward your ability to win the game. So with the play of killing my guy, is not necessarily getting it. It's taking a much more circuitous route to winning the game because the play of killing my guy is just to not die. It is not to win. It is to not die.
You say that. I would disagree with that perspective, right?
Okay.
Because to me, us interacting and fighting over the board isn't about necessarily not dying. It's kind of that, the chess style, we're vying for dominance.
Yeah.
Like who can get the upper hand in which arena for a given moment, a given turn, a given game, right?
Well,
go ahead.
I'm really agreeing with you here.
Okay.
I'm not arguing. What I'm saying is that it makes sense to me that it feels more frustrating to I play a card and you just kill it, and all you're doing is killing my card. You're not playing cards to try and win the game. You're just killing.
Oh,
my
I see what
card.
you're saying. As opposed
You're
to
just trying to
as opposed
ruin
to
my day.
as opposed to I played a unit. And it screwed you up, but it also continued to advance my board position.
Exactly.
I'm still pursuing my objective while flipping you off and screwing you at the same time.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I understand the frustration with that. Because
Yeah.
all you're doing sitting over there is just giving me the double birds
Right.
and saying, I just don't want you to have fun.
Exactly. I just don't want you to be able to do anything.
Yeah, I'm only
Yeah.
here to rain on your parade. I understand that frustration.
Now that's a reasonable take.
And then with the capture card, I'm playing this. I'm able to capture something, but I am also doing something. On the one hand,
I'm
I am
still
doing
advancing my
something
board
to
state.
advancing to kill you.
Yes,
trying
I'm
to
still
win.
pursuing my goal.
And it's also a risky play because if you deal with this, you just get your thing back, and my hard control didn't really work. So that's why I have less of a problem with something like the capture ship than I do with the just murder your guy because I want you to have a bad day.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I think ultimately one of the frustrations I have with that ship, kind of the longer I think about it, is how cheap it is. It's weird that it's so cheap.
I think the cost of that ship
is the coordinate.
It's the coordinate.
The coordinate, I think,
because
they don't treat
it's
as
not
a
the resource cost. It is the you have to get.
you have to have other crap
and
that
keep
and
them
keep
out.
it. Yeah, but again, I come back to the fact that generally the only way to prevent that play up against this Vader matchup is I have to drop a space unit on turn 1, have initiative, and immediately murder something with my opening action of turn 2.
Okay.
That delays you because then I force you to attack my base, make a tie, and then capture my thing.
Okay.
So it slows you down a couple of actions.
Okay, but in all of what you can do in Star Wars Unlimited, the whole breadth of Yodas and blues and yellows, how narrow is that play to be able to get that maximum effectiveness out of the capture shuttle? Is I have to play 2 things on turn 1 that are in a deck that uses yellow, and I have to have that card in my hand.
It's a great find for the deck. Don't get me wrong.
It's a very narrow
and
lane.
to be honest, it's the only deck in the game that plays that card.
Pretty much.
Pretty much nobody else bothers, right?
So I'm not as once again.
You're
I'm
not as
fussed about it because it's
You're not
so
as fussed.
narrow,
And that's fair.
and it's so risky.
That's fair. That's fair.
Now, if you can't deal with it, it's a huge blowout. But
it's
just a narrow lane.
And frequently,
where that
that's the
happens.
problem I think I have with it. Is if you attempt to interact with a Vader deck, you get blown out on the first action of turn 2, and you're done.
Well, you're not done. You're just far behind.
Probably done.
It's tough, but it feels a lot like if you're thinking of I don't know why people would think of this, but this is what came to my mind. If you're thinking of like fencing,
okay,
and you and I are fighting little rapier swords. We're fighting, and I do like the super lunge where I totally expose myself to try to score that. That's what playing Vader and running, like relying on that feels like.
It kind of
it's
is
so
now
easy to counteract.
Well, and I'll say this, it's not like Vader's got his own anti-blowout cards that he can fall into. Bombing Run being the easy example, but I would argue Tempest Assault is on that list and will probably take the place of Bombing Run on some lists when Bombing Run rotates out. So, fair point. Like it's chat pointing out that it's a very linear deck, kind of high floor, low ceiling. I'm not even sure why I would say high floor necessarily, especially not with Vader. Piet, I would argue you have more of a case to say high floor. Vader, I don't feel like there's a ton of like a ton of reps required to pick up a Vader deck and get a good sense of it, right? You can just kind of build one of those, and after about 3 to 5 games, you've got a pretty good feel for the flow of it, the sequencing, how it works, when to attack and make your little TIE factory run and all that sort of thing. But yeah. Shuttle's more evil with faith. Oh, I hadn't even thought about that. That's just rude. That's even ruder. Who thought of that? That's terrible. That's awful.
What?
Faith in your friends. So imagine a world, again,
you play
that goofy shuttle in Sabe. So now I play double spies, and again, I open my turn 2 with the stupid shuttle to go with my spy. Like, so irritating. So irritating. I hadn't even thought about that, but you're right. That's another deck that might run it.
But
that
now,
double yellow Sabe.
again, you have faith in your friends. You have all of those cards in your opening
Yeah.
hand. You have all of those cards to get your dudes, and you have the shuttle, which can't be one of the whites that you reveal.
No, you better hope not.
Yeah. And no, Tangram, we've got one more round.
No, we got another round, but there's plenty of time on the clock. Let's put it that way.
Oh, we got time for us to fist fight over here with our words.
Yeah, we're kind of killing time because the round doesn't end for another 20 minutes.
I don't know, 16 days or something.
So rather than leave you guys with a giant hold screen, I'm verbally sparring with Trey to give you something entertaining to watch.
Yeah. I mean, poorly. I'm crushing him in this debate.
That's true. I am getting absolutely ground under Trey's boot heels. He's not wrong. All right, guys. Well, listen, we do have about 20 minutes left. Before we do that, let's take a quick look at our leaderboard. This is as of the end of round 5. I'll put this up here for you, Trace. You can have a peek. Ooh, 2, 5, and 0 players this round would have been. There you go. There's your leaderboard.
Oh, Cody.
Yep.
Cody's from Houston. We play with him locally.
Yep. Cody Kuhn in second position there is a local Houston player. Garrett Chestnut, being an Austn player, won the very first Austn PQ that you and I cast about this same time last year. He was on Kira ECL at the time. He was the first of the blue-green villain shells that we saw.
Okay.
Owen Frank, we saw earlier. He dropped a match somewhere.
Yep.
We just watched
T.
We watched T on stream, and there's Andrew Ibarando, who we saw earlier play against Owen as well. He's recovered nicely, winning up his match and holding in the 8th position. And then our folks right on the bubble, we're showing you all the way up to 10 slots. So I'm betting a lot of those 4-1 players played. I'm curious if Alex and Cody played or if they drew. Let's see. I'm looking at results. They took a draw. So Alex and Cody are going to try and ID all the way in at 5-0-2, which will give them 17 points, which should get them there because once the 4-1 players make it to 15 points, a lot of those guys will probably ID to 16 as well.
This is hearkening back to our discussion on the way up here that probably should be a podcast topic of why don't they just play 6 rounds? This is supposed to be 6 rounds.
They should just play 6 rounds.
2.
Yeah.
And when you hit 64, that's 6 rounds. Mm-hmm. When you hit 128, that's 7 rounds.
Which is interesting because when you, according to FFG, right, when you go past 64, that's when you add the 7th round of Swiss. 65 is the trigger for the 7th round of Swiss in their tournament guidelines.
To rehash the whole discussion we had a little bit, it's arbitrary. I mean, this whole game is arbitrary. It's based on something made up. This is made up. It's all made up. You can do whatever you want.
Oh, yeah.
But some of this stuff, I mean, the card games have been around for several decades now. Not many.
Card games. The Swiss system is older than TCGs.
Yeah, and it's kind of figured out. Don't stop trying to be smarter than the room. it's just you play until you have 1 undefeated, and then you cut.
Yeah. Here we are. All right, guys, we're going to step away. Give us about 15 minutes, and we should be back more or less with setups for the next round, our final round of Swiss, and we'll be bringing you a top 8 probably by about, let's see, this round's got about 20 minutes left, we said. I'm trying to gauge timing here. So this round is going to end towards the bottom of the hour, so 5:30, 4:30, 5:30. We'll probably start to kick off the playoffs around 6 p.m. U.S. Central is my guess. And
that's not too bad.
That's not bad. And the playoffs will run, I would guess, at least 2 hours all in for us to play all 3 rounds, if not a little bit longer than
Probably
that.
a little bit longer.
Probably a little bit. Probably between 2 and 3 hours somewhere it should take to finish the playoffs. Just to give you a rough idea of where the schedule is the rest of the day. Okay? All right, guys. We'll see you in a bit. Y'all take care. Stretch your legs. Get a drink. We'll be back momentarily. go. All right, guys. Round 7, about to kick off here. We're trying to do a little bit of setup. Trey, you said you were going to talk through things while I worked, so do the thing.
Wes got buttons to click and whatnot. So we're looking at round 7. This is the ultimate round of Swiss. We're trying to see who's going to make the top 8. And like it or dislike it, we've got a number of players that are able to draw into the top 8. But fortunately, it is not 100% set. So we've got the top 4 matches, the top 4 tables are the top 8 players right now. 3 of those matches are drawing. One of them is not drawing. One of them is playing.
They have to play.
Because we have this match going on
Because
right
we
here.
have this match going on right here.
And
Exactly.
so what we're looking at here, it's your classic, if you follow football, you follow any other sports, you get the classic when you get to the end of the season and one team is trying to make the playoffs and the other team that is their rival is playing against them and trying to just that they can't make it in, but they're going to try and screw their opponent, their rivals over and make it so that if I can't play, nobody can play. And so that's what we have T here. And T is trying to play the role of spoiler. If Scott wins, his tiebreakers are high enough that he will leapfrog somebody. So that is the we've got this. Oh! He did 2 cards.
He did a 2-card
single
cut.
card to cut twice. All right, so we've got. If Scott wins, his tiebreakers are high enough.
Oh,
that
he
he should make top 8 by leapfrogging somebody. If T wins, then that keeps Scott out of the top 8, and then that's where we are. So that's what we're looking at here. I think there's some
There it is.
sliver of a chance that if T wins, because the other match is playing, if the loser of that match might slip below T because he's the highest tiebreaker. That's a possibility. I don't know but we do. I don't know exactly what all the scenarios are, but I do know that we have a scenario where we have games in the final round that matter, which is not something that you always get if you get clean breakers and no draws before you get to these rounds.
The short version is that T cannot make the cut on the left-hand side of your
I think
screen.
he might have a sliver of a chance.
He does not.
I think it's because if T wins,
He'll have
he's-
15 points.
Right,
He can't get there.
but there's nobody with. There's
Nobody above him will have less than 16.
not even the 2 people that are playing. Okay, well, never mind.
Actually, that's a fair point. Now
We've
that you
got that
mention it.
team, the last group that are playing.
That's a fair point, actually. There is possibly a world. No, but if he lose, no, that's actually a
If
good
he
point.
wins-
His tiebreakers are really good.
So yeah, if you
If
look
he
at
can make it to 5 and 2, that's actually a good
so
point.
the person
Trey.
in 7 and the person in 8 are both 5 and 1, and they're playing. The loser of that match will
Right.
be 5 and 2, and they will
right,
have 15 points.
but they will not have good enough tiebreakers. But if T can win
But if
this,
T
he
wins
will
this,
absolutely leapfrog one of those
he
guys.
could leapfrog
yeah.
one of them to
so,
get to the top.
So this is absolutely the most impactful match in determining our top 8, which is why that's what you're seeing, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to open up.
The only reason we would put a Han deck on stream.
Wow. You hate him that much, huh?
Me?
Han, what's wrong with Han?
We've looked over these matches all day long, and I haven't heard you championing putting a Han deck on stream the whole time either.
The matchups have all been boring. Every time we've looked at one, it's been like, oh, it's like a mirror. It's like a Han mirror. Well, no, those are not interesting matches.
Okay, so we made what did we just do there? We got
So-
3 damage onto. So he played the Ogdo Bogdo by putting 2 damage on it, and then something killed. Oh, Tarkentown killed it. He killed it with Tarkentown.
He killed it with Tarkentown because Han brought it in damaged and drew out the early Tarkentown, and then he backed it up with this guy, the little what's the name of this dude? He's like he's Hero.
So I'm curious,
Here he
did
is.
Scott do that on purpose just to draw out the Tarkentown? What do you
It's
think?
not a bad play. I mean, Han 2 into Tarkentown is already a matchup that you know you're going to get hit with it early, right? Trying to get everybody's base damage caught up. There we go.
And how excited do you have to be about the rest of your cards to just throw away a 5/5 on the first turn?
I don't know.
Take out that Owen.
He's going to open with Mirren, or he's opened with Owen.
Okay, so Owen becomes just go dig up a card and save me the damage that R2-D2 would have done.
Yep.
Choose Anakin Skywalker as my
We're
force.
pulling out Big Daddy Anakin.
Mm-hmm.
The -3's all over the place.
Care to cut? I'm good.
There's the Owen that bought it, and you can see the when defeated effect going off there. Scott grabbing Anakin out of his deck and taking him into his hand.
I am not actually as familiar with the current builds of this Han deck.
It's ready and up.
I remember we watched when we had a big event at Dragon's Lair a while back. Balls played this blue Han deck.
Mm-hmm.
And he played it to good effect. He made the top
Yes.
8. But I don't remember the construction of his deck as compared to what it runs now. So I'm pleasantly surprised to see Marin getting played. I think that's pretty cool.
Chad asking about Justin. Justin is 4-2, and at the moment he is the player immediately behind T in the rankings. If he can win his match, he can't draw into top 8. He has to play.
No, he can't win. He can't make it in.
I think, well, you say that, but with that kind of tiebreaker number at 5-2, there again, it's bubbly weird. Like, is it possible? It's
Hold
possible.
on, I explain it. Because 7 and 8 are playing.
Yeah.
There's going to be one person that is not currently in the top 8 who makes the top 8.
Yeah.
That one person is either going to be Scott or T. If T wins this match, he will be 5-2, and he will have better breakers because he's playing somebody who's 4-1-1 than Justin does. So if T wins, it doesn't matter if Justin wins because T will have better tiebreakers because he's playing somebody that has better. He already has better tiebreakers, and he's playing somebody that has a better record than who Justin is playing. So his tiebreakers will get better, and he will take that last spot.
We disagree.
I don't know how you can disagree with math.
It's not that simple because these guys that are 5-1 have such terrible primary tiebreakers.
The 5-1 people don't matter.
Really?
Because what I'm saying is all of the 5-1 people from 1 to 6, everybody who from 6 to 1, they're all drawing.
Yeah.
So they're all going to have.
They're going to have 16 points. These guys can't catch
So
them.
the only people that are currently 5-1 that we're worried about are in 7 and 8.
Mm-hmm.
They are playing.
Yeah.
Which means one of them.
One of them is going to be 6-1 and not. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
One of them isn't going to lose.
Correct. I see what you're saying.
So there's only one open spot in the top 8.
I see what you're saying.
And there's no way Justin can leapfrog either T or Scott.
That's true. He can't leapfrog both of them.
Yep. Well, yeah, whoever wins, he can't jump that person. So
Yep.
Justin is going to be one of the top people out. Assuming Justin wins, Justin will be 10th, 9th, something like that.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Play 4 aggression. Do
So back to the game.
Yep.
there,
So we're gonna.
and I'm going to already.
Baron is dead.
Yep.
And then go and do it.
We're gonna deal
We've
4
seen some
damage.
aggression.
Oh, I see what he did there.
What did he do?
So he used aggression. He attacked with Sabine.
14 total? Yeah.
He used aggression to deal 4 damage to Marin, ready Sabine, and swung again.
Oh, nice.
So Sabine did a
works
whole
well.
bunch of pain that turn.
Bring the pain.
So already halfway home here is T in game 1. 14 damage on for Scott on his 28 HP base. No, we're looking at the standings, Chris, and it can't work that way. So the only person who has a chance at making it sneaking into the top cut at 4-2 is T here on the left hand side of your screen. I just don't. I'm with Trey on this one actually. I don't think the math lines up. All right, now Scott should have initiative here, and he does. He's way upside down on HP here. He's going to make some value trades. He's going to kill the disciplinarian, lose his shield, and grab his force token. He could really use a cheer it right here.
I understand what you're saying, Chris. It will.
R2.
What you're saying will make it fluctuate, but I don't think there's any chance that it's a 2% difference in opponent's match winning percentage that they have right now, and I don't, because T is already playing somebody with a better record than who Justin is playing. That's only going to grow.
Ooh.
And so all the other people that are playing that are still in the tournament
What does it say?
are
Deal 3 damage
not going to be able to overcome the 2 plus whatever he gets from playing Scott here difference.
That's a spicy card to see in a Sabine double red.
I'm going to hit Sabine for 3.
What do we see?
Vambrace Flamethrower. He put 1 damage on each of them. I thought that's what he had done. Didn't look like the damage got recorded. Maybe is it a May? Maybe it's a May.
Pull up the Vambrace.
That's what he played. Oh, on attack. It's only an on attack. So
Right,
when
it's-
Sabine swings in, she
he-
can damage things.
He's going to chuckle some damage at people's faces.
Yep.
I'm going to go 4 into base, and then 3 into Han.
Okay, so he's going to go 4 to base and then burn Han to the ground. 10 HP remaining here for Scott in the early going. We're only on the 5 resource round. Scott still hasn't spent any of his resources this turn.
We pay 4.
He does have Han's discount available.
Well, he's certainly getting some value out of those itinerant warriors healing.
Yep, definitely.
Staying out of that.
That's the first one he's gotten heal off of. The other one he played too early and it got murdered. He didn't have a force token and it died before he could attack with it.
Okay.
The way T is attacking into Scott's force units tells me this is a matchup he's played before.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't get me bogged down in math, chat. I think about this stuff.
Trey and I had a fun conversation during the drive up here about our each of our individual little autisms that we have, right? Our little things that we have that we're
Right.
kind of that way about, and that I think you've hit on one of his. Looks like T took initiative here. He did.
Kill warrior.
4 to base and murder. The abilities for Sabine to push base damage and still clear the board is wild. But that's probably the last action she's going to get. Yeah.
Pull that up again. Pull that card up again.
Mm-hmm.
Divide it as you choose.
So
Okay.
she can just burn 3 units. Then she can put all 3
Yeah.
on 1 if she wants.
That is a. I'm used to things because that card has so rarely been played.
Mm-hmm.
I am used to seeing the cards that do get played tend to and made up by just the quantity. The ones that say deal some amount
that's
of
that
damage,
rebellious
it's usually 1 point of damage to that many units.
Yeah.
You're usually dealing some amount of damage, but divided up into ones.
Yeah. Big boys here. It's time.
And
T
we
has-
got 9 points of damage left for T to do. I don't know that he's going to be able to pull this one out.
It's going to be tough. He's raced to this position and done a brilliant job getting here, but can he close it against the top end that he's up against here in this Han 2 deck?
What he's not going to be able to close it against is that restore 3. That is. Whew.
Green A-Wing, and it looks like the Spec Ops soldier into the ground arena.
Yep. And if you're playing a Spec Ops soldier just to have a body, rather than trying to bust through.
Well,
Saboteur.
but here's the thing. You're on Sabine Double Red. You have some big, beefy units in here. You have to be playing Wrecker and Poe. Like, they're still good units, even if you don't ambush them in.
Okay.
And restore 3.
16 on, so we're back to 12.
Surprised about that.
We go 3 to base.
He's trying to make sure that he doesn't get surprised by anything.
I bet he has one to back it up.
A Luke?
A Luke.
We know he's got an Anakin in his hand.
I bet he's got a Luke in it, another Luke in his. He's got maybe another Luke, but he's got them beefy units in his hand that he can afford to spend a moment controlling people.
2 Anakins, and I think an open fire is no. What is that last card?
Red event
6 for
might be an open
Anakin.
fire.
Defeat
Oh, and that's all she wrote for T.
Yeah, now this is going to be very challenging.
Use Han's ability this
We've reached the point in the tournament where people are all making correct decisions, and the cards just depends on how the cards come up.
Another one of those 501st soldiers.
Scott is taking no chances whatsoever.
Nope. He's just like, oh, you played a unit? Ah, you fool.
I'm going to murder
You
everything.
fool.
You blow your cards however you choose, my friend.
Now, one of the things that I am curious about, if T has
He has to draw. He has to kill Luke here. That's an aggression. He has to kill Luke and draw a card, and otherwise.
and hope for the best,
And, yeah,
he's
otherwise-
got to get this restore off the board.
Kill
Yeah.
Skywalker.
Yeah,
You
he's-
got to get the restore.
I'm going to claim the initiative. I'll ping you for 1.
He hasn't used Sabine in a while. Of course, this
He
is the.
just used it.
I know, but I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah.
That's now that that's happened. It's like, oh yeah, that was a thing. She was on the board for a lot longer than we're used to seeing Sabine stay on the board.
Thinking about resourcing.
T's still deciding if he's going to resource this round or not.
Not to resource.
Looks like he is declining. Or no, Scott, I think, said he'd already declined.
We had all that math conversation, and unless something drastically changes, it looks like this is a terrible matchups for Sabine, and none of it will matter because Scott's going to win.
Heroic Resolve,
But we'll see.
another Academy Disciplinarian, a crack shot V-Wing. They're all weenies. He doesn't
Well, that's
have-
what he plays.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's a Sabine Targentown. It's very, very low to the ground. This is like the hero version of that Kylo Tarkentown deck I used to play. It's what it feels like.
Yeah.
Oh, I have initiative.
It's just
I'll hit you race.
it hits as fast and as hard as possible.
Yeah.
And if you can take that punch, I mean, if you can't take that punch, sometimes you're just out.
You're just out,
I mean, that's
yeah.
how he got here. That's how he's
Yeah.
won twice as many games as he's lost.
Yep.
But
You're not wrong.
if you can take that punch and then come back and
Yep. It's only going to get worse.
Pay 1 for heroic resolve.
Interesting.
I'm gonna pay 3 for Let's Call
Scott's
It War.
not-
Deal 3 damage to the crackshot field.
Oh, he played. That's what was the last card in Scott's hand was Let's Call It War. And once it became a threat,
please tell which one is that one?
relax. We're working on it. He basically just deals 3 damage to it.
15.
That if you have
The initiative, you can deal 2
okay, that
damage
one.
to another unit in the same arena.
3.
That does nothing against Chirrut. Unless he has, I think it would be his 3rd
There we go.
spec force, but that's not.
7.
He's only 7 away. Like if T had something,
Yeah, but the problem is we're down to, basically, what are we, 2 swings here? No. It's going to take all 3 actions for Scott to get there. If T can come up with, I
don't know what he's going to do that would pull this out, but
he would need the disciplinarian and so when I would play double red in these kinds of decks, knowing that I was going to run out of gas around the 5 to 6 resource round, I would play cards like Chaos of War. And see, that's just going to get him dead. That's just going to get your guy murdered. Actually, wait, does it? No, it can't. He can't murder it.
what?
It's a +1/+1.
Is my mic too quiet? It
You're
does
fine.
look- I'm looking at it on the screen.
I don't know. Put
Let's
it
see.
closer
How about
to
if
your
I move
mouth.
my mic closer? Does that make it better? That's just Wes. When you record with Wes, he wants to make himself louder and more important than everybody.
Sure. Oh, but he's still
I'm
got to
sure
get through
glad you know how
Chirrut.
to take me because I'm pretty abrasive.
Still got to
sometimes.
get through Chirrut. I don't think he can. What is that?
I don't know how you get through Chirrut here. Like that's
Let's see this heroic resolve again. Defeat a heroic resolve, attack with this unit, gets +4 and gains overwhelm. So he can hit for 8. Chirrut's going to knock down 2 with it.
it's
Chirrut's still going to
7
die, but
because
it's
it
only.
makes the thing go away. He loses the +1 for the upgrade.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
it's only 7, so
whatever.
that's 2.
that's so Chirrut still dies, but no actual overwhelm damage goes to the base.
2 would.
No. Because he's going to
he
use
has
that.
the
He's going to
force
use that
token.
force
He has the
token.
force token to shrink it.
He's going to use the force token to make sure no base damage goes through. And T loses on the next action. That little bit of resolve. He got what? 2 swings out of. He got 2 swings out of Han.
Yeah, I understand this. Yeah,
You got
that was the face of staring at my cards,
Yeah,
making sure
yep.
there's nothing I don't see.
Yep. He got 2 swings out of Luke, and then 1 use of that itinerant warrior, and that's the difference. 9 points of healing, and Scott wins the game. That's where you're at. That close.
It's why he plays Spec Ops, but that still takes multiple actions.
Yes.
And he did play them that round. They're in there.
Oh yeah.
So close.
The Spec Ops is as good of a card as it is. It's always felt a little bad to me because it's the kind of card that you want to hold on to. It's a unit that you want to play, you want to have available and only play at the right moment rather than, oh, I've drew a unit. Let's flood the board with the cheap stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like that one is you're kind of encouraged to sit on it rather than play it.
So that just requires you to think of it as more of an event than a unit. If you think of it as when you're building your deck and you're laying out
You do have to think of it
all
like an
these
event.
units, you put it in the unit, you put it in the event
Yeah.
pile, and then, oh, it's an event that comes attached with a body. How nice.
Thank you. Chat reminded me he did get another heal off of one of those warriors that I missed. So he healed 12 points that game. You can also just do this.
I can't.
I'm just letting you know.
Thank you.
It's sideboard time here before we head to game 2, which means we cut the camera away so these guys can sideboard in peace. In the Swiss rounds, we are not supposed to know what their deck lists are, nor their sideboards, so we don't show that stuff on stream. So in the possible chance that one of their opponents looks at the VOD or something during the tournament, they don't have some kind of unusual advantage that they're not supposed to have.
I think T is bringing in red cards.
I think they're both bringing in red cards. Actually, I have no idea.
I can't be as.
I have no
certain
idea what
about
Scott's
Scott.
doing. I'm not sure Scott's sideboarded at all.
I don't. I'm pretty sure he was pretty happy with how that worked out.
So many close calls. That one.
Well, it's like you said. If you can absorb the early punches, then there you go.
You got it. You got it with their store. You got it with the Sentinels. I only bet your root the first Sentinel I got to play. I didn't see it.
Whoa.
You're the reason
What's
I
up?
wish I had Conqueror done it.
My font is just gone. That's weird.
Or
No, there it was. Well, that was a weird delay.
Falcon and whatnot. They don't care about that.
It's like the RSS feed. So that little scrolling ticker on the bottom is an HTML file.
Okay.
And it looks like it does because I've set the font in a style sheet. And when it first loaded, it was on like Arial or something, and I'm like, what happened? And then about three rotations in, it caught up to. I was like, whoa! I've never seen it do that before. I've been using that thing for like a year. I've never seen it do that. That was really strange. Fair point. We should be focusing on the itinerant warrior math rather than the tiebreaker math. But we also had to look at the tiebreaker math long enough to convince ourselves that that wasn't a thing. Because, as Trey pointed out, I was not convinced for a while, and then it finally took a couple of times of him knocking me in the head, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, you're right. Oh, those guys on table 4 did draw. Oh, Trey.
Oh, one of them.
Oh, no, they didn't. They played that out. James
Yeah.
won. James won already. Wow.
What was the opponent? What did
The Vader we saw.
that
Your
one?
Vader yellow
oh, yeah,
one.
that's the one. That's
He
coming
ran
in.
right over Kylo in straight games, it looks like.
Okay.
Already. Wow. Okay.
So we have.
So he's definitely made your cut then, because he's moved up to 6. He should be 6-1.
Well, this top 8 is going to be fun.
This top 8's going to be interesting.
I wasn't sure if they got special permission to be able to show and talk about things.
T's ready. Scott looks like he took the mulligan there. All right, here we go. It's opening with that spec up soldier.
Responsibility and pay 2.
Unless does he have another 1-drop?
Just not the thing that I want to see here. See, I think Scott. I mean, he's playing these Ogdos knowing that it's going to get Tarkin Town.
Yeah, I think he's forcing him to use Ogdo
Yeah.
Bardo.
He's like, at least if this way, if you get rid of it now, I don't have to deal with it later.
It's like a fuse.
Oh, it's a benthic.
It's going to do its thing. It's going to break. So I'm going to make it break where I want it to.
Yep,
break.
exactly. I'm going to force you to use this early so I don't have to deal with it for the rest of the game. And if you're T playing all of these little weenies, man, Ogdo Bogdo eats you for breakfast. You have to kill that thing. Oh, yeah. What's going on with the – hang on a minute. We're definitely dropping frames here for some reason.
They're doing a lot of thinking right at this moment. Hopefully the audio's going through. Scott's got a resource here, and then he's going to want to throw something down that will.
Like, damn, I got sanction shuttled twice. Ready?
He's running Tarkin Town. That is a Tarkin Town for Sabine.
For let's call it war. I'm going to deal 3 damage to Bentham.
Wham! He's killing both of them. There you go. Let's call it war.
Yep, love that card.
Deal 3. And fires for freedom.
Yeah, for
Now
some
we've got
reason
the
we're
fighters
dropping.
for freedom.
We're having a lot of conjection problems right now. It's not anything going on in here. Something in the cellular network apparently. Just give that a minute. Let that straighten itself out. Yep, Fighters for Freedom. Nope, wrong card. Touched the wrong button. Scott content to keep T off the board and out of his base health, knowing that his top end should secure the game for him. Can he make it that far like he did in game 1?
We've got the 2 pings.
Fair point. I hadn't thought about it that way, but you're right.
I think it's for 1.
So he's doing that.
Sabine continuing to play the ping games here. I'm a little surprised. That feels like a bit of a stall.
Bit of a stall before he flips Sabine. Like flipping Sabine early and putting something on her. Then he wants to get that ping in immediately.
Yeah.
Did Scott pass?
I
think Scott passed.
No, I think he's thinking.
No, because we got a second action. T pinged with Sabine and
Oh.
then flipped Sabine. I think we got a pass out of Scott
Must
there.
have passed there.
So now Scott is just,
Why would you?
welcome to
why
my
is he-
parlor, said
why
the
is he
spider to the
sitting
fly.
there? He's sitting on a Poe.
We saw Poe. I didn't see what else.
I didn't
now,
see what
Now
else.
Scott's in the tank,
Yep.
unless he passed again. Oh, I think he passed,
Passed again.
All right.
I think he wanted to make sure. Okay.
He wants Poe to live.
Yeah, he wanted to make sure that something didn't go sideways on him there. Now, what's T sitting on over here? Disciplinarian.
The disciplinarian, which would stand up
Looks
Sabine.
like a heroic sack and a heroic resolve.
And I find it interesting that he gave up so much tempo to make sure Poe lives. I wonder if the rest of his hand is weak right now.
Itinerant Warrior. I think it's a Force Lightning, and I can't make out the one in the middle.
Tapped out. Tapped out. 3. Ping 1 to Sabine. Ready her up.
Okay. You played a red card.
Oh, yeah. You've got T's.
Oh, yeah. I've got T's health all buggered up. You're right. Thank you. The game reset must not have registered Tarkentown correctly. It's cool. Thank you. I apologize.
You got to put some
So now
more
we're down
damage
to
on Scott's base.
There we go.
Do 1 for heroic sacrifice.
So now you've missed 2 damage off of Fighters for Freedom.
For red card.
Okay, he's got that. He got that one. He missed the one for the disciplinarian.
No, he didn't.
He
got
didn't?
it.
He got it? Okay, good.
He called it.
And then you'll draw a card and that card is defeated.
Okay.
It is 10.
Okay, so we're, 11 damage on here. There we go.
All right. T's done an excellent job recovering from losing everything he played on the first turn.
Yep. Let's do one thing real quick. This is going to mess up T's health real fast, but I'll go back and fix it. There we go. Okay. Just being safe. Scott's going to open the 5 resource round by putting his leader onto the board. We know he had an Anakin in there. Looks like he's got an Anakin and a warrior at least. Takes 3 from the disciplinarian.
So gas pedal to the floor. We're not worried about Hans doing anything right now.
That's all Sabine can do here.
3 for Force Lightning, targeting Sabine. She lose all.
She doesn't die. Yeah, he doesn't have a force unit. He can't kill her, but he can present. Why did he spend 3 for Force Lightning?
For the black.
But why not
Aspect.
just? Oh, he has to spend 3 because it's out of aspect. Thank you. Yes. Now when he plays Anakin, he's got it.
Now he plays Anakin.
Yeah.
So he saved himself with damage and he turned on Anakin.
And he turned on Anakin. Yep, got it.
Okay.
Sabine only hits for 2 at the moment.
Okay, so I guess just.
So it looks like that's the play.
T is playing this deck really well. He is.
Yeah, I agree.
Take 2 for Yaddle.
He's ducking and moving and recovering around things.
Kill for 501st. Take my 1.
On needs to take a damage there.
Bring out another 501st. That's fair.
Okay, so he played 2 of those, but only one of them stuck. Scott takes
Where's
initiative.
T getting all these cards.
Oh, sorry. Bentic.
1 for Benthic.
The heroic resolve on Sabine.
And then heroic resolve on Sabine.
So I get the feeling Scott's going to need to deal with. If he can deal with Sabine first, then he can get both triggers off of.
The only way he can kill Sabine in 1 shot is Anakin. Uh-oh. What the? There we go. if he wants to get rid of Sabine, he has to lead with the Anakin, I think.
All right.
That's not a negative. I'm just saying I'm not sure I don't believe he's got any other things in his hand that'll solve that for him.
She's got 5.
She's got 6.
Health, I don't know.
Yeah, she's got 5 HP remaining. So if Scott can clean her out, but he leaves other units on the board to do so. He can't. Otherwise, he could spread the love around with Anakin and kill 2 things.
I'm going to play Anakin. We'll kill Sabine.
Yep. Double up and run Sabine out of town.
Going to go to the base. Give raid 2 to.
Yeah, so I think you give the raid here the disciplinarian because he's the most likely to not die.
Kill your 501st. 1 back. Swap that for a 5.
This is so close to stabilizing.
Yeah.
This tipping point.
Yeah, we're right at the edge of where T looks like he might be able to squeeze this through. 5 HP remaining for Scott. Benthic bites it, and for the first time, Scott's able to get some restore off. T has got smuggle in a Cassian.
He's going to be 3 damage away. Scott's got to deal with both of those on his next turn.
He's got to deal with them both in one action. Or he's got to heal. A single point of healing will keep him live, right?
No, because then Sabine kills him.
Oh, that's a good point. Because Sabine will be ready and available when the moment comes. But you do feel like T is like he's right on. It's like you said. It's right on that razor's edge. Either he's going to have it, and by an action or two, or Scott is right on the verge of stabilizing the board.
I got to say, we give a lot of, and rightly so, criticism to FFG for some of the mistakes they've made with this game. But these cards are so well balanced. These are such drastically different styles of game that these guys are playing. And look how close it's come down. Like it's one play. Does Scott have it? Does Scott not have it?
Yeah.
If he heals with an itinerant warrior,
which he has,
he's staved it off for a moment.
He's been sitting on one of those for a while. I kept wondering why he hadn't played it yet. But I think now that he's here looking at the bottom of the barrel, he's finally decided, I don't have a choice.
And that still might not be enough.
He has the possibility for 2 more restore here, right? Because once Yaddle swings in, Yaddle will pass a restore ability over to Anakin as well.
We've got I guess he doesn't have the Daring Raid. I guess the Daring Raid wouldn't do it.
Wing Leader, Heroic Resolve, and I can't make out the first one. I think it's a Spec Ops.
7? Like maybe you play that Wing Leader and put the damage on Cassian? I mean the tokens on Cassian? And then your 5/7 doesn't kill Cassian. You get the chance to attack with both of those.
The Wing Leader into Cassian is not a bad play now that you mention it. I kind of like it, truth be told. What's he got? Going Heroic Resolve onto Cassian. Because Cassian, he can't kill Cassian in one hit here. So Cassian now has the ability to buff himself with that Heroic Resolve.
If Anakin attacks into Cassian, he cannot do that because it would kill him immediately.
2 to base, restore 1.
Okay, so that's a... He doesn't just kill him?
Cassian,
+3.
spend the resources and Cassian hits for 8.
8 or no 7?
8 to base.
6.
7 to base, but it's still. Oh, yeah, 4.
It's for 7.
Right?
It's 7.
Defeats this, so
It's 3.
But it's still +4.
It's +4.
It's
so
still
then-
exactly what he needed.
Yeah,
it's still a
exactly what he
+4.
needed.
this gets defeated, it's not part of the calculation, but it's still 4 plus 3, 7. Okay.
Yeah, still though, it's enough. It's enough to get him over the hump and force a game
There
3.
we go.
So sucked that I thought that it counted.
That was
There we go.
That was an incredible amount of resilience
Yeah.
for a deck that I did not expect to see.
I completely agree.
I thought T was cooked as soon as he plays a bunch of cards on the first turn and immediately loses all of them to one play from Scott. I thought the card advantage, the lack of tempo, I thought that was going to doom T right there. But this is a whole new ballgame now. Man.
Yeah. Love it. Sometimes decks and players surprise you, and that's one of the reasons that I still love continuing to do this, because routinely I sit down and I go, man, this deck's got to be hot garbage, right? And then you watch somebody play it, and you're like, oh, that's amazing. That's actually really quite good. Ooh, plenty of time on the clock. Got to shuffle up and get on to game 3. This is a decisive game now. Rubber game of the match is going to be a big deal because this match, one of these gentlemen, whoever wins, should be able to make, I believe, the 8th seed in the top cut. And whoever loses is going to just barely miss out and probably finish in about the 10 or 11 spot.
See, he gave him the one card death cut there, but it didn't feel like he meant it. He snatched the card off the
feel
top
like
and
he
tossed
meant
it to
it.
the side. There was no scorn in that.
Listen to you. It didn't feel like he meant it. There was not enough hate in your cut,
I know,
sir.
it may work, but it just he didn't put enough mojo on that card.
Start with initiative. Are you ready? Yes.
All right, here we go. Last game of Swiss opens with Karis Nemec.
R2.
I'm not going to lie, I'm always surprised to see R2 in a Sabine deck. But it's still a decent little 1-drop.
I'll ping you for 1. Pass.
So that last game that we watched with Sabine, I think that was an excellent example of why aggro decks are not as easy to play as people think they are. You get one of the knocks that you see on aggro decks, especially from control players and people that just don't know better, is that they're just dumb and you just go as fast as possible. But he had to squeeze. He had to optimize every single point of damage that he did there. And if he hadn't done that, he loses the game and he's out of the top. I mean, that might have been what puts him in the top 8 is his ability to play it optimally.
Right.
Get every point of damage.
You pretty much have to make, I won't say the exact right decision, but pretty close to the exact right decision in every moment to squeeze every point of damage out of an aggro deck that you can in some matchups, or you just don't get there. You find yourself 2 actions behind somehow, and you're done. He's looking. Apparently, Scott needs a spy token, and he's kind of like, don't have these handy.
He uses what?
So he ran his Karis Nemec
Oh,
into something to get it killed,
needs a
and
spy
now
token.
he needs a spy token. And he's clearly frustrated. Like, where the hell are they? I know I've got them in here. So there we go. His ready spy.
Gonna go.
But it is not a force unit. So he will not have the force.
Nope. This is one of the more interesting takes on Han2 Blue that I've seen, because clearly he's using the Force for certain things, but he's also not like super focused on it in the early going here.
Ping us for 1.
Sabine ping. You know, it's something else that I think is unappreciated about Sabine. Ian and I have talked about this. The criticality of knowing when to ping and when not to ping. T had, in that last game, T had some really early pings that felt like, why are you doing that? But look how close the Razors game came down, and that singles, those extra few points of damage made a big difference. Oh, you dummy, I hit the wrong button. Okay.
Well, that's interesting.
Okay, let's get caught up with the card deploys, and then I'll fix the game number.
I don't.
There we go.
That was
Easy
an
fix.
interesting play from Scott there.
Which part?
He threw away his spy token to put 2 damage on the disciplinarian.
Well, because now Marin can go to base or something and clean it out.
I guess he's looking. I mean, but he could have done that immediately. But then he has to use Marin to kill the disciplinarian, which requires an attack from Marin. He could have just attacked the disciplinarian with a Marin. So in the same amount of actions and the same amount of discards, you're going to kill.
He's gonna attack R2 and discard a card to deal 2 damage to the disciplinarian.
Right.
And take 1 damage back. And grab his force token.
So the difference here is if instead of doing that, he had just claimed, he would have 1 more point of damage on the base because T would have attacked with R2. He would have had 2 more damage on Marin and still had his spy token to be in the exact same.
Marin wasn't ready. Marin got played last round.
I know. No, I mean this round. So this round, his first action would have been to attack the Disciplinarian with Marin, and she deals 2 damage from combat and 2 damage from discarding a card,
Yeah,
which
you
is
can
what he
just,
did.
you just smash him out. Yeah, yeah.
So the same number of actions is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, okay,
And
I
he
see
just
where you're
doesn't
going.
lose his.
Oh, the big.
There we go.
Yep, the big.
Perfect. Thank you, Kate. Clear. Marin is no longer Tarkentowable.
That's
why he
true.
did it.
Tarkentown hasn't been used yet for the first time in the match.
No Ogdo
Scott
Bogdo to
didn't
force
open
it.
with an Ogdo, so Tarkentown remains an option. That's actually a really good point. I hadn't thought about that. The 3 damage on T's base have all been put there by his own Sabine, but now he's got to square up with this Chirrut in the ground arena. Exactly the sort of unit that T does not want to see here on his leader deploy round. Does have an aggression and 4 resources available. He can get rid of Chirrut this turn, but it will cost him his turn to do it.
How will he get rid of Chirrut?
He can deal 4 damage to it.
But Chirrut takes 5 to kill
Sabine attacks him.
and gets -2'd.
And
She's 2/5, right?
huh?
So she'll deal 0 damage to Chirrut when he -2s her, and then you'll deal 4 damage with the aggression.
So hold on a minute. She takes some damage. He does put 1 to base using her attack.
So she just ran him into Chirrut, and now he's not dead. Because Chirrut took no damage from her.
True, but he no longer has a force token.
Yes.
And he can't get one this round.
And ready up Sabine.
But he can
Yep,
attack
I think
with
you're ready,
Marin.
Sabine.
Oh, he's readying Sabine. There we go.
I'm going to Tarkentown.
Now there we go.
We're just trading out.
We're going to use
Tarkentown.
Tarkentown. We're going to use Tarkentown to clean up Chirrut.
This is
And now he can push 3 more to base.
Swap that out for 12.
So perhaps not the ideal line. Certainly not what you would have preferred to do with your turn as T, but
well. If you're doing
it
that,
worked.
why don't you use the aggression first? Put the 4 damage on Chirrut, Tarkentown him, and then get the same amount of damage on his base with Sabine and draw.
No,
a card.
you don't get the same amount of damage on him because Chirrut's in your way. You just draw the card.
You draw the card instead of readying Sabine.
But you end up with only 11 damage on instead of 12. He did all that for the 1 point of extra damage. And that 1 point might make the difference in the game. We saw how close game 2 was.
But you also don't put the 3 damage on Sabine. And
No, you don't.
Marin's about to clear the board.
Yeah, she very well can. Yes, she can.
And she's going to put 1 more damage back on herself by attacking R2D2.
And then blowing a card away.
And blow the card away.
Yep.
To deal 2 damage to Sabine.
Which you cannot do if you use aggression Tarkentown to kill.
Now that's also fair.
Let's go to
Probably a good line for Han there. Maybe T changing tactics now, going to the space arena. Or at least changing lanes.
I'm trying to remember how much damage Scott had on his base at this point in the last game.
It was more than this, I think.
use Han's ability.
You definitely don't want to be in this spot.
Yep. Now
this spot where you're
Yep.
claiming the initiative
Now-
and Scott still hasn't played
Yep.
anything.
Now this is now not feeling good. Now that Tarkentown is no longer a threat, it really opens up the things that Scott is able to do, the shenanigans he can get away with as leader.
We've seen I don't have the contents of T's deck on my head.
No.
But we've seen enough swingy
Yeah.
back and forth momentum swings this today that I'm not. This looks terrible for T. Right
No,
now.
I
This
agree
looks
with you there.
Crazy terrible.
He's sitting on a
But
2 tubes, his own Charisnemic, and what I think is the those Van braces we saw earlier. He's just going to continue to push damage, which great. It's literally the only play he's got, but I think he's cooked.
Play Owen for 0.
I will be fascinated to see if he has a way out here.
If he pulls a way out of this, I definitely want to be here for it and see it. Because that would be amazing. It'd be incredible. So we've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Play Force Lightning, and 1 additional to deal 2 damage to Karis.
So we got a positive use out of Force Lightning from Scott. And it kept all of his.
Does he have? He doesn't have a red. He doesn't have red hero. He does have red hero. He just
It doesn't matter because it lost all abilities. before
Oh,
he killed it.
you're right. He doesn't have the hero aspect anyway. Now that I think about it, he's on the Van Braces and the Benthic. He doesn't have.
Claim. 5, 8 to base.
Yeah, this one feels.
Yep, this one's
boulder
not. This one's not coming back. I don't think.
T has dropped his Atlassian boulder,
Yep.
and it is starting to roll down the hill. He's not.
Resourcing to 6.
Scott is about to heal, and almost put the game away, if not put the game away.
Yeah. Now he's got. He's got restore on the board with Owen.
Yep.
Yep.
Can Marin shoot the base or just a?
Marin can damage the base, as I recall.
So we're 1 away here. We've got 4, 3, and 5 that can hit the base. So that's 12. So he'll be 1 point away. And if he pings, now that puts him in that kills him.
I think T knows it's over. I don't think he's run the math that close, but I think he's looking at the board going, "Yeah, I know how this is going to end."
Yeah, I know, but
Yeah.
that makes it sound like he's just like, you know what, I'm going to put myself out of my misery with this
You
pin
know,
here.
Sabine has that option. That is one of the interesting things about playing Sabine is you don't, if you just feel like you're done and you just can't stand the misery of life, you can just end it all.
Scott looks like he's deciding whether or not to just go for the kill here.
He's like, okay, chat's saying
Okay.
Marin is units only. Okay, I couldn't remember.
I'm going to pitch Poe to deal 2 damage here.
They've used so many singles.
Claimed. 5 to base.
I mean, that alone, 2 HP left for now for T, so I don't. There's Cassie.
Oh, there we go.
Cassie in the row seals the
It is
deal.
now.
There it is.
Scott makes the top 8.
Scott
with his
should
win.
make the top 8 with that win here at 5-1-1, ladies and gentlemen. A great match. A surprising match. After game 1, I remember thinking, nah, this is going to be a blowout. But T played so well in game 2 to come back and force a game 3. And even early in game 3, it was like, ooh, this is kind of back and forth, right? But man, goodness gracious. Solid matchup, but Scott should be able to make the top 8 in the 7 or the 8 position, I think, now with that victory here in round 7 of Swiss.
You know, with everybody drawing like that,
I know. I was like,
there's I want to say 4 people were undefeated with tiebreaker. No, most people.
You only had two people who finished 5-0-2.
Okay.
I can pull the round 6 leaderboard up if you want to see that.
Yeah, real.
But I
pull
don't
that up
have.
real quick.
But I don't have the round 7 leaderboard because the round is still active. So we know the top 6 players all drew.
But that puts them all at 5-1-1, which is what Scott is. So Scott
correct.
could. I don't know what his tiebreakers are going to look like, but he could go as high as 4th.
He could actually move up fairly significantly. Let's go look at the standings earlier in round 6. His tiebreakers, as I recall, were very good. Nah, they're not bad. He should be able to finish somewhere. He's going to move up to
6.
Yeah, I think he's going to move to the 6 or the 7 seed.
Yeah.
I think that's probably about right. But he's definitely made the top 8. And then so Scott has moved up, and I'm pretty sure James, who won? James and the Jameses played, right?
I mean, James won.
Well, you're right. James did
Absolutely.
win. I think our Vader player that we saw, James Coulter, our 7th player there, he won that match, so he will finish at 6-1.
Okay.
And then James Rigby, in the 8th seed, will finish at 5-2. So he should fall off of this list, or at least fall down the list somewhere.
So James Coulter will come in as the 4 seed.
Well, we don't know that because, you're right. We do because he's now 6-1.
No, that means he'll come in as the 1 seed then because nobody else has 6.
Nobody else has 6 wins.
So
I think you're
our
right.
1 seed is James Coulter.
I think you're right. I
Nobody else
think
is-
that catapults him over everybody else because he's the only one with 6 wins.
6-1 puts him at 18 points.
Let's make
and
sure I'm-
5-0-2,
make
which
sure
is
I'm
what
reading
3
this
people
correctly.
are, put them at 17 points.
Let's make sure I'm not lying to myself.
So your top 4 going to the top 8 are James Coulter on Vader yellow,
Here we go. Hold on.
and then
Come on. There it is. Yes. Yeah. He's 6-1. So yeah, Vader Yellow is going to be your top seed by virtue of the fact that he basically he had to play round 7, and in doing so, he catapults the guys that drew in into the top seed.
And then after that, we've got Cody Kuhn from Houston, Alexander Sanchez. I don't know where he's from. Do we know?
I don't know. I do not. Garrett is a local from Austn for sure.
So those are your top 4.
Yep, that's your top 4. Should be your top 4.
And then the ones below that, we've got
those are going to shuffle around some.
They'll shuffle around, but we don't know their exact position.
Yeah.
But Liam, Trevor,
because
Ray.
Liam, Trevor, Ray, and Scott Omo are all 5-1 and 1.
Right.
So they're going to be in some order there
Based
in the
on
4 through 8 seeds. Yep. There we go.
We
awesome.
know our top 8.
We do indeed, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. All right. Well, there's not much time left in the round, but generally the round break between Swiss and Top Cut takes a little extra time. The judges will probably check everybody's decks before we go to the top 8 if they haven't started already, and that'll take a few extra minutes. So I suspect Scott's probably going through that process now or very shortly. He will very soon. So give us a few extra minutes, but we should be back momentarily. What do we got here on the timer? Probably about 10 minutes. Timer says 5. It's probably more like, probably about 10-ish minutes or so. 10 to 15 minutes, guys. We'll be back with the top 8 cut coming up soon. See you in a minute. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gamers of all ages. It's time for the top cut, Trey.
It is.
Let's go.
Where we get to stream all the decks we've been avoiding all day because they're boring and everybody already knows
They're
about them.
not boring, Trey. Cody is on a classic.
He's on a classic.
Cody is playing classic SWU today, man.
He is.
I'm actually sad we weren't able to get him in Swiss, but it just seemed like it just never lined up.
Yeah. I mean,
So that's all right.
They're not going to be bad matches. They're just like, oh, look.
Not. They're going to be far from it. So first things first, let's talk about, real briefly, let's talk about our top 8. Let me show you the bracket.
So our extensive math discussion was correct.
Mm-hmm.
We've got James C. up there in the first. He's the one that just won.
That's our Vader player, our Vader
player.
pilot. Yeah.
Yep. And then
he's squaring off against Scott, right, who we just saw, Scott Omo, right, who just saw. Garrett and Liam. Garrett is a previous PQ winner here in Austn. He won about a year ago. And he's on the Kylo Data Vault, Kylo 5, the Force Kylo Data Vault.
Which we have 3 of in
There's
this top
3
8.
of those in the top cut. And then
I don't know if they're all Data Vault, but they're all Kylo.
They're all Kylo. 2 of them are Data Vault, 1 of them is Tarkentown. Liam is playing, let's see.
Garrett. Liam's playing Garrett. Cody is playing Trevor.
No, I wanted to find the actual.
What deck he's playing.
Yes. Liam is, I'm sorry. Garrett is on Yoda. Liam is on Kylo.
But it's Data Vault.
It's both that. It's blue control Data Vault shenanigans.
Approaching maximum health.
Yep.
I think maximum health is 70, and we're at 66.
You're at 66. Cody and Trevor is the match we're about to be bringing you. Cody is on Han 1 Yellow, Han 1 Mos Eisley.
Love it.
And then Trevor is on Kylo Ren Tarkentown, which is the deck that made such a big splash back at Worlds.
Right. So we're really rolling the dice here. Sometimes you get a lot of one thing in a top 8 bracket or a playoff, and they end up playing each other and knocking each other out. So you're guaranteed to get one in the next round, but you also are not, you make them all fight.
Yep.
Sometimes you take those and you spread them all out. You roll the dice and say, if all 3 of these win, they're going to all be in the next round, so that our top 4 is going to be 3 of the exact same deck.
Yep.
So let's see.
Yep.
Let's see how good it is.
And your last matchup down there at the bottom of the bracket, that's Alex Sanchez on Han Solo Blue Force and Han 2 out of Shadows of the Galaxy. And then Ray Nurple is playing also our other Kylo 5 Data Vault player.
Yep. So we have Vader Yellow
Mm-hmm.
versus Han Red, the second Han Red.
Yep.
We've got
Han Blue.
Yoda versus the Blue Kylo.
Yep.
We've got Yellow Han versus Blue Kylo.
Yep.
And we've got Blue Red Han versus the Blue Kylo.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. So, why don't we start having a look at things, Trey? What do you think?
I think we're going to see a lot of Kylo.
All right. Let's meet our players. On the left, this is Cody Kuhn. Cody has been on the stream before. He's one of our local players up at Dragon's Lair on the north side of Houston.
He is quite the local rock star in the Houston SWU scene.
Yep. In fact, one of the last times I had him on stream, I remember he was playing against his dad in the top cut of a store showdown.
Yeah.
Which was
play often.
Really entertaining, by the way. Dad won that matchup, which was
really?
Yes, he did. That surprised the hell out of me, too.
I don't see Dad beat son very often.
It does not happen very
I'll
often.
Play quite regularly. And
does indeed.
He doesn't win very many of those. So.
Sitting across from him is Trevor Frost, a local here from Austn. Trevor has also won a PQ on my channel before. He won the very first Houston PQ last summer, back in set 4 or 5. It was the one where you and I streamed it, and Sam Bowen had brought his Han 1 Lake Country, Han 4 Lake Country deck.
Right.
Trevor was his opponent in the finals and won with all that weird shenanigans that happened in Game 3 where they had forgotten about the Falcon and all this mess. And anyway, Trevor was the ultimate winner of that particular
So he's
PQ.
going for at least his second PQ win. I don't know what his first one was.
Yep. So there's your matchup.
I don't know if he had a second one or not. But we did the Battle of Showcases. Well, now, what is this base that Cody is on?
That's Mos Eisley.
Where do you get that version of it?
That's the fancy VIP version you only got by buying the VIP ticket at Galactics. Those are hard plastic, like the old Destiny.
Oh, they're spot gloss
they're
cards.
almost like the old Destiny spot glosses.
All right. And this is the red version of Kylo. So
yes, this is Kylo Tarkentown.
This is a little more aggressive. This is the more, I guess, the more traditional one, since we saw this version of Kylo at over the summer when it was the Legends of the Force. And it made such a big splash at the big tournaments there.
Yep. Both players opening the game with their leader actions. Cody coming in with a Fat Falcon in the Space Arena, and Kyle going low with the Trayless Acolyte in the Ground Arena.
So the yellow Falcon that we've got out for Cody is the one that you put pilots on and it gets bigger.
That's not a yellow one. It's just a straight Hero Falcon.
Oh, it's just straight Hero.
Straight Hero.
Oh, right on. Still works. Still works. Travis Acolyte, just a generic 2/4, is a force, but it doesn't. I don't think that really matters here because it's not going to be getting the force.
Yeah, it's not relevant. It is a good blue villain force unit, but not relevant necessarily. I think in this set, unless you're talking about things like Force Lightning or Force Choke. Not necessary for the base and the Force Token shenanigans. Cody starts ahead in this game because of the Tarkin Town, already able to start pushing base damage on the back of his early space unit. Let's get rid of these lights.
Trevor deciding to play a unit rather than get his attacks out of the way. I believe I saw a Sith Holocron in his hand, so maybe the Sith Holocron is going to go on that Travis thing.
Gonna come in with an AT hauler here for Cody.
Yep, and there it is right there.
I'll do 5 to base.
Cody takes initiative, and
Acolyte. Actually, I'll deal 2.
thank you. We squeeze 5 damage in by putting 2 damage on the other one.
The Holocron is such a good card that I think a lot of folks didn't realize how good it was.
I was a little surprised by how it fell off after the
So am I,
guy.
actually.
It was so good over the summer, and then nobody really played it
I think
anymore.
for me, some of it is also the frustration of finding the right decks to put it in. But we'll see. I hope it has a bright future. It's a card that I would like to be playing more of.
There we go. Got a big old hit with the big Falcon.
Yep.
There.
Cody going to
With
ambush in.
6 more coming in.
Pilot Han for 6.
He put 5 on there. He needs to put 1 more because it gets bigger for having a pilot on it.
+1 for each.
Yep.
Cody's pointing that out to him.
They're
Here
catching
we
it.
go.
They're catching it.
I know that card very well. I play that, and
1 additional.
it's a staple of the pilot decks that I build.
Yep. Feels like Trevor already a little on the back foot. Like, do you want to race this thing knowing that he can blow you out with a single cunning at the wrong time?
So he deals more damage. He deals the damage to his own guy now.
Yep. Sith Holocron damages the unit that it's sitting on for 5 more to base here.
I think Cody's being wary of
the
blowout it would be to put a pilot on there, lose the AT hauler, and then have his opponent play it.
Yep.
He looked like he was getting ready to play something on that, a pilot on that one.
Trevor already has only 12 HP remaining. Already half his base is gone, and we're barely into the 4 resource round.
That is quick. I do believe that Falcon can have an extra pilot on it, can't it?
It can have it. I feel like you can. Yes, I think so. Let's pull it up. It's been a hot minute since I've played this card. Let's make sure that we're not both crazy.
Yep. I often play it with the R2 pilot, and so I can't remember.
Interesting. You were right about the pilot.
He wanted the pilot,
but he
didn't want to
get blown out. So he plays it safe. He's going to discard Spark of Rebellion and Rogue Operative. He gets to keep the Operative because it costs 3.
I feel like that is a very low percentage play for Cody. I doubt he regularly hits an even number, and we didn't get a chance to look at his deck list before they got started. I doubt he has very many even numbers in there.
Trevor also played Cham Syndulla into a board where he's not getting any value out of Cham's game text because Han didn't ramp, so he didn't want to take the risk, I think, of waiting any longer. Boschek comes down to that AT hauler and does pick up at least 1 card for Cody. That Rogue Operative. One of my favorite cards has been since set 1.
Those guys are just massive.
It's such a great card.
Oh,
you're talking about the units on the board.
The units
on the board, they're beefy.
The units on the board for Cody are absolute units right now.
Yeah, it's a 5/7 and a 6/7. Yeah, it sounds right.
Yeah.
He can't. Let's put it this way: he can't close the game this turn, but he's only like 1 damage off of being able to do it.
When does Han flip? Han flips on
5. Han flips
right?
on 6. Han flips.
But he can make himself flip
But he can make himself flip this turn. Here's the other trick. Trevor has quite a bit of damage available to him in the ground arena as well. Now he's got a lot farther to go.
We've got 6 and 5. If everything goes Cody's way, he can close this out right now.
He can. He has the possibility exists for him to be able to pull that off. We're going to surprise strike? We are. That's a big play here. That's a big play here.
That puts him, you sure? Interesting.
Should be 9 to base with that Fat Falcon.
We got 9.
And just like that, Trevor's one action away from being out from losing game 1.
So by playing by playing it on the Falcon right there instead of on the AT hauler, he's made it so that if Trevor stops the hauler now, Cody can flip and still close it out this turn.
Yep. Trevor's like, nope, scoop it up. We're going to game 2. Just that fast. Less than 10 minutes here for game 1.
Whoa.
The throwback is real, but man, Han 1 Cunning has never been bad. It's just a deck that has always felt maybe a little worse than Han Green. What do you think? Trey's shrugging like he doesn't. He doesn't agree with me.
I really like it. I really like the Han Yellow.
Oh, I do too. Don't get me wrong.
I've played it before. Maybe it doesn't have. I would say maybe it doesn't have the raw power that you get when you have access to the green cards, but. We just watched
what I just watched would tell you to take that argument and go pound sand with it.
Watch Cody Mike Tyson Trevor.
Well, it's sideboard time. So while these guys sideboard, Trey, why don't we go look at their deck lists?
That's the only opportunity we're really going to have.
It very well may be. It very well may be. Let's take a look at Cody's deck list. So there you go. That's what he's packing.
Faith in Your Friends is pretty. This is a greatest. Spark of Rebellion is not in all that many lists that I know of. It's a good card. It sees play. I just haven't seen it in that many lists. The Rogue Operative. Yep. The Rogue Operative I like. Tala Durth is interesting as a one of. Cantina Bouncer. It's got. This is just a lot of really great, powerful,
great,
good.
Yellow, this is kind of a who's who of the best of Yellow Hero, and mix it together and match it together and see where you land.
He does not have that many pilots. I've got 5 in the whole deck.
Yeah,
I believe. Yeah, look at it. He's got 5 of those in the whole deck, and so
he definitely drew nicely early there. Surprised to see no Mandalorian pilot.
That is interesting.
I really like that card.
Does he have any in this? I don't see any in the sideboard.
None in the sideboard. Be curious to hear the reasoning behind why he wouldn't have done that.
We've got one waylay. The spare the target I think is interesting. I wonder why they've got the split on the spare the target versus the waylay. I guess just in case he's in a situation where you know what this feels like. This feels like a deck Cody has played a lot of.
Oh yeah,
because I will build a deck and then when I build it and I design it from scratch, it usually starts with 3 of everything, maybe 2 of this one. Obviously 2 of this one thing because it's 50 cards. But I draw 3 of everything, and then as you start to play it, and you're like, you know what? I wish I had this one card for this situation. Like I'll start shaving this and shaving that and putting a one of here and a one of there, just because I know the deck so well that I can draw that one of and then know that this is not useful for me in this matchup. So it's just an easy resource choice.
Yep.
So by looking at this and seeing the one Taladirth, there's a split on the waylay versus spare the target. This feels a lot like Cody's put a lot of time in this.
Well, these guys are shuffling up. They're not ready yet, but let's take a brief look at Trevor's deck before we head back to the table.
We've got the nimble tapper thing is one that
nimble prowess.
Nimble prowess was not in the original.
No, that would not have.
It was not out.
Yep. So was the Outer Rim Constable. That's a new card from this most recent set.
But I don't know how that differs from running the Fang Fighter.
I don't know.
It's a force, but you don't care about force?
It's not a force. It's fringe and something else.
Okay.
It's 3/1 ground. It's cheaper than a Fang Fighter. It only costs 2.
Okay, that would be why then.
That's probably why. What is that one? Oh, the Search the Archives. That's an interesting card, isn't it?
Which one?
The third card on the list.
Oh,
Search the Archives.
Is that the?
You go get upgrades out of your deck, which Kylo's fine with that.
You can
that makes
pull
sense.
The Snapshot Reflexes.
Yeah,
that's one of the ones you really want.
That's not one that I remember seeing in the original list, but I think it was in Legends of the Force. I'm pretty sure that card was printed in that set.
I don't think so.
don't
we're
remember.
both speculating as if you couldn't pull the card.
I can pull it up. Let's have a quick look. Legends of the Force, blue. I don't. Ooh, you know what? I don't see it on this list. Maybe that card is new in Secrets of Power.
All right, we're dealing up here.
Scour the Archives. That card is new in Secrets of Power.
Secrets of Power.
Scour the Archives.
So
That's what
we
it's
got
called.
our upgrade 8 cheaper. We replaced. I don't even know what we replaced, but we got that tap nimble prowess. That is a great template.
That's a great card for Kylo.
And we got the tutor to go find
upgrades.
upgrades. That's what we added in the new
Pull it
set.
up and make sure that my brain is not misremembering what this card does.
It's probably one of those
top
search
8
the
cards
top
you deck
8.
for an upgrade, reveal it and put it in your hand. That's not bad. And for it's cheap. So it can just help you dig for the upgrade you might be looking for at any given moment, or the specific one you want to make sure is in your discard pile later on.
Yeah, because you can immediately use that with Kylo. You can change that out for an upgrade, and then Kylo can dump it in the crapper.
Dump it in the crapper and pick up whatever the top card of your deck is. Not bad. Okay, that's a good addition to this deck. I like it. All right, sideboarding complete. We're shuffling up here as we get ready to go into Game 2. Top 8 here in Austn.
It's so funny that Cody's very, very good at this game, but he is so quiet.
He's very quiet.
He's quiet. He's introspective.
Yeah.
He looks like a guy that plays the violin in his high school.
Yeah. But if you sit across from him, he does not show you mercy. Doesn't
No,
matter.
it's-
Doesn't matter
it's
who
the-
you are, or he's not that guy.
The dead eyes of a stone cold killer.
That's exactly right. That's a great way to put it.
Yeah.
But he's unfailingly polite.
Yeah.
While he's crushing you under his boot heel, he doesn't look like he's enjoying it. He's there to do. That's the way the deck works.
I would like to win, and you were stopping me. Therefore, I will fix this.
Yeah, pretty much. All right.
There we go. Looks like we're getting ready for another Falcon.
Yep. Trevor on the button opens with a Miggs Mayfield into the ground arena.
But Trevor passes here. Trevor passes because he wants to play something. Oh, Cicatron.
Or, I think he just wants to see what's happening here.
So we're going to discard. See, Cicatron almost never gets to it.
What's his name?
He's going to get Tarkentown.
He's probably going to get Tarkentown right off the board. So we're going to use Kylo Ren to discard a thing. The discard then triggers Miggs, who puts damage onto Vizago. And then Tarkentown says, nah, you didn't really want your turn 1 play after all.
So Chad is pointing out that Power of the Dark Side would have been such a blowout last turn.
It would have been.
Which it would have been.
You got to have one in your hand.
You got to have one in your hand, and you better draw it now.
Well, and sometimes we've talked about this in Unlimited before. Sometimes it's I'm going to play my game and make my opponent have the card to beat me. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't, but make him have it. Don't just assume that he does or draw it, or that he will draw it. Trevor having some. What's he doing over there? What's he looking at? Trying to resource. There's that Scour the Archives. He's got I think that's a Let's Call It War.
He's putting the
That's
snapshot down.
Yeah, he's resourcing the snapshot.
So that's one he knows he can keep.
Trevor swings in as Cody puts a unit in the ground arena. Cody's going to claim.
I don't know if this is a known deck or not. I know Han double yellow is a known deck.
Okay.
Why did he get?
So Trevor's going to play.
Why did he take 4 damage there?
Because Miggs kills him. So hold on. Let me talk you through it. Trevor played Let's Call It War to deal 3 damage.
That
right?
I missed.
Yep.
I got it now.
And then used
I know
Kylo.
the Miggs part. I just didn't see the Let's Call It War
He
part.
spent his 3 resources to play Let's Call It War and then used Miggs to deal 2 extra damage with Kylo's ability by discarding a card. Miggs is an incredibly strong opening play for this Kylo as long as he's willing to throw something away. He can always deal 2 direct damage to something. Cody.
He's got another one.
Previous turn looking like this one here. Other way around. This turn looking like the previous one. There we go. Interesting, Cody has not been aggressively using Han's text. Either doesn't feel like he needs it, or he doesn't want to throw away what he's got in his hand just yet.
Interesting.
Is that a Battle Fury? No.
No, that's
That's-
that's the fallen lightsaber.
Thank you.
They put on there. So he's made him into a 5/5.
He's a 5/5 now.
Which means he can
An upgrade?
go after the base.
Reveal and draw an upgrade.
Cody claimed, and Trevor then followed up with the Scour the Archives. He was searching. I guess he didn't. I guess he found one. Or
He's
didn't
got to
find
reveal
one.
it, doesn't he?
I would think so.
I think he's got a stack of cards he's looking through.
He's
to
looking
figure
through,
out.
yeah.
He's
So
got
here's,
essentially 2 hands.
he's trying to figure out, yes. So there's the cards that he's looking at with the Scour
Another
the
fallen
Archive.
another fallen,
A constructed.
constructed.
And he's got
And
at
a
least
bunch of glare.
He's got at least a couple more in there.
So he takes the constructed. That's
Yep.
what does that give you if you don't have any other aspect?
Sentinel.
Okay.
But you have to be you can
But
only
that-
play it on a force unit. So he can't play it on MiGs.
Okay.
Shuffling up here, sure. Yeah. This comes to my hand.
So the result of the Scour the Archives, Trevor grabbing that constructed lightsaber off near the top of his deck and putting it into his hand. And then it looks like he's going to push 5 base damage here, I'm guessing. Ooh, he's debating taking out the operative. Not a bad claw, honestly.
Come in and hit me.
I don't know. I guess you're playing the.
Base.
It is an interesting decision because you can cheaply take out because that's a big raid hitter, and so you can take
can take him
attack
out.
those and kill it
You
cheaply
can
because
take
they're
him.
not getting their raid.
They don't hit back as hard.
5 damage is to forgo 5 damage on their opponent's base is pretty
Pretty
big
tough.
deal.
You better be, you better really want it. That's a fair point.
I guess he's feeling like he's got a big advantage in the long game, or actually he does not have a big advantage in the long game because he's not playing. He's not playing just strictly defense here to get to the long game. He's willing to race.
Well, he is. At the same time, he knows in the ground arena, he also has a giant brick wall that he will eventually be able to throw in front of Cody. Right? So I think Cody, right now, if you're Trevor, you're totally content to see Han playing in your arena. Right? Trevor has some space units, but it's not going to be the focus of his deck, I don't think.
Oh, bounce him.
Ooh, that's a big call. The only waylay in Cody's deck coming up
Only
here.
waylay. He has 2 other bouncers.
He has other bouncers, but that's the only waylay.
That's the only waylay. I think he would have preferred one of the other ones because this is the one that returns big guys to your hands.
Mm-hmm. Five resources to spend here. Trevor deciding what to go. He's going with a Secretive Sage.
Not a- There's not much Cody. This is a crash into the rogue operative twice and kill it and make that trade. Really? Oh, it defeats the shield.
It defeats
Saboteur
the shield
defeats
because
the
yep,
shield.
he gets to do it for free because he's a
He's
sab.
going to take 2 damage.
Yep.
There you go.
I think that's a really heads up play by Cody.
But the second MiGs makes it not great because now he's going to draw.
Because now the operative is going to die. Cody is going to push Han onto the board this turn. We're going to discard the lightsaber to deal 2 damage to the operative.
I would not expect the Kylo deck to be the aggressor and the double yellow Han deck to be the one that's trying to control the board.
It's interesting because I think that's a mistake a lot of folks make about this Kylo Tarkin Town deck. It is very aggressive. Okay, Han's gonna step into the arena and knock Migs silly, and then that'll leave Cody with 4 resources standing. Surely he's not going to waste that opportunity. He's not.
He's going to play a face down card.
No, he's going to. It looks like.
Oh, he's smuggling.
There we go. He's smuggling
Getting
in a
out
tech.
tech.
We are smuggling in a tech.
And then I'll pass.
What did he just do?
What do you mean?
He put. It looked like he put his hand on top of his resources and then took it off and set it aside and then replaced that with.
I do not know, my friend. I know only that there is a judge sitting there, and I have to trust.
Okay.
There are 7 exhausted resources there, as there
There's
should
7
be.
exhausted resources
So-
there. It felt like a
What?
weird interaction between his hand and the.
So now he has to go through there and pick 2 up and throw them away. There we go. Both players on 6. Kylo's still a turn away from hitting the board. So far, Cody not able to push any damage through to Trevor's base, but I expect that will change this turn. That tech opens up some really interesting options for Cody, depending on the resource decisions he's made. Trevor also sitting on, you see it too, don't you?
I do. I see the power of the dark side. It's an interesting choice for Cody. I bet you lose Han here.
I think I like this play by Trevor. I think you force some very bad choices on your opponent. I like seeing it done this way.
Yeah, you just kill Han here.
You think so?
Tech is so powerful.
Yeah, tech is crazy. Well, seems to be the play. Oh, we're going fast Falcon in the high orbitals. Going to use Kylo here to ditch some stuff.
Sure.
There we go. Cody finally draws blood here in game 2.
I'll take initiative.
2 more from Tech and 3 more for an AT hauler. So now suddenly the space arena looks much like it did back in game 1.
I don't think he has to defeat anything here.
He doesn't. He's just looking to see what's there.
Oh,
I think so he can
figure out what he wants to
he can plan his turn, I think.
Oh,
and he has to figure out what he's going to spend.
Correct.
That actually does matter to keep the Falcon on the board.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's the pivotal 7 resource turn. This is a big deal for Trevor. His leader now eligible to enter the field. 7 ready resources and a mountain of nasty things in the discard pile.
Oh, Anakin killed the hauler.
So he's doubling.
Yep, we're doubling
so now
up.
He's going to get the AT hauler.
He certainly can. Anakin Skywalker, champion of Mortis, puts the stolen AT hauler into Cody's discard pile.
We're going to get a Kylo here in a moment.
We are. Now, I don't think he's going to get a lot of resources on it. In fact, I would probably have attacked with the tech right there just to get the damage in, but Cody's choosing differently.
I doubt Trevor pulls out Kylo this turn and just whiffs on all of his ability. He'll probably wait.
Well, you say whiff, but he still has to pay for the resources. Pay the resources for the upgrades.
That's
He's only
what I'm
got one
saying.
resource left.
Right. So I doubt Kylo comes out this turn, even though he can.
No, that's a fair point. Kylo is allowed to. He's not required to. All right, we're going to smuggle in a blaster onto tech.
There's a 5.
4.
I'm so. That's right. He's 2-5.
He's 2-5.
That is
I'm at 12.
a little bit surprising.
With just a few attacks, Cody has just about cut Trevor's base in half here.
But he's definitely made Tech quite the target.
Oh, that tech has.
Tech's always quite the target.
Yeah,
but
tech
he's
has
now
to
gonna
go down
lose
at some
extra
point.
Cards.
Trevor claimed there, and then there's a Fat Falcon.
So your first attack here is going to get rid of Tech.
Yeah, you pretty much. I think you open the round by having Anakin murder Tech. Not only is he the biggest threat in terms of incoming damage, he's just a nice juicy target.
And shuts off all of this giant hand that Cody has on his resources.
Yeah. This is a very quiet game. A lot of times players will banter with each other, right, and joke and chat. You're not seeing a whole lot of that now. I guess that's just the nature of the top cut.
Yeah, that's the nature of the top cut, and also Cody's just a quiet kid.
That's true. Trevor also fairly focused as well. The couple of times we had him on camera in Houston last year, it's kind of his way. He's just very, I'm playing the game. I'm playing the game.
Mm-hmm.
Trevor looking through his discard pile, trying to get a sense for what his flip turn might look like. He's got a lot of options. I can't even begin to catch them all.
This fistful of cards.
Well, that nimble prowess is pretty
It's
impactful.
gonna do a lot of work.
I think that constructed lightsaber is pretty huge. That turns Kylo into a 9 damage swing when he swings in. A lot of good options there. It's a budgeting question. You got to budget your Kylo turn correctly, right? Draw it up on paper.
I don't think he has the snapshot reflexes in there, though. So
Well, we know he resourced one in the row.
And he only has one other one in the
And
deck.
he's only got another one in the deck. So, no, I don't think he's got another one in there. But I also don't know that he needs it necessarily.
Well, I'm thinking about the nimble thing. Nimble.
Ooh, okay.
So he's going to do this.
I'm a little surprised by this, but that's what we're doing. So 2 for nimble prowess.
See, he's using the tap there instead of smashing that guy with Anakin.
I'm a little surprised by because he has to now beat his way through Kylo.
Why?
Because Kylo's a sentinel.
Oh, he just is a sentinel.
He just is a sentinel.
Okay. Oh, then I'm not worried about it.
Why can I not find this card? There it is. There's nimble prowess. And he did a Sith holocron and a constructed saber.
Then why tap the tech with nimble? If you've got a sentinel, why tap that? Why not shut down one of these flyers?
You're asking me like I know. I have no idea.
Because all it's going to take is a pilot on Cody's part. If he attacks with the fat falcon or the fast falcon and then plays like his own Han to attack immediately with the other falcon.
Oh no! Absolutely the worst card at the worst time for Trevor.
Devastation.
So now he doesn't lose all this stuff, but he definitely loses the turn, and that absolutely hurts him. He's going to take
6.
Is that 10 more to base? 10 to base.
Oh, he's +4. Yeah,
he +4 and exhausted him. Yeah.
So now Trevor to stay alive and even attempt to force a game 3, he's got to stop both of those Falcons in one hit, in one action.
Yeah, I have no idea how you do that. I think he's got 2 Sith holocrons onto Kylo. I think.
Can he hit for 23?
I don't believe that he can. He's got, let's see, he swings for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's a 10 power. He's a raid 2, and he can buff himself by 4. So he can hit for 16, but he can't hit for 23.
That is not 23.
That is not 23.
Anakin over my Anakin, defeating the new one, -3.
Oh, there you go.
He's going to shrink them both and make them 0 power.
0 power. Now another cunning or surprise strike. Did he have surprise strike? I don't think he does.
Surprise strike.
Oh, he does.
Oh, he does have a
There
surprise
it is.
strike. Oh, my goodness. And I think he had it in the row. Leaving the tech alive, he played the surprise strike out of his row with tech.
Yep. You do not leave tech.
Man, I'm like you. I'm surprised that tech lived that
surprised.
long, but there it was.
Take the 3, you attack and get rid of tech. You take the punch back and then you flip it.
Yep.
And I think that cost him. I don't know that he would have won if he'd have done it the other way, but
For your space whenever
tech just turns your whole resource row into a hand, and you
Yep.
can't do that.
Yep.
I think it was this. Yeah. That was my hand. whenever I flipped and
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, Cody claims your
moves on.
your top 8 match here in straight games. He's going on to the semifinals. We'll see who his opponent is again in just a little while. Well played by both players. It's always a big deal to make a top cut in one of these things. It's not easy. Not easy
We
at
had
all.
78 people, and so 70 of them went home sad.
70 people went home sad, and these 8 folks are still playing.
Well, I guess now it's 71. But
That's a fair point.
Slightly less
That's
sad.
a fair point. That's a fair point. I'm going to take a quick peek and see if any of the other matches have reported yet. It looks like James and Scott are done. Scott has been eliminated. Our Vader player, our Vader yellow player, continuing on. He has made the quarterfinals.
So Scott snuck his way into the top 8 with that last
match over
win.
team.
He was out of the top 8, but because he had drawn earlier in the tournament, it forced people above him to play, and in doing so, gave him the opportunity to win, get into the top 8, which he did. Congratulations.
Yep.
Take your prizes and leave now, sir.
Unfortunately, now you're up against Pilot Vader. Enjoy your day.
Yes.
Enjoy your day. So James Coulter has moved on, and now Cody Kuhn has moved on.
So that's opposite sides of the bracket.
Opposite sides of the bracket, I believe. Let's put the bracket up, and I'll update the bracket while we're doing this. So James has moved on, we want to say. So I got to remember how I do this. Here we go. James has moved on. I did that. Yep, there we go. And then opposite halves of the brackets, because Cody was our 2 seed.
Yep.
And he has moved on. So there we go. So we're waiting on the remainder of the bracket to finish up, and then we will be able to see where we're at.
Can I open a pack, Wes?
Yeah, I think we should. You're
I
just,
would
you're,
love to
you're
open
vibrating, Trey.
I'm
You're
vibrating.
vibrating.
I get my second pack.
I'm going to do that. We're going to come back here. Actually, I don't need the lower thirds. Get rid of that.
Well, before I get to that, is there anything we covered that one pretty thoroughly. Is there anything you'd want to talk about that match? Any further insight to give these beautiful people listening to us?
For my money, it's a very challenging match for Kylo because of how late he comes out. And Han Han can come onto the board as early as the 5 resource turn. Kylo's still 2 turns away, and we saw just the amount, the space units caused Trevor no end of problems, and he finally was able to get his big Voltron up Kylo onto the board, and he never got to
He didn't
swing
attack with it once the whole
Never got to swing with it.
The whole match.
In game 1, he died before Kylo hit the board, and in game 2, he got Kylo onto the board and couldn't do anything with it.
Immediately got cunning.
Immediately got exhausted. And props to Cody. Because you draw the cunning knowing you're going to have this problem, and you just camp on it. And you wait, and you wait, and you wait.
So
and
I wonder.
Brilliant play.
I wonder if our Kylo guy, if he regrets, if he goes back, I don't know if he's the type of person that does this, but if he goes back and looks at it, if he will regret resourcing the snapshot reflexes.
You think so?
I don't know if he will or not, but if he has that, if he keeps something else, if he resources something else and pitches the snapshot reflexes, he gets to do the thing that we thought he should have done, which was kill Tech and flip Kylo at the same time.
It's true.
And, it might be slightly smaller, but you don't get surprise striked out of the resource row.
It's true. We both commented on time, and I'm not going to pretend that I'm ever going to second guess the guy in the chair because it's not that easy to do these things.
Oh, it's not easy. I'm not putting him on blast or anything.
No.
I'm
but
curious.
At the same time, we both pointed out, like, man, you're leaving Tech alive is inviting trouble. And Trevor knows this, but obviously never didn't feel like he had an opportunity to deal with it. Sorry, just updating the bracket with the leaders. I meant to do this earlier and I didn't get. Open your pack. I'm just
while you're clicking.
I'm just messing around in the background. This is
all right.
This is stuff I like to do for me.
This is my second pack.
Yep.
There's such anticipation with a pack. There's it's all this the
Schrodinger's
pack.
Is that why you're vibrating?
There's a serialized something in here, and there's a showcase in
here
at the moment.
You're going
big.
No.
Once I open it, it's not going to be there. But at the moment,
it's Schrodinger's pack.
It's Schrodinger's pack.
It
contains
every possible all card. Your hopes and dreams.
Yeah. No. This is my second week. So for those of you who didn't watch earlier, right when we started, the TO came in and gave us, both of us got 2 carbonite packs that are our, they called it our caster prize support. So they generously donated these packs to us, and then it's just fun opening them on stream.
Indeed. Go ahead, by all means. You take your time with this.
When you ripped into your pack, you spoiled yourself on the leader. So I don't want to hear anything about how carefully I open these packs.
You're just like.
The whole point is to tease yourself. Maybe or maybe not. Let's see. Let me look away.
Okay,
I don't want to spoil myself. I can do this by feel, I promise. All right, here we go. All right. We're going to start. Got my packs. I'm looking at the back of a card right here. I don't know what it is.
2 hyperfoil cards on the back of that pack.
Hyperfoil. The first hyperfoil, Hunter.
I'm sorry. Dude, you had a hyperfoil in the last. Hyperfoil legendary in the last. No, yeah, you had a legendary.
Yeah, I did. I had the one I chastised people for not building with. I've got a Hunter. He's 7/6 for 6.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good.
That's a good card in limited.
Why is he not good in? He just doesn't.
He's slow.
There's better stuff.
If I'm gonna play a 6-cost hero counting unit,
what do you
I'm gonna play one with ambush. Give me Enfys.
All right.
Give me Qui-Gon.
I thought Qui-Gon was 7.
Qui-Gon is 7.
Well,
whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Right, well, let's look at the other one. All right. So it's a Hunter and budget scheming. So for 2 green, 2 and a green, give an experience token to each of up to 3 official units. This is remotely playable.
It's a great card in limited.
Yep. When you're the one that gets them on Mothma.
Yep, for sure.
All right. So now we're going to the hyperspaces.
Mm-hmm. Regular hyperspaces could be a legendary.
It could be.
It was in your last pack.
Captain Rex.
It's not. It's a rare. It's still a good card. Rex is a good card.
6 for a 7/7. So let's look at this. 6 for. I've got Hunter as a 6 for a 7/6, and Captain Rex as a 6 for a 7/7. They're both white and some color. When played, when this unit completes an attack, give this unit and an enemy unit Sentinel for this phase. So
Rex is a really good
Rex
Rex
is
is a really good
he
card.
hits hard.
Yeah.
And he's hard to get through. All right.
Mhm.
Let's keep going. Moral Authority. People kind of want to buy this, but I've never.
I like this card.
It's a white, costs 3, attached to a friendly unique unit. When played, attached unit captures an enemy non-leader unit with less remaining hit points, and it gives it +2.
I've gotten some good value out of that card in sealed and sealed and draft.
Creditor's Claim. This is the. This is like a lot of upgrades in this pack.
So far.
This is the one that you for 3 you give somebody 2/2, and when it dies, it kills something. Something small. The Supreme Council Aid. 1/2/2.
Phasma loves this card. That's about it.
Okay. Scour the Archives.
Scour the We just saw Scour the
I
Archives.
could have just opened this pack rather than you having to riffle through all your buttons there.
If only you had done so, Trey. If
Only I
only.
had done that.
If only.
All right. Oh, I got a Libertine.
Libertine.
That is DJ's ship.
That is DJ's ship.
Where's my serialized one?
I don't know, Trey.
Why
You said
did
it was
you
in
give
there.
me the broken pack?
You said it was
No,
in there.
it was
I'm
in there
still
before
looking
I
for
opened
it.
it. It was in there
Oh,
before
my
I opened it.
apologies.
It's not there now,
Okay. Yeah,
obviously.
sorry. Can't help you.
All right, now we're on to the foils. Luthien's Hallcraft.
Okay.
5 for a 5/3.
Yeah, it's a weird costed
When
card.
defeated, I can choose an opponent and disclose a bunch of red and white, and then they discard 2 cards. All right. Mina Bonteri. She's the one that lets you draw a card when she dies. As a 2/4 for 2. She's a good draw. It's a good 2-drop. Oppression Breeds Rebellion. If a friendly unit was defeated while attacking this phase, draw 3 cards. All right, I'm going to start doing this underneath so I don't spoil myself like I did last time. Come on, this is a whole presentation.
You're so hilarious with this. I love it.
Unruly Astromech. So it's 3 for a 3/2 hidden. And when he dies, you can exhaust an enemy unit. So
you know who likes that card?
Who?
Luthen.
Oh, you just smash into
You just
somebody.
smash into
You kill a
something,
4.
exhaust somebody else, and then deal some
There
more
you go.
damage with Luthen.
It's very yellow.
Yeah.
The Nubian Star Skiff. So the 4/4 for 4.
It's got
in
restore on
green.
it. If you have enough
If
official.
you have an official, it's restore.
Another great unit in limited. I would argue green is the strongest color in limited.
Well, it's just kind of the
Limited
green is just it just
secrets of
makes
power.
big dudes that do neat stuff.
Yeah,
It doesn't try to do anything other than that.
Yep.
It doesn't really want to worry about Sentinel. Crate Veteran, 3 for a 4/3. That's just straight white. That's pretty good.
It's one of the Holdo units in the set.
Outer Rim
For all those
Constable.
people
we just
that play
talked about
Holdo.
them.
Yep.
All right.
Is it time for the leader?
I'm trying to feel the leader.
You've only got. So are you down to the last card?
I'm on the last card.
Then that's your leader. What do you got?
I don't know.
Which
I'm not,
showcase
I'm
is it,
not,
Trey?
I'm not feeling slick here.
Which
I'm
show-
slick, but
I'm-
it's not foiling.
You could just not say these things to me, and I'd be much happier. Okay.
Oh, it's a Cassian.
It's a Hyperspace Cassian, though. That's still a pretty card.
I mean, it's a rare one. It's not
yeah.
common.
Hyperspace Cassian's not wrong. Not bad. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna do.
All right, here we
do
go.
Mine. Now I'm not nearly as meticulous about this as you, but I will attempt. To be as meticulous as you. I'm gonna hold mine under the tablecloth here, and we'll just do it. We'll just do it that way.
Are we still talking about cards?
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay.
How crazy is that? All right. Hyperfoil Lobot. That's actually kind of pretty.
Is he rare?
No, he's uncommon. Your hyperfoils are just all over the place.
Oh, right on. So I did pretty good pulling a legendary and a rare in the
yeah.
hyperfoils.
And then Heroic Arc 170.
So this is the space unit that deals damage to damaged things, right?
Yeah, Han too loves this card.
Okay.
And now my last hyperspace is an uncommon, which tells me
Well, your
this
first hyperspace, right?
Well, no, the last one in order, which
Oh,
means
yeah,
all
yeah.
the ones before it will be not as good.
What is that,
Undercover operation.
Which does?
If a ready unit was played this phase, if it costs 3 or less, create a spy token. Ready unit played this phase. If it's cheap, create a spy token. Aggressive Negotiations, a good card in a hyperspace variant. Knowledge and Defense, you opened one of these earlier.
Yeah, we had one of these earlier.
Yeah.
Shrink something and draw a
Shrink
card.
something and draw a card. Hyperspace Imperial Dark Trooper. Yeah.
Playable. Very playable. If you don't have the hyperspace
Yeah.
version, it's a good one.
Sneaking Suspicion. Simple.
Oh, that one got me. So when we played,
Really?
when we did the draft this past week at Dragon Slayer, I played against Istvan.
Uh-huh.
And I had gotten a good slide
Yeah, you had a pretty solid
aggressive
little
deck,
slide.
and
Yep.
he got all the Jabba.
Yeah,
the blue
he had all the
And
Jabba.
So
He
he
played
kept
this on
making
Jabba?
Jabba bigger and bigger and bigger, and I
Oh,
couldn't get rid of the Jabba, so he got me with it.
Jabba's rough if you can't get him off the board. Velsartha in the
Ooh, I like her. Is she the one that when they're
She's 4/6
I
rate
had
too.
her. on the other side of the table in that same match, and we had a great interaction where he played the upgrade that lets you shrink them. Condemn, I think it is. Where, when they attack, you can reveal and they get smaller. But he played that on her because she's so big. She's 4/6 with a raid 2 as a 5-drop. So he played that to stop her, but that meant he never really wanted to attack into her to kill her because he would have lost whatever it was because she's just such a big unit. Well, in doing so, that just meant that everying he attacked with was once he attacked me, it was smaller, so I could smash into it and kill it because her little static ability kept
now,
going.
if he had used Condemn to blank her, actually, no. Actually, I'm not sure that I'll have to go look at the text on Condemn. We'll look at that in a minute. Okay, it's a hyperspace blue ace.
I'm surprised that hasn't found a home.
Oh, it's definitely got a home in Kazuda, but I'm not sure it has a home many other places. It's still a good card. When some things start rotating out, you're going to see. There's your boy.
There's my boy, Cicatro
Visago.
Who feels like he should be so much more popular.
Foil B2. What do we got here? Krea's Whispers. Not my favorite card.
It's not, but I think it's better than people play it.
High Command Counselor. Another great card in Limited and Sealed.
Ahsoka.
A foil starter Ahsoka.
That's it's kind of special when you get them starter cards.
This is a card that I'm surprised hasn't found a home in some of these Obi-Wan decks yet. This is a card I'm definitely going to try in Obi. Right?
So you were talking
great
about
tempo play.
In the same. Oh, it was in Limited the week before and Sealed the week before that you played. Your pack had 2 of those in it.
What? Yeah, I had 2. I have a foil Dark Trooper and a hyperspace Dark Trooper. All right, here we go.
You played Keldon. You played Cassian that one
I
time.
played Cassian
and I told you I had the deck online that I played with that was Cassian. It has her in it.
That makes sense. She'd be a good match for Cassian.
She's pretty good because you want to get a lot of actions in early.
Sadly, it is just a hyperspace Luthen Rail.
Oh, I'll take mine.
No showcase.
I'll take mine.
Okay.
Of the 2, I'll take mine.
Well, yeah, your pack was way better. This pack is why I don't buy Carbonite packs.
This is why I don't buy packs generally.
There's not even a rare in this pack, Trey. No, I'm sorry. There's one rare.
There's a rare.
A foil blue ace. I paid $25.
You didn't pay anything.
But I'm speaking the reason I don't buy Carbonite packs.
Yeah.
I got a foil blue ace and a prestige uncommon. Everything else in this pack is common and uncommon. Every other card.
So
this is why I don't buy Carbonite.
Sure. But do you have an aversion to losing? Just in general.
Doesn't everybody have an aversion to losing?
Well, not so much because they hype themselves up. That's why they buy packs. People buy packs because of they have the optimism that they're going to get something good. And then if they don't get something good, then they feel that pain. But then by the time it comes to time to buy more packs, they've forgotten that. It's like pregnancy. They've forgotten it. They're ready for another one. They're ready to have more pain.
I love how you just immediately relate it to children. That's hilarious. Anyhow, I want a break. I need to get out of the chair and get some food.
Okay.
Guys, we're going to take a step away. There are still 2 top 8 matches ongoing. I don't know what the status of them is. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go check on them, come back, and give you guys an update in chat. Okay? So let's do that, and then we will be back as soon as we can. The timer will say how much time is officially left in the round, but trust me, if the match is finished and there's time left, we're not going to wait. They're going to repair, and we're going to move on.
We're going to go.
Yep. So don't be shocked if you look at the timer and it says, oh, there's half an hour left. I got time to walk away. You may not. So stay frosty, my friends. I'm going to go check on the other matches, and we'll come back and give you an update in chat in a minute. In the meantime, stretch your legs. We'll be right back. All right, guys, we're going to come back in here for a few minutes. Top 8 is not finished. There is one match still being played. That's
an interminable slog of a match.
It is Yoda Data Vault versus Kylo 5, Legends of the Force Kylo Data Vault. I did not see Game 1, but I heard that I think Yoda got milled out in Game 1.
Oh.
Yeah. That kind of match.
Okay.
And when you ask me why I don't like control matches, I present to you this example.
Yeah.
In any event, they literally just began Game 3 with about 10-ish minutes left on the timer.
Do we have the ruling on how they handle this if they run out of time?
That's actually.
I feel like I should be much more prepared for some of this stuff.
This has never actually happened to me. I've never had a match go to time in the top cut.
It's not in the comprehensive event guide? It's in the regular rules?
You know, it might be. It probably is in the event guide, actually. It would be in the event guide. Why don't we look? There probably is somebody in chat that can tell me.
Yeah.
But I could not begin to tell you.
Come on, chat people. Tell them where to look in the book so we can read it.
Let's see. This is tiebreakers during Swiss, time extensions, appeals.
You ever see the movie
cards.
Hackers? Back in the day.
Many times. I mean, many years ago, but
yeah,
yes.
Yeah. So the virus, the head security guy that they all broke
Parker,
into.
whatever his name was. Yeah,
that guy.
Yeah.
There's a moment in there where they hand him you open that book to flip through it.
Okay.
And I immediately hear, I think in movie quotes a lot, and so I immediately hear in my head, ugh, hard copy. I can't control F that, sir.
That's so funny. You and I are such 90s kids, Trey. And those kinds of examples are exactly why.
Hired.
Okay. Higher damage on base wins. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out. There's a tiebreaker thing here, but it literally says tiebreakers for Swiss rounds. I'm like, you are not helpful. Round time limits, depending on the needs of the top cut. Yep. Okay. Let's go back to the tiebreakers.
The riveting content that
this is tiebreakers
pay
in a round.
well for. You people, all of your hard-earned money is given to watching Wes pour through this book.
Who's giving me money?
Oh, all of these viewers, all these pennies they're spending on this.
Yeah, there we go.
It's all
standings, records, round types, match structure. See, one of the judges could probably tell me. I don't know.
The chat, which you mentioned and I chastised and said help you out, they're all saying it's hit pace on base.
HP on base? Okay.
HP on base.
All right, it is what it is. I'm going to let them figure it out. In the meantime, we know there are 2 decks that are moving on. We saw Cody's earlier. Okay.
That is correct.
Why don't we look at one of the decks that is moving on? You said you wanted to look at Alexander's deck since
we covered this half of the bracket. We covered Cody's half of the bracket. So we're going to look at the deck that he will be playing, and then when we're done with that one, we can put that half of the bracket aside and then move over to the top half of the bracket and start talking about what we're actually going to cover.
Okay. So we have one Han 2 blue player that has survived into the top 4, and here he is. This is Alexander Sanchez's Han 2 Shadowed Undercity deck.
There's your Bo-Katan.
Yeah, I'm not surprised to see her in here. This is a card that has Bo-Katan there at 9. The 9 resources is a card that's definitely seen play.
I don't see anything in here that is especially.
I mean, nothing.
Different.
Nothing really leaps out at me and goes,
looks like a pretty standard list driven by somebody that knows what they're doing.
So, what's new in the latest set that would have filtered their way in from previously? Well,
Karis.
So, Karis Nemec is new. Aggressive Negotiations in the second row. That is a new card.
We just looked at that one, and I still don't remember what it is.
Attack with a unit. For each card in your hand, this attack gains +1/+0. Okay. Which, given that you're running Kiadimundi, as an example in your deck, could be pretty solid. And then
Bo-Katan.
Other than that, Bo-Katan. Now, if you look in the board, you're going to find Galen Urso.
And then the cheaper.
And then the cheaper upgrade removal. Now, the Galen is interesting. Galen is one of those cards that I think is not really getting a ton of play right now. But I think you're going to start to see more of him as some of these other more traditional blue hero options disappear into the ether after rotation. And I'm going to be really curious.
I've been tinkering around with some decks. I don't build that much right now, but I've looked at him as an opportunity to blank a Sentinel.
Yeah.
On a flip turn.
Yeah.
That's been my kind of interesting thing that I've used him for, and I saw him. That just I hadn't really considered him for all that much, and so now I'm thinking of.
I think you're definitely going to see players, blue hero players, begin to stock him more after credit tokens become a thing, because he can blank credit tokens, for example. He can blank any token he wants. He can blank shield tokens, which is a weird mechanic, but totally valid.
Okay.
So some very interesting things, right, that Galen can do. A lot of utility in that card, and so seeing it in the sideboard is interesting. That Alex might decide he wants to pull it in, but as chat pointing out, kind of fairly standard. Nothing really leaping out as like completely bizarre. We'll have a look at James's Vader deck here.
So now we're moving to the other top of the bracket. We'll be watching this. Will be in the match that we cover coming up.
Yeah, we're likely going to move to this half of the bracket in the top 4. We just saw James back in, what was it, round 5? Yeah, we saw James in round 6.
5 or 6.
Round 6 of Swiss. Play this deck.
We saw a lot of these cards at the time.
Yep. We didn't actually see the Clone Squadron, but I'm not surprised to see it in there.
We didn't see the Eager Fighter.
The Eager E we didn't run into, but again, I'm not surprised to see it in the list.
Legitimate. We never saw Victor Leader in there anywhere.
No, we didn't. He never got one onto the board, or never drew it, or chose otherwise. Chose other resourcing plays.
Every time I played this, I was like hard going to get that Victor Leader out there, and he never saw it and didn't seem to be missing it.
Yeah, yeah. But again, fairly standard. Some new cards out of set 6 here. Of course, we saw plenty of the A-Wing, a nice staple for this deck shell going forward, and the Screeching TIE Fighter there, top right of your screen. We saw the Chancellor Palpatine. That card was massively impactful.
Oh, it won a game.
It won him a game.
Which
on
I think
Vader,
won the match.
Yeah, on Vader's flip turn. So I think I'm surprised to see only 2 in here, but given that it's a plot card and you're only going to play it once, more than likely, it kind of makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
There's your Lurking Snub Fighter, another plot card that has wound its way into this deck.
What is the confiscate hit in this? Why is it a? It's not. And there's not enough.
I don't know. It's just utility. There's a lot of really strong upgrades, and you probably don't want to deal with certain pilots. Is my guess is what that's really in here for.
Okay, and like perhaps you have the ability because you have so many ones. And because you have such a low curve and all your stuff is so cheap, you are going to have the ability to you're not staying on curve to play progressively bigger units with this deck. You're usually going to have a free resource to pop on a confiscate to get rid of something.
Probably, I would think. But he got good work out of a lot of these other cards. We saw the No Good to Me Deads, right? We didn't see
Entrenched. That's a chat's coming up with. It's a good one for Entrenched.
Oh, that's an excellent. Nope, I like that. That's an excellent, probably. For the kind of things where you want to be able to get rid of your opponent's upgrades on your units. Yep, I can see that too.
And Condemn, that's also another one. All right.
Condemn is starting to see a lot more play. That's a valid pickup. Imagine a world where you condemn one of those clone combat squadrons, so that when it attacks, you disclose and it loses its ability, and it's a weakling now because you've blanked it. That's a pretty good one. Okay, I like it. A lot of good utility. I mean, Confiscate is just a generally good utility card. So
yeah,
I get it.
Like the chat is telling us various things, but the list keeps getting longer and longer, which
makes
just
the point.
What you said.
Which makes the point that we're trying to make, which is there's just plenty of utility in that card. There's no need to question it. It's just that for a one-cost card to say, I'm going to blow away any upgrade I feel like, that feels pretty good.
And then there's the Sanctioner Shuttle, which is your favorite card.
I love that card. We had a nice long talk about how much I adored that card earlier on. Yep. Okay, fairly good deck there. Again, nothing terribly shocking. This last match, I can't see out the window because, of course, we've got our big backdrop in the way. So I don't know if they've called time on our last match yet. But we are getting close to time on the final match. So my suspicion is that they're gonna have to pull the plug on that one very soon so that we can continue.
All right, so here's what you need for your setup.
Okay.
Going forward.
Mirrors.
We get in this like just a series of mirrors, like a periscope.
Yeah, like a periscope. I put a little periscope around thing and look out the window. Yeah,
I was gonna say a drone.
Oh, I like your
camera.
idea.
We have like an FPV drone, and we'll just get a shot of you in the corner with the thing on your eyes doing this.
Yeah,
and
that'll
then
do
the
it.
main screen is just hovering over the table, looking down.
Yeah. Yeah, because that little wee isn't going to bother anybody.
No.
I have actually thought about investing in a drone, oddly, but I have not ever done it.
Not for this, though, just to have at the house.
Not exclusively for this, no.
What would you use a drone for here?
In a convention center, you could get some really cool work out of a drone, flying it around a
like
convention
just shooting
hall.
B-roll of
Yeah.
like running around.
Oh,
All
yeah.
Right, fair enough.
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool.
Fair enough.
That'd be cool.
But I want that thing just parked, like we're right here over the table.
Yeah,
like, you and I are sitting across. There's a drone just hovering.
That's a terrible idea. No, we're not doing that. All right, guys. Give us a few more minutes. We're almost done with this top 8 round. We've got to get rid of these control decks. They slow the whole thing down. Oh, we got a result. We've got a result, ladies and gentlemen.
The result is?
The result is that Liam wins the match.
With
Kylo Ren Datavolt.
All right.
Okay. So why don't we go pull that deck for a minute? It's going to take them a few minutes to get reset up and so on and so forth. Let's pull this one into melee.
Somehow I don't think they completed that third game.
Oh, I guarantee you they did not complete that third game. That did not happen. They were beginning that game with barely 10 minutes left on the round timer. Okay. So this is oh yeah, I got to edit it. Boop. There we go. Austn 31. I can spell. There we go.
Letters and words.
Letters are hard, yo.
Click the
All
buttons.
right. Deck image. Come on. There you go. Wow, there's a lot of just randomness. That's one thing about the Kylo decks, right? They're just kind of a scatter shot because there's a lot of little just one-off upgrades in some of these.
Toolbox of everything.
Yeah, toolbox of everything. You asking us what we want, huh? Yeah. What match do we? I think we wanted the top half of the bracket, which should be James and Liam, I believe.
Vader.
The Vader. It should be Vader and Kylo, right? Un momento, por favor. Matches, semi. Yeah,
one.
James, table one. Table 1. Okay, so they're going to come over and get set up. While they're doing all of that, let me finish. I did get finished downloading.
You got it.
There we go. I need to get the deck list updated to here. There we go. There's Liam's deck. Let's put it on the screen. We can all talk about it for a minute. Why did that not work? Oh, right, because I'm still in studio mode. Let's try again. One more time. Ha-ha, there it is. So there's our other top 4 deck, ladies and gentlemen. I'll turn these off for a minute. Kylo Datavolt. Trying to see. He's got some legal authorities. 3 heirloom lightsabers. I'm surprised to see quite that many. I mean, I shouldn't be, I suppose. It's a fabulous card with that restore on it, but I'm surprised to see that many.
He's
Timely.
just playing. Wait, there's white.
1
there's
restore.
White.
3 vigilance. So he's definitely built for the long haul. And I heard through the grapevine that this deck, he did mill out Yoda in at least 1 game.
Sure.
Yeah. Big top end, Devastator and Annihilator, 3 SLBs. That Snoke is going to be absolute murder for this Vader deck if he runs into that.
He's got 3 of them. He's got the Super Laser Blast.
Oh, I understand why the hero cards are in there. No, guys, you don't misunderstand. I know why the heroes cards are in there. They're in there for Anakin. My point is simply that 3 heirloom lightsabers feels just. I'm like, why so many? Like
that's a lot.
Yeah, if you told me 1 or 2, I'd nod along and say sure. I'm like 3. Why 3? What exactly is it about 3 that like that just it feels like too many? But it's not my deck, so what do I know?
We're not the ones playing to go to the finals of a PQ. So
yeah. So again, don't listen to me.
That's not what is wrong with this guy? That's please educate us.
Now the sideboard is of note here. Okay, I want you to look into Liam's sideboard and think of the matchup he's about to go into.
So top target seems like it's going to be good.
It could be, but look at the card in the second row.
Disaster.
Yeah.
Blow up all your stuff.
Yeah.
Everything is dead.
Yeah. I feel like if James is going to win a game, he's going to need to make it game 1. Any way you can get Snoke onto the board and Sly Moore. Also, a really impactful card in this matchup because as soon as she is played, all your opponent's units that attack the base hit for 2 less each unit. And it doesn't matter if you kill her, that effect still survives, that effect still lasts the round, and she's a plot card. So, a lot of really, really good tools
7.
here.
Assuming he hits ramp, it'll be on 6.
Yeah.
On the 6 resource turn.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I'm sitting in Liam's seat, I'm already seeing out when the time comes, but we aren't quite there yet. We've got to play game 1 with the deck as you see it. So why don't we come back to here for a minute?
Lieutenant Shilton is absolutely just nothing in this. That's a blank card.
Well, in this matchup, yeah.
In this matchup. Obviously, in the deck, it works great in some matchup. It's just blank here.
Yeah. All right, let's have a look here. I've got Vader on the right, so let's make some updates. I got to get everything plugged in. So this is James. And that makes this Liam.
Did you write this ticker at the bottom, or is this like
I kludged it together from a variety of. Oh no, that's a thing from my new overlay system I'm using. There's a really cool outfit out there called Uno, and it's literally like overlays.
No, I just want to know the text that's in.
Oh,
the
I
ticker.
wrote all the text.
Okay.
Yes, I wrote all the text. Feel free to contribute if you want to. If you have ideas you would like to share.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Oh yeah, it's a cool thing. This is what you get for not casting with me for like a year, man. Look, I'm
doing good. I'm doing good to make the podcast every 2 weeks.
It's true. You're not the only one that can throw shade, my dude. Don't think.
It makes me happy. I can't be the only one dishing it out, man. You got to come back, otherwise it's just not fun. So I don't want to hit a tennis ball up against a wall.
All right, I'm gonna. Technically now, Liam is 6-0-2 because he won his previous match, and James is now 7-1.
Coulter.
Did I have it wrong? I think maybe you're right. Let me pull it up.
I know somebody named Coulter.
Yep,
That's why
you are correct. A couple of minutes. I need home. Can you give me hometowns? Hometowns. Where are they from? And what's Liam's last name? I got to get this out of here. Okay, perfect. Come to here. Okay.
So we had the New Zealand folks on here earlier.
Yeah, they're probably in bed now.
Yeah, we've got somebody named Liam on here. So there's a Formula One driver named Liam from New Zealand. So
okay.
I'm already in the headspace to think New Zealand, Formula One is starting. There's a guy named Liam here, so I keep reading it as his name.
Okay.
I don't think that this Formula One driver has decided to grace our PQ.
No, I don't.
I doubt that's true.
I don't think that's a thing. No.
Liam is Austn, the other one is Cedar Hill.
Got it. Sweet. All right.
Is it plural?
What?
Cedar Hill.
I thought it was Cedar Hills.
Uh-huh. Let me look.
Let's look. Cedar. It is Cedar. Well, it is just Cedar
There's
Hill.
just one.
Just one. Okay. I can fix that. Where is Cedar Hill? Do you know? Got to be nearby, I'm guessing. Probably
sure
a
it's
suburb
here.
or something.
Yeah, if it was far away, they would just say that town.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, it's 155 miles away. Where is this? Up near Dallas? Oh, it's almost to Dallas.
Almost to Dallas. Okay, so he's from well north of here then.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get on to this. Now, these guys, I think, are still doing deck list review.
Which we've already done.
Oh, no, they're actually getting
ready to
shuffled
go.
up. So this is actually perfect timing. Let me finish the last of the match setup. I've got Kylo on the left. And he is on Data Vault. And then that's right. This is our Vader player on the right. And he is on, looks like Mount Tantus.
So while you're doing that, I gotta give a shout out to this place. The place that we're at.
Game Kastle.
Game Kastle in Austn. If you have ever been to one of these tournaments and you have ever been frustrated that you got there on time and you had your stuff together.
Oh, man, these guys are great.
If you've ever shown up and been like, doors open at this, an hour later we start, and you show up and you're ready to go and you have your ducks in a row and then they start 45 minutes late, 50 minutes late,
an hour
just
late,
because somebody calls, I'm stuck in traffic, or I'm blah, 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 I won't be there. And if you've ever been frustrated by that, you need to play tournaments here because they don't play, they don't care. This is when the tournament starts.
Yep.
If you're not here,
oh, well, sucks to be
wish
you.
you'd been here sooner. We would love to have had you, but we're not waiting for
Yep,
you.
sucks to be you.
This is the second one of these type of events they've had here. The doors open at 9 and they start at 10.
Yep.
The last event, we didn't cast this one. You didn't cast this one, but they said the doors opened at 9. The event started at 10. They had the player meeting at 10:00. Today it started at 9. Doors opened at 9, and the player meeting was at 10:02 was when the door. I mean, and it has been clockwork. This is a 7-round tournament plus 3 big rounds of Swiss for the top 8.
Yep.
And it's
7:15.
7:15.
And we're getting towards the end.
We're
we can see the end.
The end.
Yeah.
This is fantastic.
Yep. All right, let's meet our players, ladies and gentlemen. Here as we get to the top 4 on the left-hand side of your screen. That's Liam, a local here from Austn. He's going to be our Kylo Data Vault player. And then sitting across from him, his opponent in this top 4 match, that is James. James was on stream earlier. I just caught his shirt. Check that out.
Nice.
Stay on target with the Vader. James was on stream earlier. I think I probably wrote him down as Dallas. Turn him loose whenever you're ready, my friend.
Or something, but not planning on doing anything else big.
Oh, yeah. That's fine.
I've got tickets for.
No, you're good. Yeah, you're good. They're checking to make sure they can use damage tracker. That's fine. All right, so let's come over here and have a quick look. Oh, I didn't reset the match.
We're good. All right.
All right, hold on. Well, let's see if I can just fix this the slow way.
Make sure the higher.
There we go. That works.
I'm getting a great
All
view
right,
of
let's
James
do it.
here.
There we go. Bingo.
It's crazy
Ooh,
how,
we haven't set the game. All right, I'll fix that. Anyway,
how that worked
That's
out
a
with
bingo.
that's a
having to
bingo.
play the winning end, jumping all the way
Game
to
1
seed.
begins here in our top 4. I got to set the top 4. I didn't do that. This is actually top 4. There we go. I think at this point we can turn the ticker bar off. It's not telling me anything that's useful. We know who these people are at this stage.
Half the people in the tournament are at this
Yeah,
table. So
yeah, exactly. Okay, so
Kylo and a Vader. If you have no rooting interest in this,
A lot of
if you like seeing long, drawn-out,
around if it is something to do.
grindy games,
Meta doesn't have a lot of
might I suggest rooting for Liam?
really good.
If you would like to leave and go get dinner at some point sometime soon, might I suggest rooting for
Would-
James over there?
would you like to be home before midnight? Then you definitely are cheering on Vader, ladies and gentlemen. I've started the timer, but I'm not the official timekeeper, guys, so take the timer you have on screen as a guideline and not an absolute. The judges sitting at the table keeping the official timer, and don't rely on me for these things. That's why we are not the judge staff. Now, we haven't seen James today play but the one matchup today, and he played into a 25-point base. I'm curious, has he played today into...
There's a data vault right there.
He did have a win against Data Vault in the final round of Swiss. The match, his win and in match that he had to win to make it into the top
Was
8
this matchup.
was this matchup. Well, at least this leader-base combo. Okay, here we go. We're kicking off.
So we've got a screeching tie. That guy blanks things. We talked about that earlier. I haven't played it yet, but I'm very much a fan of that card.
That's his only turn 1 play, it looks like, though.
Kylo. So an interesting hidden thought about this setup is that it feels like James is going to be able to squeeze some advantage out of going first because it takes Kylo extra turns, extra actions to draw and pitch cards, to pitch and draw cards. It feels like that he is going to be able to go first more often than he might against somebody else.
That TIE Phantom is going to be a problem.
That's a strong play.
That's a really good play here early for James that can't be powered.
Power of the dark side.
Does not impact it. And it's going to be a few turns before his things like Anakin Skywalker are available. James has the opportunity to get some big damage out of that Phantom.
I wonder how big a role that played in beating the last Kylo.
Good question, actually. There's that entrenched.
That's one way to do it.
Chat talking about that earlier.
I'm surprised that if James had that in hand, why he didn't play that immediately. He did not play around Power of the Dark Side, because if he plays that immediately last turn, then he chooses that for Power of the Dark Side, and his Screeching Tide just keeps going.
Just keeps going. Exactly right. Clone Combat Squadron, Liam may kind of wish he had saved his thing, but there's one of his tools to help slow down the pace here. There's Sly Moore.
Big honkin'.
Ooh, and there's that Victor leader we didn't see in the entire match against Sabine earlier in the day.
Jeez. Oh, hey, there we go. That's what Confiscate is for right there.
He got rid of the.
He played. That was quite a turn. So James played Victor leader.
And then Confiscate.
And Mining Tie. Blew up the Confiscate. And then all of that, and made a tie. Got to attack with the Lurking Tie, and it made the TIE Squadron bigger. Or not the TIE Squadron. I don't know, whatever
the Clone Squadron. Clone Squadron. Yeah, the Clone Squadron just
huge.
The Clone Squadron just hit for 10.
So what? I can't even tell. What are we on? We're on six resources here. I don't know. Oh.
Yep.
Kylo can come out pretty quick, but we're at 13 damage, so he's got to do 20 damage here. So we've got 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Trey's
13.
mathing, y'all. Don't interrupt him. Okay.
Yeah, he had to blow that guy up. That is
Now,
just
what's interesting is the earlier Slime War should still. Okay, it was 10 total by the time he swung for everything. Okay, but they didn't all hit. Yeah. Okay, I got it. So we're
he's
gonna
not
play.
gonna hit as much.
We're gonna play
Now
one Slime War to replace the other. The victor leader literally hits for 0.
I wonder why he did that. Oh, so
Just
he could make
because
a
why not?
No, he did that so that he
because
could make a unit.
He could still. Yep.
and then it makes the
and
combat
then
squadron bigger.
right, and then he can still flip Vader. Yeah.
But then why not do that with like the lurking tie? Is he going to play a? He must be playing something on there.
There we go. Liam with nearly a god draw here, seeing both Slime Wars and two of his 3 entrenches. Yeah, he's seen 2 of each here in the early going.
But I mean, it was either that or die because James has
yeah.
gotten. Oh, we're flipping. There we go. That's one of the reasons we're doing that.
I mean, I gotta say, Vader onto the Phantom does not feel like a bad flip to me.
But that is why he did it. That is why he attacked for 0.
Yeah.
Because he wanted, if there's an entrench, he wants it played. If he can deal with the clone squadron immediately, he wants it played immediately after that.
Yep.
So that when he does that, he knows who to put the Vader on. Vader could have gone on the mining tie or the lurking TIE fighter. He preferred it on the lurking tie because that guy just not killable now.
Yep. So 7, 8. So it's just for 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A casual 7 damage here.
So he must have. Did he? Oh no, the other guy's not.
Yeah, James
So
absolutely showing lethal here in any number of ways you can possibly imagine.
What is Vader's plus?
5, 6, 4, 5, 5, 6. I think it's 5, 6. I'll pull him up again. Hold on. 5, 5. So it's a 7/7 raid 2 Phantom.
9. So it hit for 10.
No, because Slime War got played that round.
So
it hit for 8.
All right, here we go.
Okay, so Liam's got 1 more damage there that I missed. Okay, there we go.
What did he just do? So he flipped Kylo.
Yep, we flipped Kylo. We played a Craving Power, I think.
Oh, he played the Craving Power to kill
the Clone Squadron.
The clone. No, not the Clone Squadron. The buff.
The buff.
The Victor Squadron leader.
Oh, the Victor leader. Okay.
Oh, this is over already.
Yeah, I was going to say, Liam literally said something like, I think you've got it. And, yeah, I mean, at that point, 1 swing from Vader and then the little ties can clean him up. Literally that quickly. Chat talking about how he has to play around hyperspace disaster. And I'm kind of like, the game didn't barely get to where hyperspace disaster was a thing.
Does he play around hyperspace disaster, or does he just go as fast as possible and say, if he's got it, he's got it. Otherwise, you better have it.
I mean, I know what we just saw. I can tell you that.
But usually, it's hyperspace disaster is not main, so he was able to just crash in 100 miles an hour as fast as he could go with that one.
Without the Slime Wars, that game's over a full turn earlier, and Kylo never even hits the board.
Without the second Slime War.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So he has to have
like,
both. Both entrenched and both Slime Wars just to make it last that long.
Yeah, that was crazy.
So pull up.
What do you want to see?
What were we just talking about?
I don't know. You were talking about Slime Wars and
Slime War.
hyperspace disaster.
Hyperspace.
Yeah.
Pull up hyperspace disaster.
Okay, hold on. I'll come back to the. We'll come back to the. I got to come back to here. So if you're going to see it, you're going to see it on the left-hand side of the board. So I'll pull it up on the left-hand side of the screen. It should be right, possibly here. I'm going to leave it up for a spell. It's literally dirt simple.
It does cost 7.
Yeah.
So like.
It comes out on the same turn you want to play. You want to flip Kylo. Pick one. Do you want to get your big nasty upgrades on your Kylo, or do you want to like?
I mean, you just have to delay Kylo first.
Yeah.
But still, even if you get it, if you ramp, that means you get it on turn 6. But that also gives James an entire turn of you did nothing. But I don't even know if he can ramp, because all of his ramp.
You talking about Liam?
I don't even know that Liam can ramp in this matchup because all of his ramp is on the ground.
Let's have a look. Oh, I didn't update these. My apologies. I'll fix this very quickly. This will take just a couple of clicks. There's Liam.
I don't see it. There's not resupply in here. It's all super laser
SLT. Yeah.
Yeah. So he can't. Oh no, there's resupply. Okay, so his ramp is cut in half because his super laser technicians just don't ramp. They're just 2-1s. So he's probably pulling those. So he has to hit resupply if he wants to do it. If he wants the hyperspace disaster on turn 6.
Yeah. Give me a minute. There we go. That's what I was trying to fix. There you go. So he has resupply. Yeah. Okay. All right.
being something else. It's just
Tie Factory Go Burr.
Tie
That's
Factory
what-
Go Burr. I say that a lot when you talk about this Vader. Tie Factory Go Burr.
And the,
Just keep making ties. Just keep making ties, baby.
The heroic arc also
Yep,
can
yeah.
ambush in.
So just like game 1 of the top 8, game 1 of the top 4 here, over in minutes.
Yeah.
And so now, Liam having to make some sideboard choices to figure out if he's got the tools
This is
to prolong this matchup to the point where his deck can really kick in.
This is a lot of consideration done by the players in this top 8 on our ability to eat dinner.
What do you mean?
I mean, they're
just-
generously
they're blowing.
playing super fast to get us out of here so we can get some food.
Trey, I'm going to tell you, I have never once finished a PQ cast where I had the ability to eat a nice sit-down meal before 11 o'clock at night.
I believe you. I don't. We still have to pack up all the stuff.
It'll take at least an hour to tear down and load up.
All right.
Yeah. What do you like?
Still.
Was this like challenge accepted?
That's that. You,
That was
you
the look
found
you
the
just
words
gave-
in my head.
That was the look you just gave me. Was
That-
oh, challenge accepted.
As Trey likes to say, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Challenge accepted. I didn't even see who went first that time. Did you?
Pretty sure Liam had initiative in that match. In the game. He will here in game 2. Oh, 100%, chat. GK is amazing. Like,
Well, I don't play here often enough, but at running tournaments, yes.
that's what I'm
they're
talking about. Like, that's
amazing.
what I'm talking about. Like, for my money, for what I'm doing today, the fact that we are going to be on schedule, this on schedule is just absolutely the only other
mind-blowing.
The only other PQ I've come that was close to this was Lubbock last year because it was only 6 rounds of Swiss and we started at 10 a.m.
Okay.
So like, yeah, that night I got to go out and have a nice meal with my wife after the cast and everything. And but coming to Austin, Houston, or Dallas, I never expected that would be a thing.
I mean, the slope floor gets me, but
Hey, that's you, buddy.
I don't like being tilted
Higher
my
seed
whole
picks.
day.
Okay, so chat's saying that James began on the button because he came in as the 1 seed. He got to choose in game 1.
Oh, okay.
That's his reward for being the top
That's
seed.
his reward for
The high-
having to play.
The higher seed gets to
For
choose.
drawing early in the tournament, forcing 2 other people to play, and then winning.
He
to
didn't draw.
No, he did. He drew earlier in the tournament, not in the final round.
He doesn't have a draw.
Yeah.
He had a loss.
You sure?
Yes. You want to look?
Oh, you're right. I'm thinking about somebody else.
James
I'm
right
thinking,
there.
I'm confusing
Right there.
him with the guy we had in the 7th round.
He had a loss in round 2. Other than that, he's won straight through.
Right.
And he's only lost those 2 games in that match. All the other
Oh my
matches
God.
he's won in straight games today.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
He is, what, he lost?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14.
He
He is
won one of
15
those.
and 2 today in games.
Han Solo, Han
Han2
ECL.
ECL. Han2 ECL beat him. Other than that, he's 15.
Other than that, he hasn't dropped a game.
Other than that, he hasn't dropped a game.
And he won one of those.
He won a game against Han2 ECL, but he did drop that
So
match back in
he,
round 2.
He lost to the Red Han and ECL. That's who he lost to.
Yep. I got to say, I'm excited. I'm a little excited for this just because Vader Pilot has kind of just fallen into the abyss recently. He's just not flashy or for whatever. And chat mentioning the same thing. Like, I'm looking at this like, why did people forget this guy existed, right? All right, Liam's going to open with a Pershing. James is going to open with a first order tie and an A-wing.
There we go. Now we've dodged, not completely, but we have dodged Power of the Dark Side from Vader.
Yeah, he wasn't able to.
Tie Factory Go Burr.
Wasn't able to dodge it in game 1, just didn't have the draw for it, but he does here in game 2.
Now we push. He starts to push damage.
Yep.
Liam is drawing cards. Liam is slow and deliberate. Oh, he didn't side him out. I'm curious if he has a way to kill him.
Side what out? Oh, the SLTs? He can kill him with Pershing.
Oh, yes, there you go. I'm staring at how
Yeah,
he kills
if you
Pershing.
draw Pershing. Oh, there's that hyperspace. Okay, so James realizing now he's on the clock. How's he looking at his hand? What did he play up there? Oh, he played tip the, what's that goofy new card? Oh, no, it's a yellow card out of Legends. Tip the Scales.
And
That's
it
what
does?
James just played.
And what does it do?
Discard a non-unit card from it. He can,
And there,
he discarded,
Okay.
he kept let him have the
he
hyperspace
says,
disaster.
I can beat you before
He thinks he can outrace him.
I can beat you before you can even play that card.
Yeah, look at that. He doesn't want him to have the palps return.
Or I can get you within 5, and then I can flip Vader and finish you with Vader.
Finish you with Vader on the ground or something. Yeah, interesting. Pershing ramps there, Liam. So now we're one turn closer to the nasty things that he's got in his hand.
I don't know. This is going to be a tight race.
This is going to be a quick match. Even if Liam loses, they're just going, baby. We are not messing around. Okay, so we played a clone squadron.
He's going to have one round of hit before that hyperspace disaster comes out.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got the 6th turn. So I guess Snoke is going to kill.
Literally
Snoke
everything.
would have killed everything.
Snoke literally murders the entire board right now, other than that clone squadron thing. I see. Chat pointing out that you can play Snoke early if that Palpatine's return allows Snoke to come in earlier if you discard him with Kylo.
So that Snoke comes in now.
That's why he got rid of the Palp.
All right, he's keeping him from drawing cards.
Going to capture Dr.
And that
Pershing.
will not die to Snoke.
No, it won't, actually, interestingly enough.
So we're going to get...
we changed initiative. Hold on.
All right, we're shrinking something.
What did we shrink, I wonder?
The 2-1.
Okay.
17.
We got so 2 more.
Oh, and he's going to... he had to confiscate to get the... There we go. Yeah, he's saying I can get you with I can get you with
26 damage on already.
He's got to play hyperspace disaster.
He literally has to just lead with it, but then Vader just deploys into the ground arena and swings for 5 more.
He does, but that's not lethal. And I guess he'll play hyperspace disaster, and then he'll put something in space. He's going to get his guy back.
He's going to get his dude. He's going to get his Pershing back.
But he's tapped.
Yep.
So now something is coming out in space.
I mean, okay, a victor leader.
That's
simple
your
play.
hit.
Good place to restart. But Liam literally, that's it. He can deploy Kylo, but he cannot. He can do nothing else this turn in terms of playing cards.
He can do nothing else, but he's got a. Ooh, I'm really surprised about that.
You figured he'd wait?
Because he needed when Vader flips. If Vader
flips
bring out not on the ground.
Oh.
If Vader flips on the ground and then Vader attacks, but Anakin can put Vader in a spot where Snoke kills it.
If Vader flips into the ground, he just flips Kylo and stands in. Kylo's a 5/5 Sentinel.
Are they on 7?
Liam is. That's how he just spent 7 to play hyperspace disaster.
Okay. There we go. So he puts him there.
James is going to deploy into space, and suddenly we're staring at A New Hope.
We're
going to plot out a Garindan.
About to smash that Snoke out of his hand.
Okay, let's see what.
So you call Snoke here.
Doesn't know what he's got.
He needs to make his 2 TIE fighters. He's going too fast. He needs to make the 2 TIE fighters.
He called Supreme Leader Snoke, and he got it.
But he doesn't affect leader units, but he does affect these 2 TIE fighters, and that Vader is not the Vader on the victor leader is not big enough to win in one shot.
Really, it hits for 7.
I've got him at 25. Never mind.
Vader's a 5/5 pilot. He's exactly lethal.
You're right. I'm ignorant here.
Yep, he's got to have an answer for Vader right now, or Liam took initiative.
Yeah,
but he's got to have an answer for Vader right now, or James wins on his first action. Super laser. Okay, going to just blow everybody off the board.
But he gets to keep Snoke. That could be a big turning point here.
He gets to keep what?
I mean, not Snoke. He gets to flip Kylo.
Kylo still has not come out on the board yet.
But if he flips Kylo, he doesn't get to play anything. So now James is just going to try and use – he's got to sneak that last 7 in. He looks like he's going to get 2 of it. He attacks with the Chancellor immediately.
Still holding Kylo. I think that's not a bad idea.
I mean, you play Kylo so that you can put stuff on him, and you don't have to flip him. You're getting a little bit closer. Now you're within 5.
Now, Liam also has not – we haven't seen any of his vigilances yet, and we know they're in there.
Okay. So
Ooh,
Kylo's going to get him.
He did side in the top
Kylo's
targets.
not going to get him.
What happened? Did he confiscate it right away?
They can immediately confiscate it. Now we get the vigilance. But I mean, this is still just a stall because he can't get Kylo. Bazine, Devastator's gone, and he's got an eager fighter in his hand. We may be seeing a turnaround here for Liam.
Well, I'm sure that his deck is designed to stabilize at some point, and it feels like he's, kind of in that area. No,
yeah, James is going to have to figure out how to get these extra 10 points of damage out, and he's not.
He's just going to scoop.
Yeah, he knows. He's played this enough.
Interesting.
There's no coming back from this. It's not going to make Liam go through the motions. He's got Kylo, right? Like, you can see all the parts there. James knows can't stop Kylo. The Kylo leader comes out. He's going to hit for 15.
Yeah, he's going to just double swing and be done. Yeah.
You don't play this Vader deck because you're patient and want to play the long game.
Which is why I still sometimes marvel that I've never built one of these. Very fabulous match, though. A great battle. I'm really enjoying this.
Too much hate, too quickly. Almost. If he did with the super, he had to hit that super laser blast.
James needed to top deck Planetary Bombardment. Chat's just trolling us now.
This is moving right along, I would say.
They've played 2 games in a control matchup in 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, Liam, in his first match in the top 8, literally went all the way to time.
Mm-hmm.
An hour and 15 minutes.
I mean, James sat down and said, "Do you have it?" And then he said, "No." Cool, let's go to the next game. And then James sat down and said, "Do you have it?" And he said, "Yes." And he went, "Cool, let's go to the next game."
I got to say, Trey, I'm excited to see this matchup because I wore my villain shirt today for a reason. I'm so tired of all these hero leaders running away with the meta.
At least one villain is making it in.
Exactly. One of these guys is going on to the finals. Ooh, our other match is finished.
Let's see. We already know. I don't know if are we gonna spoil it.
Cody.
Cody won.
2-0. Straight games again.
All right. So we've got a mono yellow, a double yellow Han in the finals against the winner of this.
Double yellow Han.
So we will have seen, when we get to the finals, we'll have seen both players once already in the top 8. We'll be pretty well familiar with their decks.
Mm-hmm. What's that doing there?
So Josh, from the chat, I don't. Boba was in this tournament. He's not in the top 8. That was the first game James has lost outside of the one loss he had to kind of an off-meta deck.
Boba Yellow's never really caught on. I've messed around with that deck a little bit and have never been able to kind of get it to perform satisfactorily, despite you think it has all the tools you think it needs. At the same time, I haven't messed with it in a while.
What does indirect that Boba wants? Like does indirect every turn the way red does?
There's a lot of yellow cards that do that. Things like Guerrilla Soldier, things like Radiant 7, things like Torpedo Barrage. Whole lot of yellow cards that do clumps of indirect damage here and there.
Well, fair enough. Boba's red. Yeah, I'm thinking he's green. Thank you.
Yeah, Boba's red. Yeah, red yellow.
I grew up in McKinney, so I don't. The only thing I really know about South Dallas is obviously DeSoto, Duncanville, Red Oak, and Waxahachie. Did you grow up there too?
No, I grew up in Papua New Guinea.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Papua New Guinea is a long way from here.
I think you're the first.
What?
Oh, you can't hear them with your headset on, can you?
No, my hearing aids are off.
So, table, and James is saying they're talking about the suburbs in South Dallas. Oh, Liam's saying I don't know very much about it. Did you grow up around there? And James said, no, I grew up in Papua New Guinea. And I'm like, that is a long way from here.
Yeah.
Papua New Guinea, literally in the wrong hemisphere from Texas.
I like your Texas-centric behavior there.
Papua New Guinea.
It's not in the other hemisphere. It's in the wrong hemisphere from Texas.
Technically, it's in both wrong hemispheres because it's in the southern and the east and the west and the
wrong
eastern.
hemispheres
It's
because
in both
Texas,
wrong hemispheres.
Texas is obviously in the right, so.
I didn't even think about it that way, but you're right to call me on that shenanigans. Well done.
All right, James has got it. James has got the button, which I think definitely gives
Well,
him the advantage.
he took initiative in game 1 for a reason, so let's see if he can get some advantage out of it here.
We've got a 1. We've got a pitch, and we've got a 1. We've got to draw cards. And we're stealing that dude. There you go. There's your most hated play.
Ah, there it is. You know what? Right now, I don't hate it so much. Such a jackass.
I don't know. Chat's saying that this deck really
A condemn on the guild tie is an
don't
interesting
take one. That the matchup of this Kylo versus Cody's Han was the last. Oh, who's he stealing? Oh, he's stealing the guy that gets his guy back. What did he do? Oh, he revealed to make him show.
He's forcing him to use. This is what I think a lot of folks don't do correctly when they get condemned on one of your units. Force your opponent to have it, and force him to show you what it is. Get the information out of it. Unless there's some reason not to swing with whatever unit has been condemned,
right?
Make him earn it. Don't just assume he's got it.
He just shipped and entrenched. That's interesting. The entrenched feels like, well, maybe he's learned from the first game that
it's
entrenched
just
is just not good enough.
Not doing him any good. Yeah.
All right, there's
Zine,
another entrenched
and
a Snoke.
2 no glories and a Snoke.
So he's going to lose. Next turn, he's losing the guy that stole his stuff.
Very possible. He can't prevent both no glories. I'll be honest. I think maybe you consider dumping the other entrenched right now. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad call.
You want Vader to get in and not get stopped immediately.
Yep.
You know what it is?
Yeah, he knows
his hand.
He knows it's in there.
That would be a reason not to do it.
In fairness, yes, I agree.
Make him have it. He does.
Make him have it. Yes, he's got it. Okay, fine. Moving on.
See your hand. Okay, I already did
okay,
that.
I did that. Moving on.
So, I mean, it's interesting that there's something about how fast James is playing that has sped up Liam. Like Liam doesn't even have to think about this, and he's just physically manipulating his cards at a speed that he probably didn't do against Yoda.
Very possibly.
It's just so well known about, I guess, what he wants to do.
Clone Squadron.
So interesting that that's going to get taken.
What's going to get taken? Oh, you think it's going to get no glory?
He's got a no glory, the big dude.
I think you're probably right.
You've got 5 in space right now, so it's an 8-8.
Correct.
Yep, that's an 8-8 Clone Squadron. Yep.
He gets no glory.
I mean, James knows the card's in there and can probably see it coming.
So we get a smack in there. We get a unit. James wants to extract full value out of Vader on this one. He pitched Snoke. Okay, so that to me tells me
he's got a Palps return, or he thinks he's going to draw into one.
He either thinks he's going to draw into one. It's not going to matter because Vader's too big. He's only got 1 resource up, so it's max. Okay, so he's taking.
Tip the scales.
Oh,
he's got another Snoke.
Return.
So and another Snoke.
Or do you take the vigilance so he can't heal?
Taking Palps return.
He got the Palps return.
That slows him down. That means that he can't. If he's going to play Snoke, he's going to have to play it on curve. He's got to pay all 8.
So we're going to.
He can't get Snoke anyway. Tip the scales requires it to be a non-unit.
Oh, right on.
Yeah. Vader coming out.
Vader's out, so we're going to. Unless Liam draws something that's going to deal with it, I don't know that he can stop Vader getting 2 hits in, that's 12 damage, which takes us to 28. Plus, we're getting a Garindian, so that can get Snoke, right? It can get Snoke or Vigilance.
Grindin can.
You're on 6 resources or 7?
Let's see.
I'm on 6.
6, and then vigilance.
Grennan calls vigilance and
calls
nails it.
Tokens.
So we're going to get those two.
I'll swing
2 of those.
6.
But he's going to get
And then another 3 total.
6, 7, 8 damage on.
2, 3.
Tie.
He's going to play. It is foot to the floor.
Yeah.
We're at, what, 7 here?
You
so
are-
he's got to have
you
the
sh-
hyperspace disaster.
This is the 7 resource round for
He
him.
had
No,
to-
he had to have just drawn it. We just looked at his hand. He didn't have it.
Okay.
So either he just top decked it.
he has to have drawn
Either
the
just top
hyperspace.
decked it, or he doesn't have it.
He can't play Snoke. He knows what's in his discard pile.
Okay,
Oh,
he can
gets-
place.
He
Yep,
did rip the Snoke.
So he top decked the Palp's Return to get the Snoke onto the board.
So Vader is going to try and get there with what? It's minus.
Now, no, Snoke does not impact leaders. Vader
Oh.
is Vader. Vader
Okay.
hits for 7.
Correct.
But the 2 guys in the ground arena don't do anything.
So at this point,
Nice. Good game.
He waylays and then he's got it. There it is. He waylays Snoke,
and then kill him
and then
with
he's
the
got
other 2 guys.
2 force points of damage to the ground arena. There it is.
I mean,
Vader had the
Liam
line.
got a game win in, which is better than almost anybody else
Just
has
about
done.
better than anybody else has done against James today.
Yeah.
We're going to have an epic final here, Trey.
We're going to have a flurry of blows. This is going to be
This
like.
is going to be wild.
Remember in Street Fighter, right? Remember
Yeah.
back in the day we all played Street Fighter 2,
Yeah.
and you had E Honda, the big sumo guy, and you would hit the button and he would go, ooh, and his hands would fly really fast. That's what we're going to have on both sides of the table.
I'm afraid you might be right. You may end up with that. Well, James Coulter wins his semifinal match here, ladies and gentlemen. He is moving on to the finals. And we're going to be bringing you that matchup here in just a minute. It's going to be an old school Han Yellow matchup. Han Mos Eisley versus Vader Yellow. The Vader Yellow we just saw win this match here.
Have you seen the
I
It's
mean,
a
like,
recent
even
meme,
though
I
had
think,
31
on the internet
games,
about
like,
who Vader is
one
to Han
action
in the story.
I have not.
So out of nowhere.
This random guy. Yes, I have seen that one.
This random guy shows up with
and-
your son,
Yep.
rescuing your daughter,
Yep.
carrying your old mentor, with your old droid.
With the droid you built. Yeah.
That you built that flew, and the other one that who is, and then he keeps
And then he-
showing up.
Yeah, and then he blows up your ride.
and then he blows up your ride. Like, who is this guy?
Who
he
is this?
flies out of
who is
nowhere
this
and
loser?
smacks you.
Yeah, that's a great meme.
Yeah.
That's a great meme. All right, guys, give us a couple of minutes. We've got all the deck lists put in. I don't know who's going to sit on which side of the table, and we've got to shuffle people off the table and yada yada. So 5-6 minutes, we'll be back with the finals. In the meantime, get up, stretch your legs, get a drink. This is going to be a good finals. This is going to be an absolutely smashing finals,
It'll
and
be
I
a
can't
good
wait.
final.
This is going to be good stuff.
Yep.
So we'll be back momentarily, very, very soon. Be right back. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. Finals are here. Players are set down. I got to do a little bit of programming on Cody's side of the table. And Trey, tell us about the matchup we're about to see.
I mean, we're locked in and ready to polish this whole tournament off, man.
This is it.
People got places to be. We've covered 2 matches in this top 8, and we've already seen both of these players. So we've seen we just watched Vader. It is ridiculously fast,
and it's very strong.
Somebody in the chat pointed out it's remarkably controlly for something that goes so fast. It reaches into their hand a lot to clear the way.
We didn't see a lot of that in the earlier match. It wasn't necessary, but man, it was big into that control matchup, wasn't it?
We saw 3 different cards that cleared the way for him, as well as main decking confiscates to clear off your
goofy shenanigans, whatever your goofy shenanigans happen to be.
And so Cody has his work cut out for him. But on the other hand, Cody he's playing
now
briskly paced cards as well. And his are just fatter.
Now, I will say,
exclusively.
I walked over as they were packing up to talk to Cody. Cody, one of our local players, based out of Houston. And I asked him, and I said, how you feeling? He goes, I'm doing okay. He goes, who won? He goes, Vader Yellow won, right? He goes, yeah. I said, yeah. He goes, yes.
All right.
I was like, what happened? He goes, I don't want to play Kylo Data Vault.
I don't think that was. I don't want to have to go. I don't think that was. I'm afraid I'm going to lose to it. It was.
No, he was just like, I don't want to have to slog through that. That was the vibe I got, right?
That was the Wes reaction of stop killing my stuff.
Yeah.
Play your own stuff.
Yep.
These are my toys. Stop touching them.
Yep, you're not wrong. I need to reset the match real quick.
You know, Cody rode up here with a friend of ours that we play with every week, pretty much. And so I think it would, and that person did not make the top 8. So
no.
They are only sticking around for Cody. So how rude would it be of Cody to get this far and not win?
Mm-hmm.
Just rude.
But there we go, ladies and it's not Data Vault. What did I do that for? Oh, he's on. I'm dumb. All right, I'll fix it in a minute. But anyway, there's our match, ladies and gentlemen. I'll get the base fixed up here in a second. He is on Mount Tentis. I don't know why I friggin' put that differently. There we go. All right, much better. And again, I am not the keeper of the official time. Oh, thank you. But I'm going to go ahead and put a timer on the screen for you guys. I don't think the timer is going to be remotely relevant in this match.
No. I mean, it'll be pretty ticking numbers.
Yeah.
That if somebody's like wants to just watch numbers
right.
scroll down,
I will be. I will be curious, but I doubt that either. I'll be shocked if this match goes 45 minutes.
Yeah, that's a generous shock. Let's see.
I bet they can play both these games.
I mean, they've both been playing this many times before they sat down. They've both played this 20 times today.
You're good. Question. Is there a timer for this round at all or not? Yes. Judge is nodding yes. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Chad asking if finals were untimed. In my experience, the answer is it depends on the venue and the judge staff.
Right.
But
I mean, if you look at how this rest of this tournament has been run, we're on a schedule.
Oh, yeah.
So this is definitely timed. Ain't nobody got time for stay here all night because you guys are thinking too hard.
Yep. James resourcing an early
Cody beating out a threat in Morse code with his fingers.
You're just making stuff up now. Played a fast Falcon there on turn 1 to clear out that screeching tie.
You, sir, do not get a play. Oh, James only had a single 1-drop.
James only had the single 1-drop and ran with it.
That's a
strong opening for Cody.
Is a strong opening for
Being
Cody.
able to keep the tie factory turned off for a round could be a big deal in this match.
Now, when it comes to games lost, James has lost. He's lost 1 match, which Cody hasn't lost a single match all day.
Mm-hmm.
He has 2 draws, but they were intentional. But James has actually lost fewer games than Cody
No, they both lost. No, you're right.
So James lost the 2 games to lose early in the tournament to lose the match.
Correct.
And then 1 game
and
last
then
round, whereas Cody has lost like 4 or 5 games.
2. He's dropped 2 games all day.
I don't think
that's correct. We did look at it. He has won straight. He has not lost a match.
I know he hasn't
He's lost 2 games all day. Yes, Trey, you want me to pull it up again so
I
you
would
can
love to.
You can see how wrong you are?
I would love to be wrong. I don't mind being wrong.
You will 100% be wrong. Oh, I'm sorry. He's lost 3 games all day.
So we're tied.
They've both lost 3 games today.
Somehow we were both wrong. I said he lost more, and you said he only lost 2. So somehow we argued two sides of an issue and managed to both
But
be
either
wrong.
way, he did not lose 4 or 5.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Somehow we were both wrong.
I feel like we missed a turn. Did we miss a turn?
No, this is the...
Cody has 4 resources.
He does have 4 resources because he used Han. No, he hasn't used Han yet.
He hasn't used Han yet. That's what I'm saying. I feel like I missed a
We
turn.
got busy arguing. And he did not use Han the last turn because otherwise he would have blown up the resource that he paid to keep the Falcon out.
Yeah. I'm not sure what happened there.
Oh, if you look in this discard pile, we've got a
rogue operative. Okay.
Rogue operative.
Oh no, that's the resource that he threw away.
That's the resource he blew up.
Yeah.
I guess nothing happened.
I don't know.
On the 3 resource turn?
I admit that we were busy arguing and looking at other things.
It hasn't been that long.
It hasn't been that long of a day.
But it's been a day.
We're
smuggling tech.
Smuggle out of tech.
That is. So this is one of the things that Cody used in the first match we watched that his opponent did not respect or the power of putting every card in your opponent's resource row into their hand.
Right, but James is in a bit of James is in a very different position in that regard, in that he can't.
That's what they're saying. So James
Vader passed and Han claimed
because he didn't want to play something that the
Falcon was going to kill.
So
clever.
Cody feels like the long game favors him because he's willing to just skip this round and go to.
But James doesn't really meaningfully interact with the ground arena, so having tech down there is useful, in my opinion.
He doesn't really have a choice of whether to get rid of it or not. He's just trying to go as fast as possible, whereas Han, and that gives Han access to the whole resource row as his hand.
Which is crazy.
So we're playing a resource with Han.
Speaking of Han, we're about to see Leader Han flip out here.
Leader Han's going to hit, which is then going to put him to 7. A 7 drop is real powerful.
Oh, it's not going to put him to 7.
Not going to put him to 7. So let's see what he can do with the 6. So he's not going to get his 7, so he's just going to play some 3s here. Lots of Tappy Tappersons.
How did he exhaust it? He have another no good to me dead?
He hit the snub fighter up the top right.
Okay.
So we've got both Falcons out.
So he played a fast Falcon,
see, and we're back to like how controlling this Vader deck is.
Yeah.
He was able to, in the last match, he was able to rip cards out of Kylo's hand. Now he's just tapping things down as Yella does. He's leaning heavily into that.
Cody making some interesting decisions here in terms of kind of choosing to put things into the space arena. A lot of players would just be like, nah, I'm not bothering with that shenanigans. I can't fight him up there. Cody's like, yeah, I can. Let's go.
I think Cody's perfectly fine trading space units for a while because his ground is going to start showing up. That is real big though.
That's a problem. Vader pilot is a problem.
Real big though, and
we're going to plot out another.
Oh, he's
going to plot it. He's plotting out another lurking snub fighter, and making his two ties. Now there's our first cunning of the match.
So we're tapping, and are we +4ing or are we discarding?
Yep, he went +4 on Fast Falcon. Both of these decks having some interesting control elements.
I mean, it's the temporary control of yellow as opposed to the permanent control of blue.
Yeah, it's that tempo play, right?
Now, see, I find this part interesting because I feel like he's going to lose that to Vader immediately.
No, he's not.
Because
he can first strike Vader.
He's first striking
he can first strike Vader with that Han if he wants.
Excuse me.
Yeah. That Han on Falcon gets the ability. I played it on the wrong side, but does not take any return damage.
That is a very strong play there. So what, 3, 4, 5, 9?
Yeah, he just blew it out of the water.
That's big. That was a big old hit there.
Yep. Gets rid of Vader and makes all the ties that much less threatening.
So Cody was willing to do the 2 points of damage rather than needing to go first.
And for all that, it's a tie game.
It's a tie game.
23 damage all.
We've got a million
23
one damage
HP all.
things on one side and a handful of big damage things on the other side.
Yep.
But Cunning needs to go in the grumper.
Yeah, he'll get there.
He'll get there.
At the moment, the weenie hordes to your right against the somewhat fatty sort of fat Falcons on the left. Han's now going to have the opportunity to swing in. Sorry, Trey. Opportunity to swing in unless James is sitting on another no good to me dead. But, man, if you've got a no good to me dead, you got a lot of really valuable targets out there you got to be considering it on.
We got 8. That's a big.
We're paying 5 for a craving power.
He's only dealing 4, though.
He's only dealing 4, but he's still clearing units.
When you got weenies. So you get another. Is this another Cunning? I see 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 5. What do we got? Oh, he's
5 for a Cantina bouncer.
He's bouncing that guy.
Yep, he's going to bounce him back.
And he can't replay him because he spent all those resources to play so he's not going to get to tap anything down. That guy, I really like that card.
2 to base.
I feel like James is going to have to do something to pull this out. Cody's generating advantage here.
Yeah, I think you mentioned earlier Cody kind of playing the long game. I think you're starting to see that now, and I think that's going to be impactful. And he certainly feels like he has the tools. Starting to build a lead now, 7 HP ahead.
If James wants to try and continue racing, he's going to have to give Cody the initiative here.
Possibly. There's Bazine.
He had 1 card in his hand.
And it's Faith in Your Friends, I think.
Faith in Your Friends.
And he can't discard it because he chose not to discard it.
He just chose not to discard it.
He chose not to discard it.
You can have that crap.
Cody claims the initiative.
I want to say that he just showed us the blaster.
I'm sure he's got one in there. Okay, so
he needs to do 12 damage to pull this off. He's got 5 of it right there.
He's got the damage on the board. He's got 14 damage on the board right now.
He does.
It's a surprise strike.
Okay. So there's 8 of it.
Should be
so
8.
He only needs to do 4 more
4,
to
5,
pull this
6,
game
7,
out.
8.
And then the blaster gets it on any one of those 3 dudes.
They miscalculated. Cody called that as a 7 strength attack.
5.
But it should have been an 8 strength attack. I'm gonna match the base health to what James is showing, but they miscalculated that. Unless there's something that I'm not seeing making him weaker.
3 plus
he's got a blast. He's got a blaster in the road to end.
He's
He's got a blaster in the road to end it. So it doesn't matter in the end.
Yep.
Okay. Right. So there we go. Game 1 goes to Han Yellow here.
Game 1 in the books. The extra 5 damage out of nowhere to end it, to add on to the already attacking.
I'm trying to remember how he got rid of. He did the first strike play into Vader to just attack him and just drop him. Yep.
He did the Cunning double tap +4.
Yeah.
Play Han to first strike.
Yep.
I feel like they need to come up with a word for that, because otherwise
people
are just going to continue using the magic word for it, which is first strike.
Which is first strike, right. So let's have a look at sideboards for a minute, Trey. Let's have a look at Cody's list. Anything on that sideboard pique your interest based on the matchup you're in?
Bamboozle. I like Bamboozle.
I think the Bamboozles come in. I think that's an excellent pickup.
That's kind of it.
Yep.
Maybe you pull the Bamboozles, and what over here is not any good.
I don't think you get rid of the Waylay. I don't think the Tala gets you much.
There's not a shoot first in the sideboard, but
I think you could easily yank the Tala. I think you could make an argument for yanking one of the Visagos.
Clearly, you yank all the Cunnings out. That was terrible.
Yeah, that card's awful. I don't know why you'd play one at all.
Spare the target, waylay. Those are very good. Enfys Nest is very good.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know about Stolen. That one's tough. Is Tala Dearth any good in this at this moment?
That's what I'm saying. I think you take Tala out. I don't think she does. I don't think she gets you anything in this matchup.
So you're trying to bring in 2 Bamboozles, maybe a Spark of Rebellion if you have something bad in the main deck. So you take out Tala.
Yeah, shoot first. I like it. I like where you're going, chat. Let's have a look at the other deck real quick. Same question.
Oh, you mean you could just name shoot first? You could name it shoot first. No, that's not bad.
Same question. Anything in here, anything on this list interests you? I think the Garendans probably come in, don't you think? Probably the Confiscate, maybe that third Confiscate?
The Confiscates are good. I don't know how the first strike thing is what won that game, not necessarily the pilots.
That's fair.
If you're busy dithering over the pilots instead of trying to go faster, you're probably not going to do well. And the Confiscate doesn't really stop the first strike because you attack immediately.
What about those tip the scales? They were huge against Kylo, and I think being able to rip those Cunnings out of Cody's hand would be a big impact in this match.
Outmaneuver you could probably bring in.
You think so? Oh, just exhaust the ground arena, for example. Yeah,
All
he's got
those
2 in the
ground
main.
units.
I don't know. Yeah, I could see it maybe.
I mean, you don't have to win the race by a mile. You just have to win it by a nose. And so if you can stop 8-9 damage in one turn with an outmaneuver.
Yeah. Mitch, I'm looking forward to Lubbock next weekend. Thanks for being here. And yes, that the base that Cody has on the table is the VIP base from Galactics. That's why it's like an alt art. It's like but it's just Mos Eisley. Okay. Well, let's come back to here for a minute while these two guys wrap up their sideboarding.
So your Eager Escorts are very good in that matchup. Because
the Eager Escorts should be good in this matchup because it allows James to knock away problematic space units like those stinking Falcons he doesn't want to see.
Big Falcons get knocked out.
Yeah, get rid of them. Chat pointing out the Qui-Gon you could probably take out of the Han deck as well. I think that's a valid point.
I had my eye on him, but I don't know him well enough to know if there are any uses of him in this.
I think in this matchup, probably not. I'm guessing, but I'd say probably not.
When it pops up, would you pull it up?
Sure. You want to have a look at Qui-Gon, yes?
Yeah,
he should be out of Legends. It should be that guy.
We look like we're having.
Oh, yeah. No.
I mean, again, if you're fighting somebody in the ground, that can be a really, really good card. If you're fighting somebody in space, he's kind of nah.
It's a 7-drop that lets you hit for 7.
Yeah. You can trade him into some really, really mean things you want to get rid of.
Is that nuke good enough?
Yeah. Plus, he can be a 2-for-1. You can ambush him into something, murder it, and then when he dies, something else leaves the board.
Well, in general, but I'm thinking about it in this matchup now. At the moment,
in this matchup,
none of that text matters. He's just a 7-drop for 7 damage.
Yeah. All right, now
is ramping to.
James already beginning in a better position, coming up with 2 1-drops here early, starting on the button where he wants to be.
I think he started last time. He started on the button, so because he's the 1 seed.
Correct.
Right? This is 1 versus 2.
This is the 1 versus 2 seed. We haven't pointed that out, but that is true.
So he did there. We just talked about that. He got the Eager fighter into.
He got the Eager into that Falcon and got rid of it.
Into the Falcon.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do we play another one here? We play the exact same card.
Yeah, literally
so
plays the exact same card. Like, second verse, same as the first.
Okay. So Cody claims.
2 to base and 3 to base.
Oh, I didn't reset. Oh, man. Didn't go to game 2. Okay, let's fix this up. There we go.
Where is the other damage from?
The first order tie is raid 1 while you have a token unit on the board.
That's why.
Chat saying that if James can keep the space lane clear, then the matchup feels better. Oh, of course it does. Absolutely.
If you can kill half of his units.
if I can just casually murder everything, yeah, it feels great. I don't think that Falcon's going to live unless we've got a pilot for him.
So the AT Hauler feels like, which is I'm pretty sure I saw that in Cody's hand. The AT Hauler feels real risky.
High risk. I think high risk, high reward, though.
Real risky.
Yep.
All right, what are we doing with 2?
Cody just played that Falcon, so I wouldn't sweat the tax right now.
I want to say maybe a surprise strike to get rid of the.
Nope.
it's a
no,
Han.
it's a Han pilot.
Han
he's gonna
pilot
he's
gets
gonna
a-
ambush in the Han. He's gonna
ambushes
literally
in.
just gut his hand here to get this done.
They're both kind of playing control. Both of them feeling like they at least need to try to outlast the other one in the sky.
Yep. Yeah, he played 2 Fat Falcons out of JTL early on. They're both dead now. But he's got a fast Falcon on the board with a Han pilot, able to ambush out the Victor leader.
James is playing a lot of cards to still be able to play cards. He's thrown out so many cards and lost a bunch of them and is still playing things. What did we just do? Oh, he killed.
He's cleaning up his resource row because he used Han last turn. And now he's either going to pay the Falcon tax and lose the pilot.
He already did.
No, he hasn't. Oh,
well, when you have Han.
Oh, right.
He
He paid it and then threw it away.
That's the one you lose.
Yep. You're correct. So we murdered something.
So he's going.
Oh, it's another Victor
very
leader.
controlly.
Exactly the kind of thing Cody didn't want to see here.
That's okay. He's about to put it back in his hand.
So he does with a Cantina bouncer. Still, Cody's taken 10 damage and hasn't been able to answer any of it yet.
He's trying to gain control of the sky.
I think he's going to really struggle to gain like good control.
James is still playing 2 cards a turn.
Well, the Mining Guild tie does let him spend his spare resources to draw cards.
But he hasn't done
he just
that
has
yet.
put that
He's
out.
just
Yeah, he just
playing
has put
a bunch
that
of
out.
cards.
Well, Cody got down to where he had no cards in hand a moment ago.
And James is still.
James
playing
looks
2
like
cards
he's
a
got
turn.
maybe
I'm
maybe
sure
one or two.
It just looks like a lot, and nobody's cheating and drawing cards or anything, obviously. But like, I don't.
Nope. What are we doing? We're spending some resources now.
We're getting us
We're playing a tech.
A tech.
I paid the one right here.
Yep, you're good.
We watched it.
Yep, they're double checked. No, it's good the judges to keep it on because we've had finals matches busted up because somebody didn't pay for the Falcon. So Cody opens with a smuggled out tech. It's James's action. Oh no, he attacked base with the A-wing. It's back to Cody's action.
I wonder if can Cody start trying to catch up in damage, or does he pigeonhole himself into having to be the control guy?
Yeah, the fear that I'm having watching this is that he's now so far behind on damage that, you keep killing Space Weenies, but the Space Weenie factory is just going to keep working. So.
No, he's switching.
He's making a call here. He's going to base. Vader's going to make a tie.
All right, we're flipping up.
Han's coming out.
Han. He's starting to get some cards over there.
Now Vader's coming out.
Here comes big boy Vader.
We're going to see some plot cards out of James. Yep, there's our lurking.
Lots of exhaustion. Oh, there it is. That's how you gum up the ground right there.
And there's Palpatine. We saw him win a game earlier off this plotted out mechanic.
So James just saved himself 6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
This is feeling swingy into James's favor here.
That's what I'm saying. I think James has the tools to win this match. It's just, if Cody draws the right cards and plays the right line, he can absolutely find himself in trouble, which is kind of where we are here in game 2. Upside down 14 health now is Cody. Well behind in this game. His board presence not nearly as strong as he was in game 1. The early eager E fighter from James knocking out that first Falcon, really giving him a great ability to stick his space units in a way he couldn't in the first game of the match.
For 2 decks and 2 players that have been as dominant as this, it kind of fits that it should go to the 3rd game.
I hope we get a 3rd game, baby. Game 3s are awesome. Every good caster commentator loves a good game 3. It's just, there's nothing like it. The drama's just better. It's more interesting. The decisions feel more impactful.
There's your
We're
cunning.
Smuggle out a cunning with tech. Look at this.
So we're tapping down. We're tapping down. And we're +4ing Han.
I'll give Cantina Bouncer +4.
Oh, he's going to put it on the Cantina Bouncer. Okay. Cantina Bouncer's big. What did we exhaust? Okay, we exhausted the Vader in the air and the Palpatine on the ground. Got it.
So we've put 8 damage.
Cody's tapped out here. No more resources available. We're going to capture the Fast Falcon in space.
We're going to send 7 to the base. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
7. Yep.
7,
Yep. He called
9. I mean, James has lethal in the air. He doesn't need any of that.
Oh, the
definitely lethal.
Third Victor leader, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or am I getting my counts wrong? I feel like Cody's already killed 2 of the things.
That is old game because I'll claim.
Yep, that's game 2. The Victor leader should seal the deal. I think without it, Cody might have had a shot there.
No.
No?
No, Cody was at 21 damage.
Yeah.
And he had 9. James had 9 points of damage in the sky.
Even without the Victor leader?
Even without the Victor
Then
leader.
no, he didn't.
So we
have
had
it.
2 from the snub, 2 from the A wing, and then 5 other ships, like
Okay.
4 ties
Okay.
and
Okay.
one some.
Sounds like he might have forgotten to replace that smuggle on the cunning, but in the end, obviously, the last turn of the game, it didn't matter. So, all right, all tied up, baby.
Here we go.
Let's go. Going on to game 3. Somebody's going home with a champion, Matt, and somebody's going home feeling sad that they missed out on a champion, Matt. So each of them now have lost a total of 4 games today, Trey. Each of them came into this match with 3 losses each out of their however many games, 3 losses.
Now we got to just figure out which one has decided that this feeling sucks, and I don't like losing games. That's why I don't do it very
Exactly.
often.
This losing thing is awful.
I'm not going to do it next time.
We're just not going to have this problem here as we come down to the final game of the day. They're so quiet. It's so quiet.
Yeah, everybody left.
That's true. It's pretty quiet. Well, not everybody. Cody's ride is still out there waiting on
Cody's
him.
ride is still sitting there, just fuming over
Poor
this
Luna's like, I've been here like 2 hours waiting on these idiots.
Just sitting here.
Oh my goodness! This has been a good day.
It has been. I've thoroughly enjoyed this. I've done this before with you, obviously, and I've enjoyed it. But by the time we get to the end of the night, I'm out of gas a lot of times.
Oh, I feel you. You're gonna tell me, man. I feel you.
So, I don't feel that at all today.
Yeah, I'm kind of there with you.
I'm probably a little slower than I was this morning.
I definitely am a little.
But
but it's been nice, and the fact that like we have the real potential to finish this in under 11 hours. You're right at about 10 and a half right now. You're about 10 hours and 25 minutes as we sit here. And this last game, if it takes 10, 15 minutes, you're right there at like 10 hours and like under 11. That's crazy for a 7-round PQ. It's enough to make me want to get these guys to run all of our big events in Texas.
Can you please come run every
Could you
event?
just please come do everything? All right, I'm trying to get a sense of what they're resourcing here. Did you see what Cody put down?
No.
Okay.
Oh, Cody's starting strong. We've seen that play today a couple times.
We have indeed. Opening with a Faith in Your Friends. First time we've seen that out of his deck in this matchup.
That's actually a very strong start for Cody because there's not a lot James is going to be able to do about that without thoroughly crippling his own development.
Some good, cheap ground units. What is Cody looking at over here? What's he got in there?
We've got an attack and a Cantina Bouncer.
An attack.
So he's keeping the Cantina Bouncer.
Looks like he's keeping the Cantina Bouncer.
Well,
no, he's reconsidering.
Now he reached for the third card.
And I didn't see what it was. Yep, I'm not sure what it was, but he sent the tech and the Cantina Bouncer back. And now if he wants his free spies, he's got to do some disclose.
The AT Hauler.
A Fast Falcon and a Bamboozle.
All right, so he did bring the Bamboozles in, obviously.
Yep, not surprising.
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna make his.
Oh!
Yeah!
Yes! Those are my tokens, folks. I make custom tokens, and those I made. Oh, I love Cody so much.
Trey
right now.
is super excited right now.
Yes! Fantastic. I made tokens
That's
and leaders, and I put them on Etsy. They're fun. And I've been watching these guys play with these boring tokens all day. Cody rips out this. That makes me happy.
Hang on, I borked that card play. He played a Mining Guild tie and a first order tie. There's the first order tie. But yes, those are Trey's custom spy tokens.
So there's some custom art on the back that's more Star Warsy, and then that's part of a pair. So there's a pair of tokens in that set. One of them is this guy, and then the other one is Black Widow from Marvel.
Yeah. Well, my favorite ones are the actual your spy versus spy tokens.
So I basically have four different tokens, 2 sets of 2.
Yeah.
And then the other set is the black and the white guy from Spy versus Spy.
As an 80s 90s kid, the spy v spy tokens, when I saw those, I was immediately like, "Oh, hell yeah, let's friggin' go."
I'm now getting texts from people watching the stream talking about these tokens.
Cody trying to decide here if he wants to swing with this spy.
If you like those tokens, they're on Etsy under Kingwood Hobbies.
Yep. Yep, Cody thinking through his sequencing there. Does end up at swinging with both spies here to open the round. Seems uncertain what to play out of his hand.
He's thinking, he's got that Cicatro
He's
Vizago.
got your Vizago.
I love that
your
guy.
buddy. I know you do.
Is he worth playing? Because you can't
It's
really
not
put
who
a
we're playing.
pilot
We're
on
playing
him.
a fast Falcon.
No, that's
sorry,
the answer.
playing a fat Falcon.
Yep, that's it. Kingwood Hobbies. Take the space out. I live in a town called Kingwood, and I made the business Kingwood Hobbies.
James has the answer, though. Immediately comes back quickly with that eager E to get rid of the Falcon. Help me out here. I'll post this link in chat. It's
okay. Don't do it. It's not to the site. The site's kind of going away. So it's
the Etsy site?
Not the Etsy site. The main.
No, the Etsy site is what I was going to post the link to.
Okay.
There you go. Always happy to help a buddy.
I could go out there and hug that man.
All right. Well, they're doing work. Cody slightly ahead here on the strength of that early faith in your friends play. Hasn't been able to get a foothold in the space arena yet.
He's getting his licks in at this moment,
yep.
though.
Trying now with the AT hauler.
So now, how much does James just deal with the AT hauler? Like, does he stop and try to kill the AT hauler to steal it and stop taking damage, or does he just say, "I can race you" at this point? I mean, before he started that, before he had the clone.
And I don't know. It's a fair question. They're both on 22, so we're in a similar position right now as we were in game 1. It's a tie game, right? We're getting into the middle rounds now. Both players on 5 resources. We're tied at 22 apiece. So, that clone squadron is a 7-7 right now. Cody has the opportunity to swing in with this hauler. I can't quite see what he's got in his hand. It looks like he's got. It's very difficult to see from that angle. Chat saying that James has got. Yep, there you go. He's got that sanctioner shuttle.
He's getting ready to steal it.
Well, either that or he might sit on it and wait a little bit to see what Cody puts out this round that he doesn't want Cody to have. Whatever it could be. It could be a Falcon.
This is
I think at this point you let the Falcon. I don't think you capture the hauler. I think you let it ride.
You just go.
I think you let it ride. I think you cape that shuttle for a more delicious target like one of those Falcons.
So what is Cody is probably doing something here. Okay, he is bamboozling. Plo Koon, who was fine.
Okay.
And he's tapping that guy down. But so now after James, so that's 3. So he should be at 11. So we're going to get the 4 damage in here.
So we're going to spend the bamboozle to exhaust the clone squadron and make it take the turn off.
He did not spend any resources to do it. That's
no, he didn't.
Deal.
No, he's still got all his resources available. Vader going to make a tie. 2 to base from the platypuses. One of the platypuses. Tight game.
That's parry to you, good sir.
Sure. I vaguely recognize this character, so.
I have kids that really like that show.
Well, there you go. 2 for a spark.
Ooh.
Craving Power, Lurking Snub Fighter, Sanctioner's Shuttle. Any one of those is the kind of card that doesn't want to see. Cody's going to go for a Craving Power.
Yeah, he doesn't want to just get his AT hauler. Like, if he just plays the Craving Power on the Clone Combat Squadron, he just gets a free kill and still gets to attack his base.
Oh, yes, sorry. Millennium Falcon.
Fast Falcon. James tapped out on the board, but it looks like he's got a few resources still available.
16 to 14.
And he's going to
Got
tap
this
down.
Tap down with it. We knew he had that, though.
Yep, we did. Going to play that Lurking Snub Fighter to exhaust the Falcon.
What is the 1? What
Cody's
is he going to do? Oh, he's going to do 2. So he's attacking with Han, getting him 20. This is a great final game.
Yeah.
Nobody's screwed here. Everybody's getting to do what they want.
Right.
There's very little blowout play.
I agree.
There's a little bit of control, a little bit of snub.
Yeah, a little bit of control. Cody kind of sold the farm right there. Really.
We've got two tap your guys that have happened, but no blowout cunning or anything like that.
Cody absolutely just really just he's this particular Han, and this is kind of one of his last rides, right? He's rotating out soon. His mechanic is he sells cards in your hand to buy you things in the present, right? Okay, there we go. Han attacks, so he had to resource something. There we go.
Well, Han attacks.
When Han attacks, you resource something. I think he forgot to do that, and then
he should have two resources up then, because he played one. He tapped Han to put one out.
Yeah, but I think he was also out of. I think he had no cards in hand. Is my point.
He has 1 card. He has 2 cards in hand. They're down.
He does now, but he just drew those, right? And I think it's a question of is he going to resource something, or is he sitting where he's at? There you go. I'll say he should be resourcing to 6 this round because Han came in early. There we go.
I mean, Cody's got lethal.
This is tight.
If James doesn't do anything.
Cody's got lethal, but James has that clone squadron, and Vader's coming out this round, and James has initiative. This is not over, not remotely.
Cody needs what? 4?
Cody, it's going to take Cody
4.
3
he
actions
can
to get
there. 3
there.
actions.
But I think James can kill him in 3 actions. The clone squadron is a 10-10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a 9-9.
So we've got Flip Vader.
James is
into 14, which is not enough to kill him.
James is go ahead.
Attack. Yeah. Well, Flip Vader actually flipping Vader onto the clone squadron
makes it a 14-14. Actually, no, it makes it a 16-16.
12.
If he flips 17. Vader and attacks, the game is over.
Okay. He can do it in 2 actions, but
if Cody has a cunning or some way to exhaust him, then he's put all his eggs in one basket. Now, I don't think you do that. Oh, an interesting choice here from James. We're still this is why. Vader coming into the ground arena, backed up by a Palpatine and some spy Sentinel shenanigans.
I think if Cody has a cunning, we'll do it.
He has a Cantina Bouncer as the card in his hand.
All right. So Cody's about to bounce that.
That's going to buy him time he desperately needs.
Should he have done that, or should he have bounced the Palpatine? I guess he could.
No, the Palpatine doesn't do any good. The Palpatine's already had his effect. It's a when played. It's not while he's on the board. When played.
Palpatine up?
When played, he comes out, and they're Sentinel for the phase. You can't. At this point, it's over.
All right.
Bouncing him doesn't get you anything. Bouncing the Clone Squadron is a much stronger play.
So what do we have now? We have 7 damage from Cody. We have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage from
You say only
James.
7, but you have look at the ground arena isn't completely gone either. He can kill those spies and then move on. And then still get in swing with Han. Losing the AT hauler in orbit is definitely not ideal for Cody. Now he can get it. He can get his hauler right back, but it's a bit of a risk.
It would be tapped.
Yeah, he wouldn't be going base.
I think Cody might need to go for the win here.
I'm not sure he can get it this turn.
I don't mean this turn. I mean he needs to squeeze through damage so that he can win on the first round of next turn if he wants to win.
I agree the game's going to end on the next round. I don't think either one of them has enough in play to finish it this round. Although Vader's going to push a lot of damage this turn.
Unless he feels like he needs to control.
Unless he feels that way.
No, Cody shouldn't have lost his guy. Cody should not have lost his token there.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, they're free. Yeah, he can just attack into those for free.
Yeah.
Okay, going to use his spies
So
to
we've
clear
got
the Sentinel
4
spies.
there.
So now he can get 4 out of ground.
So we're going to get 4 here.
Six HP remaining for
This
James.
is so close.
8 HP remaining for Cody. A very tight game 3
if
here.
James could do 3 damage in one shot here, he could claim and then win with Vader next turn.
But he can't.
He can't.
He can't.
He cannot.
Well, and there's always the risk that Cody draws into a surprise strike. Did Cody claim? No.
Nope.
He
But
didn't.
Cody's going to get, and there's nothing.
Now it's a tie game. Now Cody.
Now here's the tournament right here.
Yeah, this is really it, I think.
This is it.
Yeah.
If Cody claims, James can kill him in one shot. So Cody is not taking a chance. 1, 2,
3
3
more.
4. So we're at
So
28. So
you're
Cody
there.
has to draw a surprise
so there's
strike.
2. Yeah, there's 2.
It's a surprise strike. That's it. That's all. Or the.
He drew.
Does he have the blaster?
He just drew a blaster and resourced it.
Okay.
He just.
So he drew the blaster.
He drew
I don't
the
know if he had a
and
blaster
resourced
down
it. I'm like
already.
98% positive he drew the blaster.
Okay.
We're gonna find out.
Here we go.
Cody's got an ish. He's got to get everything ready.
Fantastic.
This could be it. I think he might have it.
Is he going to pull out? There it is. Oh, he's got 2 of them down.
Oh, then he already had one. There it is. 6 to base.
There's the game.
There it is. He smuggles in the blaster, and that's
what
the game.
an ending, folks.
How many games today did we see end on those stinking blasters? Ha ha! What a match! What a match! Well done.
Oh,
Wow.
beautiful.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Houston has now our second PQ winner. Right? Michael Richards won a PQ late last year. And now Houston, one of our Houston guys won.
Yeah.
No, he didn't win he won the last one at Dragon's Lair.
Okay.
Right? And then now Cody has won one here in Austn. That's nice. That's awesome. I feel good about our local player base. No, it's fine. There's somebody standing in front of it.
moving around.
He's standing
Okay.
in front of it. Don't worry about it. All right. Well, let's come back to here for a minute. There's your final tally here in the finals today, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I gotta get Cody's win. There we go. Cody, 2-1 over James Coulter. He is our PQ champion here in Austn, Texas. Outstanding. Trey, this has been a great day. This has been a great day.
This has been a
great
very
day.
good day. I'm never apprehensive about coming, but this was a top tier day of what it could have been.
Yeah.
There's a range of outcomes this day could have
Yeah.
had. The way it could have gone from the upper very tip top to it was good, but I'm exhausted because this took forever. And we're near
We are not
the top
exhausted.
range.
We are not there. We are not to
at
the
all.
exhausted
We're going to
part
drive
yet.
back to Houston tonight. We're going to
Yeah.
pack up. We got
Yeah.
all this gear.
Yeah. Got to tear everything down and get out of here, but that'll take about an hour, and then we'll be out of here. Trey, thanks for coming today. Appreciate you.
Thank you for having me. I
Of
really
course.
enjoy doing this.
You guys, when I bring all of my gear, it's expected that I'm going to be here. But when I need someone to ride the desk with me for 12 hours and spend money on a hotel room and all this stuff, I've got a very short list of people that I'm willing to ask because that I know that they'll at least consider saying yes. A lot of people are like,
right
I'm not
near the
doing
bottom of that list.
You are not even close to the bottom of that list, sir. Right? Folks like you and Ian, and I've worked with Stephen Cooper out of San Antonio, and
Yeah.
I've got some other local players who've stepped up and volunteered and said, hey, you can pick me if you need me.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, this has been a lot of fun. Guys, go.
But one last time, we covered it much earlier in the
Mm-hmm.
day. If you enjoyed this banter, if you're looking for this type of conversation more around just without there necessarily being game streaming, Wes and I do a podcast. It's called On the Button. It's the two of us and our buddy Ian. Wes and I are very good in this podcast. Ian he holds a seat down.
Wow.
He's good at holding a seat down though.
Wow. He's listening to you right now, shaking his fist.
Oh, he's giggling his butt off.
He
and
probably
saying,
is.
Absolutely,
He probably
you're right.
is.
Yeah.
He probably
no,
is.
we every other Thursday we record, try to get it out on Fridays.
Yep.
And then it's just various takes. As I've said a few times, we're
Talk about a lot of fun stuff.
look kind
All
of
unlimited.
similarly.
Mostly unlimited.
From some perspectives. We share a look and a history in some ways and backgrounds. We have different takes on the whole situation.
Yeah.
We give. I don't know. We just talk about this stuff kind of in the same way we've been talking today.
I say frequently one of the reasons I love having Ian as a part of the podcast crew is because you and I have been TCG players for 30 years.
We're just
Whereas
I liked it.
to some extent, I'm a curmudgeonly old jackass when it comes to this gaming genre. Ian is not. Ian. This is Ian's first TCG, Star Wars Unlimited.
So it's incredibly validating when we go, and he goes,
yeah. And so much of this is still new to him. Like this whole rotation thing, this is going to be his first time going through anything like that. And so it's always, I love getting his takes on things. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun.
So
yes.
Subscribe. There's on the button. It's on YouTube. It's on
all over the
finer
place.
podcast distribution platforms everywhere.
But if you guys enjoy that, come check the podcast out. And guys, thanks for being here. Right? Thanks for tuning in. I wouldn't keep doing this with all of the gear and the work and the setup and the driving if people didn't tune in and then tell me during the stream or afterwards, hey, I really enjoyed your coverage. Go ahead.
It's just creepy if we don't have them.
Well,
it's just us talking into a camera that nobody's watching us. It's like
a lot of that happening on Twitch these days.
Okay.
But what I'm getting at is whether it's me or any other content creator you enjoy, if you ever get the opportunity to comment on their videos, which is really easy, or meet them in person, or tweet at them and say, we love what you do. Let me tell you something. As a content creator, sometimes that's all you need to give you that little extra, this is awesome. I'll do more of this, right? So seriously, guys, if you have a content creator that you enjoy, give them a thumbs up. Give them a high five, like and subscribe, and comment on their videos. There's nothing you can do better than interact and tell them how much you enjoy what it is that they do because you share a passion with them. So continue that. I think they want us out of here. Although the store doesn't close for like an hour, but we still got to get you tear down. So why don't we?
You want to go play some cards?
No, I want to tear down and get out of here, and probably get a proper meal. We haven't really done that today.
We haven't done that.
I haven't really
yet.
had a meal today, so that would be nice.
I mean, I had a slice of pizza and a bag of gummy.
I've had a couple of slices of pizza over the course of 8 hours, but it would be nice to have something a little more solid.
All right.
So awesome, guys. Appreciate you again. Thanks for being here. Tune in tomorrow. Go check out OPE. Day 2 of the Paris SQ is going on, and there's possibly, some other planetary qualifiers being streamed somewhere around the globe. So look around on Twitch and YouTube and see what you can find. In the meantime, guys, we're getting out of here. Y'all take care. Peace. We'll see you next weekend in Lubbock. I'll be right back here 10 a.m. next Saturday.
Not him. How far
not
Lubbock
him.
Is?
Me.
This is dedication.
Me.
Driving from Houston to Lubbock?
Me.
I mean, it's all Texas, but it's like...
it's 8 hours to Lubbock.
Whoa.
I'm going to Lubbock next weekend, and I've got Josh Schneider coming back to help me with the commentary. If you guys know Josh, Josh lives on the other side of the country. He lives in South Carolina, but he loves to remote in, and he's going to be working the desk with me again in Lubbock. He did last fall. We had a great time. Hope you'll come check out that PQ stream next Saturday. In the meantime, we're going to see you guys later. Y'all take care. Peace. Be safe.
Bye.